Bruh.
Is this your homework, Larry?
You see what happens, Larry? You see what happens, Larry? You see what happens?
Hey, Trez. How y'all doing? Happy... Depending on what exchange you're on, happy all-time highs. So, Coinbase, unfortunately, did not hit all-time highs. Was off by like 20 bucks or something, right? Here it is. Like, this is pinpoint accurate, highest high ever Coinbase. As you can see, if I scale out like hardcore, that was the highest level we got to. The wick was 19,873, 23 pennies on top of that, and you got as high as 19,891.99. Back from history, you got to go all the way back to December 17th, 2017. Remember the days of old, the days that once were, but now are back again. Oh my God, man. All right, so I'm just showing you. All right, that's how close we were, like 20 bucks. Never tested it. I'll have this alert. I mean, I'm talking if Bitcoin was to just breach it barely, we're gonna hear a beep. You hear me, dude? Bueller. What's up, Carlos, man? Oh wow, almost all-time highs, and look who shows up. It's friggin' Carlos, chat. Welcome. Oh, thanks for the super chat, P09. Beginning the stream. So yeah, maybe we'll get there. Maybe. Good news is you broke the highest high of the entire rally. So you don't have to break all-time highs when you break the highest high of the rally. We're just getting there. This is what we were talking about yesterday. What had to happen? Bids needed to come in to prevent any sort of hidden bearish divergence from occurring. You got it. Completely invalid now. There's no chance. It can't even happen. It would just be bullish convergence if it was to reverse here. Why was the stadium so cold? Tell me, Benji. Hello? Okay, I guess this that joke was deemed inappropriate by a streamer.
The stadium so cold because there were a lot of fans.
Thank you, Benji, for the threes and the knee slapper, the early morning knee slapper. Wow, can anyone top that? Probably not. So hey, volume came in. Hey, was it Guggenheimer? Maybe, dude. Maybe it was Guggenheimer. Big one's up $1,300, up 7%. Stocks kind of mixed bag today. CRM, ConocoPhillips, ExxonMobil, top losers, top gainers, Pfizer, Charter Communications, and Danaher. Apple's up there too. It's up not even 1%. Not many gainers today. You're talking like you got a full bag of losers, and you've only got about 12 assets on the S&P 500 that are actually in the positive today. Ugh. Imagine being a stockholder and not owning any Bitcoin. 0%. You don't even have 1% of your asset allocation in Bitcoin. Ow. That would suck, dude. Ethereum's pumping. Yeah, well, I mean, again, right?
See what happens, Larry?
You see what happens, Larry, when Bitcoin halves this year? When mass adoption literally happens, like for real, institutions are backing and virtually endorsing Bitcoin now. And now it's becoming like starting to become a thing where 1% asset allocation into Bitcoin, doesn't matter who you are, how much money you have, that's becoming the new norm. As we watch Bitcoin climb to higher prices, you break all-time highs, forget about it, man. Price discovery is upon us. That's a big if, though. We haven't broken all-time highs, even though we just touched it. And on some exchanges, we did break it. I think people were talking about Kraken went nuts. There was a scam wick that was almost biblical. Maybe we'll have to look at that. I never look at Kraken, the chart, on stream. Let's though, pay homage to the futures chart.
I'ma just not go to work today. Buddha sit back and watch the show today. Cheers, bro. It's close to 5 o'clock somewhere. Tumbler glass.
Thank you, Jamie. That sounded almost like a song. Are you writing a song for me? Thank you, dude. $5 super chat, whiskey glass. Yes. the futures. Bottom right, Bitcoin hit a high of 20,260. Now, what was all-time highs on Bitcoin futures chart? Let me check this real quick. Futures. Oh my God. So futures like opened, all right? Its highest level of all time. I mean, it opened and like immediately dumped from its inception. And again, that inception open price on the CME futures was in fact $20,655. So we have not broken all-time highs on the futures yet. Not yet, chat. Okay? And that will be very interesting. I'd love to see that big gap up on the 4-hour. We talked about that, not on the daily. Futures all-time high 20,655. Here it is. Right. So let me show you. Sorry, I had the other screen on when I was looking at this. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, like you're talking futures like just opened there. That's like inception. Okay, the first second of trading for futures back the date of December 17, 2017 just happened to be the day Bitcoin topped out. Again, 2655. We've got a size 2260. So still got a ways to go there, but nevertheless, wonderful stuff, man. What's up, Dan? Any resistance to 20K being a round number? Of course, psychological support resistance, the 20s or the zeros and the fives, the zeros and the fives, the 20s, the 15s, the 10s, the 5s, the 25s, the 30s, the 35s, 40s, 45, 50s, right? So yes, of course, 20K itself is a psychological resistance that technically on Coinbase we never even tested once in history. Not once. Not even on this last wick up there. My God, it was like a $700 pullback, something like that, right? I think we closed 19,275 and we went up to like 19,900 pretty much. So this is what I'm talking about. No gap on the daily, cause there was no real technical gap, right? We talked about this on stream yesterday. Now there's a real gap here, you know, that never technically filled. All right, you can see it, but here it's just you opened higher than you closed. So, okay, great news. What's really cool about Bitcoin futures, right? It sold off, the weekend came around, and then price action started for Bitcoin, right? Well, look where you closed, 16,825 on futures. That happens to be something, yes, that only happens to be January 5th, 2018 high. So you back tested what was once resistance back here, became, for the first time in history, support. And then price action. All the people that panic sold on that pretty mild sell-off are being punished right now. And the ones who held through that are being rewarded heavily, right? Sorry, I was going to say vastly. I don't think that was appropriate. If we talk about stock futures, terrible, dude. Not so good today. I mean, S&P's down 0.89%. Dow Jones down 1.29%, and Nasdaq's up or down 0.74%. Not a good day for stocks. You only have 11 gainers now, or you got Pfizer, Thermo Fisher, Danaher Charter, Apple, Qualcomm, Intel, Walt Disney, Ford, United Parcel Services, and Nike. Bruh. Only assets in the green today. It's terrible.
Thanks for all the incredible TA leading up to this point. Just curious, is there anywhere to find the music you play during your streams? Playlist?
I mean, like, it's different every time. So to say that is like no, because like, I mean, there's almost a different playlist every song or every stream. I try to keep it somewhat diversified to where people that watch hardcore don't even get burnt out by the music. So it is that is another dynamic of the stream, is the DJ, right? Me playing, this is all copyright, okay? So I'll never get monetized because I'm playing this, and that's okay. That's the point. I would rather lose out on some advertising revenue, save you a little time where you don't have to watch those stupid ads every stream, and increase the viewing experience, right? That to me is way more important. So kind of tough I do spend a lot of time, like, on Spotify, like, just listening to trash music, and I'm just dumpster diving, and I'll eventually, once every 30, 50 songs, I'll find one I like, and I'll add it to my own playlists and stuff. So, yeah, that's another part of it, man. Anyway, futures, if you can even believe it, up almost $3,000, 17.3% right now. BTC, one exclamation mark. Now let's go to GBTC, the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, man. You gap down. What? I mean, that is certainly now pretty much a confirmed abandoned baby reversal. That you don't see them like this. That's crazy. That's crazy abandoned baby, chat.
Bruh.
Those just got talking about bullish Mara Bazoos and abandoned babies, shooting stars, tweezer tops. They're there, man. There's a lot of different Japanese candlestick reversal patterns, continuation patterns. What about Rising 3 methods on Cardano on the monthly will be confirmed in 7 hours, 29 minutes. Super excited about that one. And it broke out too, to boot. You'll forgive me, my voice isn't really warmed up. I haven't been awake too long, you know. I didn't even have I had like do not disturb mode on of all days. I was like, man, I'm sick and tired of this. I think I'm getting sick because I'm unable to sleep adequately because all the effing volatility on the markets, always being awoken by beeps somewhere. And worst day ever. Good news, Bitcoin had blessed me, at least on Coinbase, not hitting all-time highs while I slumbered. Only was about $20 away.
Does making a higher high on the current rally on BTC invalidate a dead cat bounce?
Yeah, dead cat bounces aren't supposed to go higher than 50%. If you look at the schematics. Grayscale Bitcoin Trust up 20.68%. Wow. Even higher than futures. That is huge, dude. That is, that is outperforming literally every stock that exists today, I think. I mean, at least on the S&P 500 by far. Just drinking my coffee too. I'm trying to wake up, all right? Leave me alone. Yes, we've hit a ceiling. We hit the ceiling, but and had a pullback. People taking profits, whatever. How crazy is that, man? On GBTC, it was about to go in the negatives and just popped. You hadn't seen negative momentum on GBTC since October 2nd. All right, let's go to Ethereum. That is at $613.50. We look at the channel, pretty gorgeous channel with the augmentations, that high point from February of 2020 this year. You tested it, now you're rallying. So, the hidden divergence on the daily ended up being good. Even the 4 hour, it was showing hidden bullish divergence at this $487 area. So, I think everyone was informed of that. I mean, that was kind of the headline. Bitcoin had corrected, and altcoins too, but some of the altcoins were showing hidden bullish divergence and pending price action continuation to the upside. You far exceeded the golden zone. Very good. Bullish Mara Bazoo last night on Bitcoin and Ethereum, and it's been great ever since. So, really liked it on Coinbase on the daily. Let me show you. It looks so much better with the equidistant channel here. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Oh my god, dude, I don't know about this music. This song's pretty... I don't know. Maybe it's trolling me, it's okay. I love the demand line, I love that top anchor point for February, and I love the respect we received earlier. I love everything about it, so... Imagine breaking that. There's no resistance on the weekly besides the local high we just created a few days ago. But, I mean, there's nothing really here until go to the weekly, 795, 786, whatever. It's 795 on Binance, 786 on Coinbase. It's just the high. Right there from April 30th, 2018, that week. So let's keep it going, man. So, you know, Bitcoin maybe possibly hedge against inflation. Looks like people are waking up to that reality, or the thought of that reality, where some other asset that I think we heard of that I think the cavemen use, right? Cave people use this, gold. Technical, you were very close to some technical breaking points, right? If you fall, I mean, you are below like where you should be above $1,800, $1,793. If you fall below $1,750, I think the likelihood is extremely elevated that you might see 1524 again. There's no, the price action correlation on gold below 1750, it's straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, pretty much straight up. And if you fall, you're probably going straight down. So please understand that about gold. It had a spectacular run, alt measure move hit. It's been very good. I don't understand it because of the money printing. This might just be heavily suppressed or something. Market cap is so high that it just takes far too much capital to move it to higher prices now. But again, it might just be going through a more severe correction or something. I don't know. Just know, if you're a gold holder, I don't think you want to be in gold below 1750 based on the technicals. Okay, it could lose so much of its value if it breaks that. So just be aware. I'm just showing you the chart that was up there. So whatever. 611.43 on Ethereum as Bitcoin pulls back to 19,400 again. Not at all-time highs on Coinbase, but on others. An XBT on Kraken, right? I think it is. It is, yes. So where's the scam wick everyone was talking about? It's not on my chart.
How likely we hit 17K again or just up from here?
How likely? No idea, dude. No clue. Right? There's no edge for that.
How's
No.
the DXY looking?
Oh God, DXY chat. We just looked at gold. Well, so I'm not seeing it on Kraken. Does anyone have a chart for me what they see on Kraken? Let's look at the DXY real quick. Getting destroyed. Oh, it's on the 60-minute. All right, we'll look at that. I just want you to see this. Actually, not too bad. Actually, bullishly hammering. Figured it'd be worse. Figured it would be worse on the DXY. The bear flag breakout. But here's kind of maybe what's happening right now. So 91, 92. You look left, the ice line. Here it is. Right there, back from 2016. So what did you do? Yesterday, bearish engulfing breakout, or I guess Friday. And now on this day, we got as low as 91.51, I guess. And now you've rallied, and you could just be back testing what was once support, could become resistance. I mean, I guess you're hoping for that if you want Bitcoin to keep going, because as you know, to Bitcoin, the US dollar is the denominator currency. So yeah, it's always good when that denominator currency sells off. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know, man. It's not really as bad right now. Let's see how it correlates.
I think gold is going down because the stock market is doing so good. Big players might just be pulling out of gold and riding the stock market pump.
Riding the stock market? There's no stock market pump, dude. There are only 10 assets on the S&P 500 in the green today, so 91 losers. So I don't know about that that theory, Jamie. Ten asset pump re. Good God, man, rough today. So DXY, not as I figured it might be worse. It's not. It's actually recovered some from yesterday evening. Looking at it last night, it looked terrible. It's awful. It has lowest points. So, oh yeah, Anthony W. Some of y'all are talking about it. This is hilarious, right? I mean, will Bitcoin see all-time highs by Christmas? No, it'll see it maybe by today on some exchanges. So this is why I was like, hey, everyone should participate in this poll. Most of y'all said yes. Should I post it again or something? More people want to vote on this? Too late, dude. Too late. No more votes allowed on this. I believe Peter Schiff recently talked crap about Bitcoin. Literally. I mean, like, you know, I don't even know what he said something stupid about Bitcoin. And I don't know. He's like Portnoy, kind of, in a way. People were like, well, that he talking this much crap about Bitcoin? Okay, time to pump it, dude. Yeah, man, Guggenheimer. I mean, what they can contribute up to $500 million. $500 million of their assets. I think it was up to, what was it? Up to 10% of their $5 billion or something. So you got to wonder, is that happening? Did that happen OTC? Is that why GBTC is so nuts? Well, I mean, it's following spot price. But I keep shaking my head because I'm muting my mic to like cough, because like my voice, like I'm waking up. I'm like, you know how it goes when you start the day. It's just yeah. Well, thanks for the 1,337 people tuned in. If you're enjoying Bitcoin's price action, you're enjoying this poll pretty much already being completed in a day, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Bruh. Thank y'all. Just looking at Ethereum's chart. I mean, it's not just Ethereum. It's having a good day. Bitcoin Cash is up 10%. Litecoin's up 10%. Beautiful. Very again, beautiful. Golden zone exceeded. You broke above the $84 mark. Pretty important looking left. You high to low, 78% retrace. So obviously underperforming Bitcoin, underperforming Ethereum on this recovery, percentage-wise, despite how high it's up today. God, dude. He's here, chat. He's here.
It's China to me. China.
Boom.
Bought a ton of BTC this weekend. Will tweet soon.
Peter, thanks so much for the warning, dude. Alright, ejector sheet, chat. Ejector sheet. Bruh. What's up, Troy, dude? Thanks for the sub. Okay, so 86.71, 10% gain. Alright, we go to Bitcoin Cash. Obviously, vastly underperforming Bitcoin percentage retrace amount, right? You're at a 50% retrace by eyeballing it, right? High to low, 50% retrace. Yep. But hey, you're breaking 308. Break 308, you'll probably see 325 to 328. You break 325 to 328, you're going to 352. You break 352, you're going to 383. Very easy on Bitcoin Cash. I mean, it is a support resistance Jesus, man. I mean, that's all it does. It loves it. It's like it hits areas of resistance, it breaks that, then it goes to the next one, craps around at it, and then reverses. Or not, or it keeps breaking. So, I mean, you know, if you ever break 330 or so, you're probably going to run to 352. That's exactly what happened on this last markup. So, but you just you up-thrusted through it. You never had one candle close above it, right? So, that would be what you had to break, 352 for 383. And then after 383, it starts getting real froggy. It goes 455, then 513. So good news, man. Hidden bullish divergence was real in the end on this asset too. Like a low, a higher low. Much higher levels of negative momentum. That is textbook hidden bullish divergence, just like a lot of the others. So it was the blebs, right? The Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash. They caught some good bids, but now you have the smaller coins, the non-blebs, bleb coins, that are also doing well, like Dash. Back up, man. 117, real high again. Yep. Now you're like 88% retrace. Very, very nice recovery here. This is kind of, I mean, the way the price looks to me, it's almost like you're just trying to reject the sell-off, right? Normally what happens after these dumps, if they're real, if it moves down like that on volume or something, are real, they run up golden zone and then they reverse the downside again. You see lower lows than the previous low. But this is like, nope, completely just saying no. As market participants, there are enough buyers to get us to the highest high of the rally. Well, at least on Bitcoin and Ethereum. Not Litecoin, not Bitcoin Cash. Looks like not Dash quite yet, but very, very close. 120. Anything above 120 is the highest level. So yeah, maybe a little bearish divergence, but I don't know, man. Just holding on to the positive Momo. Bitcoin keeps going. Dash is going to keep going. Eventually, the target on Dash should be 133 to 137. That's been the case. Even up here, there was no resistance where it reversed. It was just Bitcoin said it's time to dump, and Bitcoin dumped, so Dash dumped. Held on to $87, $88, and you're back inside this huge zone of nothing burger, where like you get it. Price action correlation historically is normally most of the time straight up, straight down on Dash between $100 and 133, 137. Okay. Zcash, this is the long-term position trade we're in, still active. Hidden bullish divergence. There it was. And you're rallying, you're back. So to Dash is $100 area. Zcash is like $76 area. Okay, you're back above it. Very good news. So that means the trade's still alive. Let's see if we can get to much higher prices. Clearly underperforming Dash, clearly underperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum on its recovery, where it's only at a high to low 50% retrace, where Bitcoin has exceeded even its 100% retrace on the wick. Ethereum's right around 100% retrace. So underperforming, but nice to see TA being respected. Monero up 4.2%.
Is that a joint?
Gotta love this one, right? Where it, a falling wedge breakout. Eventually, what did it do? It ran up to hit the 100% measured move. And what did it do at that point? It reversed with Bitcoin, but, held on to critical support around 115. Some price action here and there, and rallying again, about 61% retrace from the high to low. So underperforming Bitcoin today. And it's got to break 130. You got to break eventually 138. If you can do that, all right. And then you got 144. After 144, that's kind of its big breakout point. It's got some chop there from history. So kind of just sitting sideways, kind of range bound between 110 and 138. I could plot it, I guess. But great wedge there. Very, very good wedge. Link up 5. That's kind of weak, right? Link was up like 3 to 4% just yesterday. Like not yesterday, but today, but last night. You know what I'm saying? Still, it's going. It had some daily hidden bullish divergence, I believe. I love this one though, right? It hit the demand line perfectly. As it hits the demand line, it reversed there. Why is it called a demand line? Because that is where potential buy orders are, right? That's the terminology. That's the correct textbook terminology of an upsloping support is a demand line. An upsloping resistance in this context would be considered a supply line where sell orders might be. So you'd think if Bitcoin doesn't crash or do anything crazy to the downside, well, it could meander on up to test that supply line around $15.34 at this point. Moving target, right? So it outthrusted through it initially to hit 1647, a daily high from late August. So looking good there, man. Not bad for Link. Yeah, man, the hidden bullish divergence was very, very real on a daily time scale. Boom. A lot of sales at 19.8. Yep. That's right, man. Can't ever be that easy. That's just like people, all right, this is it. This is like last area to take profit before price discovery. So to consider this a dump on Bitcoin, you have to be out of your freaking mind. Oh, can you get a sound check? Can y'all hear the music? I never know anymore, so I always have to ask. What's up, everyone? What's up, Gabriel and Stay-at-Home Kings, man? Kanatomo. It's Matthew D. What's up, man? Wyckoff Connect. Hey, Bradford. Yeah, I know, dude. I think you texted me. The D&D was on this morning. Worst day ever, but I had to get adequate sleep. I don't even think I got the best sleep again, of course.
Cheers to everyone that held their BTC when the FUD hit media the other day. Well done.
I mean, FUD. Like, what's it really FUD, man? Come on. Weren't we here, like, live, and we were talking literally about triple RSI, bearish divergence, tweezer top on the daily got confirmed. That's, you know, at the end of the day, you were just right up at the parabolic trend line, you know. I mean, was it FUD or was it just TA being respected? Was it like something that just had to happen, man? I mean, that's stupid. You know, it just kept going on this angle of ascent. Something had to give, and it did. And all we did was backtest on the weekly what was once resistance became support, I guess. It was a candle high close. Let me show you on the weekly on Bitcoin. This is all you do. It's kind of insane. Look at this. Right? You see that 16,175, right? Look what it is. It's a high, a weekly candle high from the week of January 1st, 2018. You just went down, tested that, and look exactly where you are. And that's the price action we were talking about can happen in this level. I mean, there's no support resistance in between 16,175 and 19,378. That's what's going on. Remember, we tested 19,378 last week. We exceeded it, you know, for a little bit today, but now we're back below it. Okay, back below the highest level where traders have settled up of all time on the weekly chart, the week of December 11th, 2017. So you got to get back above that, man. Maybe in 6 days, 8 hours, we'll be above that. Wouldn't that be something? So we were talking about yesterday at the weekly close. Hey, man, I love the red candle because this is how you engulf. You engulf, right? You can't engulf if it was a green candle. Now we're working on engulfing, dude. But yeah, this is gotta admire it. What's going on right now? You're knocking on heaven's door. That's it, dude. You break this, you know how to target. $24,448 is the target on Bitcoin. Right there, 24,408, 24,448, right in that zone. The 1272 tooth extension is your target, okay? Just understand how fast the move could be if we do break it. I mean, there's nothing looking left, man. You're in outer space, and once we do for real break all-time highs on Coinbase, which we haven't even technically tested it yet, by $20, Spaceship Stream, okay. It's gonna be a fun one, I guess. We'll be shooting lasers at all the bears. I don't know, man. Kroll, like that, the Christmas poll was pretty much that, right? I mean, if you didn't vote on this, dude, I tried to get you to. I mean, there were like 1,800 people watching the whole stream yesterday, close to it anyway. Only got 400 votes on it. I'm like, okay, you don't want to participate, you don't have to, man. That's right, Scuba Steve, shooting laser beams. Yeah, Australia all-time high, I'm sure, right? Canadian dollar probably all-time high. Don't think the euro, Bitcoin to the euro, and then a lot of other currencies, it is all-time highs. That was already the case. Thoughts on Apple? Well, did we talk about literally yesterday Apple? It looked good. Oh, we talked about last week Apple, man. The breakout, the 3. So, wow, isn't that crazy, man? I got on 2 different time scales. I got double curves. Oh yeah. The three valleys. It's not even about the pattern itself, calling it 3 rising valleys. It's not. But the rule of 3. That was the discussion we had yesterday. Went into the example of Micron and Bitcoin on 4 hour. Apple's got it. So I love the consecutive higher lows. I love the bullish convergence on the oscillators. I love being above the 200 moving average. I love the break of the supply line. Pretty much, I mean, it's pretty close to back testing it, and you're about to go positive on momentum. So yes, Apple looked like a snack, could continue to be a snack. All right, even whatever. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. You got a call option for Apple. You're up 11% today. Boom, nice. Don't be sad if you were a Bitcoin evangelist and people wouldn't listen. That's their own fault. I didn't really take that route of being a Bitcoin evangelist to my peers, Just because, like, I mean, look, dude, they know what I do for a living, right? So, and I'm not, like, stupid. I'm not the smartest guy, but it's like, dang, dude, if you think if, like, I'm kind of revolving all my SEO around an asset, kind of ask me, if you ever ask me, like, what do you think about Bitcoin? To a peer ask me, then I'd tell them, like, what's going on and stuff, but never been that guy to, like, be saying, you need to buy Bitcoin, man. You need to buy these assets. Like, I'm talking to my buddy who's a financial advisor, right? And I never told him to buy, but, like, presented arguments to him and all the evidence and what's going on with the fundamentals, and he decided to take positions based on that, but it wasn't me ever telling him to buy, like someone in chat was talking about. Hey, my yard guy's in the chat. What's up, dude? You off today? Good. What's up, Brandon Lee? Thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for all the new subs today, yesterday, the day before, the week before, month before, years before. Thank y'all. Yeah, dude, we cracked 37,500 subs recently, and guess what happened, chat? As of yesterday evening, we hit over 9,000 members in our Discord. So now the road to quintuple digits, that is the new goal. Oh yeah, new link, sorry, see that. Yeah, you don't even have to new ones anymore. Join the Discord. We're going on 10,000 members. We're working on it now, so I'm gonna pin the message up there, and that's where you go when the conversation, or yes, so you keep the conversation going when the live stream inevitably ends. There are free educational resources in the Discord, so if you're getting your feet wet trying to learn about technical analysis, a lot of literature recommendations. All right, there's no catch. It's like, hey, here, this is the book one would want to get. Nothing. There's no affiliate marketing links. It's just there for you. So join us in Discord to be a part of the hype, because we are on the cusp of, possibly on the cusp for Bitcoin, of a market expansion, price discovery. If you ever break 19,891, you haven't yet. Yeah, Vegeta meme. That's right, in the Discord. Correct. There we go. Got some new members coming in. What's up, y'all? Thank you, Ilulum, Ape Show, Philippion, Brandon, DZWG, Shorthouse, Trey, Elon Muskie, John Denver, Hernan, Minnie Buffett, or Minnie Buffet. Could be one or the other. Thank y'all for joining. Welcome. Big Daddy, hello. Love, man. So yeah, I mean, like, Apple great, everything else kind of terrible. Apple's the second top gainer today. Second. And there are only 12 assets on the S&P 500 in the green today. Everything else is a loser. The only asset on the S&P outperforming Apple right now at this current time is Pfizer. The ones that started the snapping. You could think Pfizer possibly, their vaccine with 90% efficacy, now 95%, for switching the entire meta of the market around in a way. Yeah, let's switch back to crypto. We can look at XRP, for the XRP lovers out there. Well, you hit your golden zone, right? You hit the 618 to no higher. 64 or 65.5 cents was kind of a target, and the issue is like, what's going on? Why is it stalling there? Vastly underperforming Bitcoin on the rally, underperforming Ethereum on the rally. I think even somewhat underperforming Litecoin on the rally. So. And how do I say that? Because that's the beauty of Fibonacci. That's how you know performance. Like Bitcoin being kind of the macro here. The macro itself outperforming. These S coins underperforming. Long's getting liquidated right here, chat. Pulling back. Now you'd think that 18,980 might be back tested, which is that high from November 21st. Maybe back tested as support, but this could last a while, man. I mean, 4-hour candle closed, and now we might just get 4 hours of indecision. I was talking about what was it? Yeah, it's just this little local high, 18,980. Well, the good news is pretty much, I mean, no chance, no shot of, I mean, I guess you could say hidden bearish divergence, technically where candle closes are, but probably not. There's a lot of price action going on right now. The swings are ludicrous.
How do you count cows? With a calculator. Ha,
Is that a
ha,
joint?
ha.
Oh, nice one, Variz, man. Thank you for the 420 cows. The calculator. Very funny. Look at my face. Hilarious, dude. Thank you. Hey, what's up, J Nathan, man? Oh yeah, Mara killed it. It was just up at pre-market, like insane, right? Yeah, it's up 30%, 29.44%.
Look at Mara.
Yeah, dude. Yep. Target was 625. You're almost there, man. I mean, you almost touched it. Let it juice, man. Now, I like the X8 BC. So, if you break 625, I think we got a target here. I think we got ourselves a target. This would be a crab, bearish crab pattern. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's not even really. I mean, dang. Oh, we're in log. No wonder. There we go. I was like, that's weird. 1618 target on Mara. If you ever break 625, it's going to be 758. Yeah, that. Let's see where traders settled up after that. Right there. Right there. That peak, June 26, 2017. Right, reversal, price action, correlation here, reversal. That would be the target. If you truly do break 625, 815 would be the next horizontal line resistance, even though right just below it is the golden mean ratio of the local structure here.
Pump or dumb. I love the morning streams, Buddha.
Nero, thanks for the 499 super chat. Cheers. Nate, wrong about what? Are you just being scrubbed, dude? Wrong about what? Anyway, so that's it, dude. You break 625, probably 753, and very possibly 815. All right, those are your targets on Mara. Next, it's been a good one, dude. Been a really, I loved the accumulation, loved it, and Riot the way they were looking. Okay.
Mitch, you should know about Flexicoin. $E.M.P. Nothing really in charts, but great project.
Wong's getting liquidated again, man. Nah, dude. Said there was no edge on Bitcoin at these levels, and the only way to invalidate hidden bearish divergence would be continuing to pump, and you did. So you can call me wrong. You can call me names all you want, dude. You say whatever you want, but there was no edge. So when there's no edge on a market, anything can happen. I say this. I've said it 1,000 times. You don't have to have an edge on the market for the price to go up. You know, people that don't understand technical analysis, like Nate Sr., like he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't even know what technical analysis actually is. It's a way to size up your risk. Anything above 17,730, there's always a higher probability you could run up to test all-time highs, right? But without something that said hidden bullish divergence or something, you didn't have that. You only had bearish convergence. And if you're a patron, you know for a certain fact I pinged you and told you about the 12-hour hidden bullish divergence that was going on. And hours after that, we never saw those prices again, right? So, say all you want, scrub. I don't really care. Like, it's funny, dude. Like, all these trade setups play out, right? And then you get some loser coming in talking crap. It's like, really? Really? All the evidence is there. All the evidence is there. But nah. It's cool, dude. I know, really, Kevin. Hey, it's like, look who shows up when Bitcoin hits all-time highs. Nate Sr., dude. Ooh. More sellers. What are y'all doing? Stop going 100 times long on Bitcoin at these prices. You're just going to keep getting liquidated, dude, okay? Super bearish? No, I wasn't super bearish. No, you're out of your mind. You're literally lying. You're just lying now. So... not super bearish, by the way, chat. Look at that on Ethereum. Ooh, about to go red. You just hit a high. This candle 615. Now you're 597. Pulling back. Oh, let's go to total. And we need to look at B-vol. And we need to look at Bitcoin dominance. So total. I like totals. You hit 570 again and pull back. Okay. See, even on this run up, you weren't even at the all-time high, or not the all-time high, the wick high from the 24th at 592. You hit high at 589. So, okay, man, you got to eventually get back above 570 if you want to see 623 billion. Okay. It's going to take a while, probably. Thank you, Roman. Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Kilobytes per second is going unstable again? All days? Oh, look at Sam Ronan says, thanks to the Patreon, he made over like triple what he put in. Boom. Boom, dude. Yeah, any real trader who like actually participate in the community would never talk crap. I mean, like, really. So total, then we'll go to B-vol. Brad said it didn't even do much today. What? I mean, to me, that's maybe not today, but a few days ago. Alright, so eventually, history repeats itself. Every time we look at this, eventually 106 to 121. And this has been the same consensus. You're down here, the probability is elevated the longer you stay above these little levels here. You'll eventually find your way up there. It's just history. High, low, high, low, high, low, up and down, up and down. And that's all we do. Support resistance, it works. So eventually you think we will break the 70 and run up to higher levels. Okay. Tim S, do you think I care? Watch this, dude. This is how much I care. Imagine me caring about you losing faith in me, dude. Some random guy on the internet who doesn't even care about real technical analysis and trading, swing trading. You care about when an asset doesn't have an edge on the market. You truly care about picking right or wrong. Oh, you were right, you were wrong. Technical analysis and trading is not even about being right or wrong. You're not even supposed to, you don't know. If you have the right mentality, you don't even act like you're supposed to know where it's going. You just know how to manage your risk. That's all trading is. So the people that say, you were right, you were wrong, you don't even trade, dude. You don't even know what it is. Imagine being mad and crying about Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. Imagine coming in here crying, dude.
Relax Bezan equals page and Terry traders flushing money down the toilet. Districts 0x for the win.
What's up, Top Man? Thanks for the 5 pounds. Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like I come here every day just for like to try to help people, like to try to give market analysis, and most of the time Bitcoin doesn't show an edge on the market, right? It doesn't do it, but I do all I can to try to educate and show you how to develop an edge on the market. Talk about critical support resistances. What happens? So if you don't have an edge, it's all about the ifs. What happens if critical key supports resistances are broken, right? And you stay above the support resistances for long enough, the probability starts increasing. You go to the next resistance or support. So that's all I try to do live on these streams. And it just so happens Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs. I mean, like, we wouldn't have this problem if we weren't at all-time highs, because, like, you know, these people only show up to the streams you know, those type of people only show up the streams when price action is happening like this. So we're here 24/7, man. You know, here 7 days a week.
This pump is not like 2017, right? I've been waiting for a 30 to 40% dump, but it never comes. This is madness, man.
There's nothing like 2017. Nothing, dude. It's so different. In 2017, when Bitcoin hit $20,000, yeah, Bitcoin had appreciated in value 100 times, right, 100-fold. It was on the tail end of a multi-year bull cycle. You hear me? Multi-year bull cycle. Bitcoin now, I think the bull cycle didn't start until July. Now, and I say that it was potential uptrend.
Ada.
Hey, Anon, thanks for 1337. Appreciate it, dude. Stick it to those trolls, man. So, I was thinking that the cycle could have been starting in July this year, right? 2.5 years of consolidation. You broke out. That was it. So you back tested for 2 months, then October, bullish engulfing, and now in 6 hours and 49 minutes, Bitcoin will be closing at its highest level of all time, right? By far, not even close. The last area where traders set it up at its highest point of all time, 13,868 or so, back from December 2017. So very, very historic event coming up this evening at, I believe, 7 p.m. Eastern. So you don't want to miss that. I'm gonna try to be live for it. You know, going live early, just for the pumps, just to keep people informed, just to do what I do every day, and that's it. Brandon Lee, you just found me by searching Bitcoin Selected Live feature. I have the highest number of viewers of any English live channel. You're sure there's not a Bitcoin crypto scam out there going on? 80,000 viewers or something? That's normally the case, right? Good to hear that they're not. That's great, dude. End of the month candle pump. I mean, that's what's happening. Yes, the last day of the month, the historical month, you on some exchanges hit all-time highs. You were $20 away on Coinbase. How amazing would it be to get a monthly candle close breakout? What would happen, Larry? That would be so incredible. On your most significant time scale that exists, pretty much, you get a candle close above the highest level ever where Bitcoin was. Depending on what the bulls do here, that could very well be possible. You got 7 hours, a little less than 7 hours. That's plenty of time to retest and break 19,894, 891. Positive. I mean, you can talk about the monthly time scale is so gorgeous on the oscillators, but that's been the case, right? That's been the same. You're just now getting overbought. You're sitting at 73.86, but as you can see from history, look at this. You know, that's another huge difference between 2017's run and this run right now. This is implying so much more upside. You were hitting, right, the last time we hit 20K, you were hitting 95, 96 on the relative strength index, by far all-time highs on the monthly RSI. If you're just now getting overbought, you understand the room to run here, okay? It's unreal. Hyper bullish. You remember Hyperwave? Okay, we're taking hyper and we're going to say hyper bullish. Price discovery above 18,000 or 19,891 or whatever. 100% measure move target for the symmetrical triangle. $64,000. But remember, super bearish on. How long have I had this chart posted, chat? How many times? How long have I had this chart posted and someone's coming in here calling me super bearish? What? Crazy, dude. It's like psychotic. Seething. That's the word. People seething out there. Tony, I mean, that's speculative. That the question of why Bitcoin's price is doing this at this level is not probably not to scare people. I mean, it's probably people. Look, man, what happens at support resistances? Well, we just hit the last resistance that exists, right? So at levels of support resistance, they're called congestion areas. Why? Because there are multiple things going on at each congestion areas at support resistances, right? They're like people that have limit cells set up there. There are people that go short, outright short. Right. Some people, you know, I mean, so you got people on both sides of the order book, right, that have orders going on at that level. So you just got to be cognizant of that. When you hit the last one that exists, you could expect, I mean, almost expect that there would be orders on the book at that level, because there's above that's nothing, man. What? Big CNBC has Bitcoin ticker that flashed every 30 seconds. Oh, I gotta turn this on and see it. And maybe if I see them talking about it, we'll listen to the audio. Okay, chat, like we've done before. They do now have Bitcoin in the bottom right flashing. You're right, dude.
This price action just made me put my drink in the oven and my pizza in the fridge long.
Bruh.
Let me know how it goes, how it
Strongest
tastes,
days of
Ultra.
the week.
What do you mean strongest days of the week? I don't know what that means. Strongest is, you know, what is that, an adjective? No, it's not an adjective. I don't know. It's, right, look, man, strongest? I don't know what you mean by that. Tell me more about what you mean by strongest. Talking about the most active, probably Tuesday, Wednesday. But strongest doesn't make much sense to me, and I don't know how to answer that. Strongest is an adjective. Boom.
Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays.
Yes, the salespeople make sales, Benji. Yes. Sorry, just scrolling up a little bit. I don't, you know, sometimes the chat gets fast. I don't get a read. When I ask questions and stuff, y'all all answer, and it's like, huh? Yeah, just know, by the way, you can get up to 60% off on TradingView. And I just say that I'm not posting affiliate marketing link. I'm just telling you that's been the case. But today is literally Cyber Monday. So if you're learning about technical analysis and you want to utilize all the tools that I'm teaching you in the Patreon or on stream, right? You want to use trend lines, horizontal lines, right? You want to use Fibonacci, you want to use all the oscillators. You can get a really discounted rate on TradingView. So, I mean, I got the 3-year plan last year, so I'm sitting here for 2 more years until I need to re-up. But for anyone who like is just thinking about it, this is a great discounted rate that you only get like once a year. They never run this special except now. So oh yeah, Cardano, my bad, dude. Jeez. It's only at 1.4%. But this is what we're here for, right? It's so gorgeous. I mean, the Rising 3 Methods chat will be confirmed in 6 hours, 42 minutes on the monthly. It's beautiful, dude. I've never seen this pattern so gorgeous. There's no resistance on the monthly. There's no resistance on the monthly, dude. So I've just, the volume signature is absolutely the strongest now. Because yesterday, I don't think it was the highest. So like, again, we went into education on the Rising 3 Methods volume signature, where the first candle is high volume, the 3 within low volume, and then your 5th candle is high volume. But I think it's strongest when you have
6 figures in 2021, then a giant correction. Your thoughts?
Is that a joint?
0.0021791 BTC.
I don't know, man. Speculation. Everyone that's making these predictions, they're just speculating. So maybe anything's possible, I guess, right? The mathematics of it make more sense than any other asset that exists out there, right? For those crazy predictions to come to be. So it's possible, but again, I try to base my argument on technical analysis. If there's not an edge on the market at the current time, it's hard for me to say where the probability is. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Like when Bitcoin dumped, you know, on the sell-off, it could have been bear flagging, yeah, but then it continued up and then got rid of the bear flag. It was an invalid bear flag, right? It was showing hidden bearish divergence, but we definitely discussed if it price action keeps rallying to the upside, then it will get invalidated. So, I mean, again, like, I'm literally just trying to guide you best I can until new data presents itself, and it does. And then, you know, when it looked like a bear flag, it's like, well, does it? It only looked like there was barely any data. So it's like all we did was we had some data, and it looked like it, but then it broke to the upside, you know, a day after, and it's like, okay, I don't think it's a bear flag anymore, and it could keep going. So, all right, 64,000 is the technical analysis. 100% measure move on the monthly log scale. Now, if you want to, real quick, he's talking about 6 figures in 2021. Well, this is what he's talking about. This is what Citibank's talking about. This is what, what's her name? The ARK investment girl. Was it Caitlin or something? Right here, dude. Okay. We looked at it just as early as yesterday. Citibank, man, by December 2021, $318,000. That is their theory here. That's what they're looking for. When do I think? Hold on. Kathy. Gosh dang it. Kathy, not Caitlin. My bad. Kathy.
When do you think the alts will start to pump?
I mean, is this not a pump? A huge monthly bullish engulfing candle on Cardano? Dennis S. asks, when will alts pump? We're on, let's go back in time, dude. I mean, you're asking me about alts pumping, right? Probably better be able to hear it. When will alts pump? Well, was thinking, you know, in early November, that was opportunity. Early November, November 10th for Cardano. Low risk, high reward opportunity area. And gone. Right? So I think the alts have already pumped. Alts have already pumped, man. Ask me about altcoins. Pumping. When will alts pump, chat? Well, September 23rd, Litecoin Trade said it was posted. When will alts pump? Should have asked this months ago, because they have. They literally have pumped already. When will altcoins pump, chat? When will altcoins pump? The question. October 15th, XLM. These are all Patreon trade setups, okay. When will altcoins pump, chat? They've already pumped. They've already pumped it. You've missed it. You've missed the pump. You've literally missed it. No, of course, yeah, it'd keep going, man. But if you're talking about actually applying true traditional technical analysis, low risk, high reward opportunity areas, congestion areas, you missed that. You missed that train. Now you're buying these continuations that are really high, and if the market crashes or something, you're gonna lose so much if you don't get a stop loss triggered. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for an edge again, like on the market, and there literally was an edge on some of these altcoins just as early as the crash, the pullback, the $3,000 move down. Where when I was live every single day, hidden bullish divergence on Ethereum, hidden bullish divergence on a few more of these altcoins, right? Hit a congestion area, hidden bullish divergence, and continued to the upside, and it's gone almost 100% of the way, 88% retrace so far on Ethereum. So back to the Citibank. This is not Citibank's chart, by the way. This is something we've had plotted, but this is their justification, I guess, for it. Kathy Wood said $500,000 because nothing technical, only because, hey, if funds and institutions just continue to allocate assets, like 1% of their assets or 0.5% of their assets, eventually they'll go from 0.5% to 1%. The worse inflation gets.
Could you take a look at UNI when you get a second? Thanks, Mitch.
What's up, Martin? Thanks for the $24.99 super chat. Sure, dude.
Hi. Please tell me what you think about the chart of Eurosun mining. Thanks.
Andreas, thanks for the $11.90. Super chat. Cheers. Yeah. Sure. Well, look at it. So, what's so crazy about this teal trend line of this equidistant channel? Anytime you test it as resistance, 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 eventually you break it. Where do you go to the heart line? Right, you sell off the heart line, you finally break the heart line, you back test it, and then you run. Right? I mean, heart line, resistance. So now you could almost assume if this channel is going to continue respecting itself, that the next target's like $40,000 if you're just moving progressively on the weekly. By like April, it could see $43,000, right? Because that would be it. I mean, the heart line is definitely the next, like, I guess, resistance here. This is the George Soros chart. This is the Bogdanov chart. Bump it to 318,000, man. I think that's crazy. But hey, man, I took the bet. I mean, like, I've taken, long before they said 318,000, we all in here have taken the bet, right? That speculative bet on Bitcoin. For 2.5 years, right? Acquired your position. And if you're showing up now to the party, I feel so bad, man. You had far too much time to prepare for this. And the only person you have to blame is yourself for not being aware or investing in yourself during the consolidation period, 2.5 years, in a long-term uptrend. Oh God. Now I know what you're talking about. I forgot. Uni. It's an S coin that never moved. Or I haven't looked at it in a minute. Well, it kind of worked out a little bit, I guess. Uni was kind of flagging a little bit. I didn't like it the way it was just. There wasn't much data on it. It was really tough to do TA on it because there's no data, right? I didn't even know the Fibonacci hit a 382 finally before dumping, then rallying, underperforming Bitcoin on the recovery. It's underperforming so many assets. This is a terrible chart. I mean, because, oh, look, I get it. There might be more upside potential on this, where you think eventually if it can get back above 366 and hold above 366 long enough, you're thinking 531. Would be the target eventually, but I don't know, man. Very little data on this crap. I don't know why people keep caring about it so much. What is so special about Uni that people request this asset like almost every day? I don't get it. It's terrible on the chart. It doesn't do anything. It broke out already. It broke out at November 6th. Like many other altcoins from their breakout in early November have gone to literal moon. This has done barely anything. It's only hit a 38% retrace. If this is even a valid swing high, which I don't know. Not much data. Ugh. People got $1,200 of Uni for free. Okay, that's why people keep asking about it. That's crazy though. $1,200. That's literally what the government gave people, right? $330 more likes for what? 1,000? 500? 10? Wow, dude. Yeah, I think so. We're almost at 700 likes now. I bet we get 700 likes in seconds. Probably 800 likes in seconds if y'all want it. I'm just telling you, man, if crypto's handing out, I don't know, that just seems weird. I get it. It was probably for people before, for staking. I don't even know, man. Just if it doesn't make sense, it probably too good to be true. Kind of crazy. So when did they give? Hey, when did they hand? What was the date that Uni handed out $1,200? Can someone tell me that? What was the date? AMD doing things? Good, man. Let's go, Lisa Sue. Oh my God, let's go! Up 4.53% right now. You're not showing them, man? Well, we're on our way to all-time highs on AMD, 94.25. Yes. Range-bound asset just broke the range. Yeah, you just broke out of the range. This was an up thrust, I think. So you're out, man. Very, very good. The hidden bearish divergence ended up playing out, but you made a higher low, and you've rallied since then. So very, very good to see. Hype in the chat for Lisa Su, AMD, and their amazing processors. Very good, man. Still holding, man. Still holding. Remember, this was the trade, right, for patrons this summer. If you just held, you could have been a king, man. Look at the rectangle. Look at the range. Look at this range. It's freaking gorgeous, man. If only NVIDIA could give us the courtesy of doing the same thing. You can claim the uni handout at any point. September 5th. Oh, if that was the case, my God, man, I don't even get that. That was before it even got listed on Binance, I guess, that date that you're saying. So yeah, AMD pumping, about to be up 5% on the day. Got an alert set that we hit all-time highs. Probably not gonna do it today, but anything's possible, right? Let's just look at. This is the CPU overlord. Let's look at the GPU overlord. All NVIDIA. Okay, dude. Wow. Really? Nothing, dude. Below local high, 531. It's down 0.58%. Growth stock, by the way. Well, I mean, it is ungodly growth. I'm just... look, man, I own a lot of AMD, a lot of NVIDIA. So I'm cool with AMD pumping, but NVIDIA, man, come on. Ascending triangle, you know what it looks like, right? A little bit, not exactly, but Tesla. Look what happened, chat. Look what happened as of really Friday. Okay, Jesus shines for Tesla, 100% measure move, the ascending triangle hit, achieved, beautiful. Very bought. 85-ish, 4-hour RSI. What more could you ask for? Looks like a huge hanging man in development. In this next candle, is that a reversal? Could it be? Yeah, after a target was hit. Uni was threatened by sushi swap. Wow, dude, man, it's like, you know how like Pokemon came out, blue and red, and it was like, hey, this is cool, man. Gold, oh yeah, nice. Then green, and then all these other Pokemon started being created. And it's like, you know, the Drake meme. Oh man, like too many Pokemons, man, too many. That's like the DeFi market, okay? Yeah, I know. Those old Pokemon games selling for 40K now. Are they? The games? Or are you talking about the cards? Jeff, yeah, it's looking maybe like it. You just never know, right? You never know how it goes, dude. September 16th was the uni drop, which is like literally the day after it got listed to Binance. So you had like, looks like you had 48 hours to dump your welfare uni before it sucked, right? So
Could you look at mine?
$10 minimum on super S coins like that. $10 minimum, dude. Sorry. So let's go to the IXIC, the NASDAQ composite real quick. Unfortunately, unable to. Hey, it's cool. You kind of filled the gap a little bit, right? The wick. You back tested. You back tested what was once all-time highs as a resistance. It is support for the first time. Nice price action correlation for now, right? That's real. That happened.
Better question. What will it take for the alt market to move to the same dominance as 2017? Also, have you looked at PLDR?
Oh, I don't know what would have to happen for the alt market to move to the same dominance as 2017. I think almost all coins would have to outperform the living crap out of Bitcoin for an extended amount of time, which I don't know if that's happening anytime. Sorry, Bitcoin. Guess what, man? Like, Why is Bitcoin doing so well? It's the smart money. It's huge institutions. They're using Bitcoin. They're buying Bitcoin. And like all the Bitcoin that's being mined every day, these institutions are acquiring all that. They're just auto buying. So they're not doing that with altcoins. They're probably not going to do that with altcoins. So just, I mean, that's it. That's like, what is driving this run? Well, in 2017, it was altcoins, angel investors from Silicon Valley pumping billions of dollars into marketing, right? For this market. You can look on Google Trends and see that. That was them. That was, they created that FOMO hype. That's not the case now. This is a new meta. It's institutional adoption. That's the meta of this new bullish cycle that we were just 20 bucks away from confirming. Again, you break, you get a daily, weekly, monthly candle close above 19,891. You are in a way confirming the bull cycle, the long-term bull cycle, where 65K, 100K, 318K, those are all like where, that's why people are predicting it, okay? It's the mathematics of it, right? Finite supply of Bitcoin, store of value, inflation, money printing is stupid. 20% of the world's US dollars in circulation right now were created this year alone. That's scary, dude. Not only that, it's, you got to think about the M2, man, right? The amount of money that exists in savings accounts, money market accounts. I mean, it's like, I think it's over $20 trillion. So, a lot of money on the sidelines looking for yields, and Bitcoin is outperforming everything. Everything, dude. So, hedge funds, right? Institutions. What's outperforming? This thing just keeps outperforming everything, dude. Well, we got to probably allocate a little. People, they'll fire us. Our clients would probably fire us for not exposing them at least 1% to that outperforming asset, killing everything. So that's what's happening. You're getting like institutional FOMO where it's like, we're not, participating in fiduciary responsibility if we don't at least own a little bit of this. So that's happening. Thanks, Dan, for the 2 super chat. TTS, $3 minimum request, kind of the same thing. The IPO, Planeteer, whatever. I mean, see, this is one of those where it's really hard to do much, like in terms of applying technical analysis. It's not much data. It went on a crazy run. It's showing really big candles now, a lot of selling, a lot of volatility's picked up tremendously on it. So is the correction here? It could be. I don't know. You've never in the history of PLTR on the 4-hour shown one negative histogram island since inception, late September.
Here is the other $5 for a relook.
Sure. Thanks, Neo. So, I mean, there's not much you can really do. Like, I can Fibonacci for like common retrace targets, but there's no support looking left. Yeah, this is just not one to... It's not very good for a swing trader. The low to high, you've retraced 38% on the dot, though, before rallying.
Supporting the stream. Peace.
Hey, Dow Jones, thanks for the $5 super chat. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, 100% crowdsource stream. I mean, that's the way to do it, man. Tipping, right, with crypto, fiat, super chats. But also join the Patreon on the 1st. That tomorrow is the best day to join the Patreon, where you get crazy trade setups, right? You get the education to learn how to do it yourself. That's the goal of the Patreon. Yes, of course, you get hand-delivered amazing trade setups, but you also... I want you to apply yourself and invest in yourself so you're self-reliant. So one day you don't need the Patreon. But the activity of our Patreon Discord is so high that you would not want to leave it. You'll see it's an intangible quality of the Patreon. It's like a fraternal order of traders in that chat. And it's active 24/7. Morning, day, night, whatever, doesn't matter. So the first best time to join. You don't want to join today because the billing cycle is like at midnight Pacific time. So just wait till tomorrow. Join the Patreon. Support the stream. Best way to do it. Okay. Patreon.com/MitchRayTA. So all you can do is just like, common retrace targets between 1831 and 2411, even though you've hit the golden zone officially now. But Dude, I don't know. I look for a certain amount of variable. I look for certain things for a trade setup, for value, for all the things I need to take a long or go short. I don't see anything right now. I don't see bearish divergence. Okay, there's no argument. There's not enough argument to go short, and there's certainly not enough argument to go long right now. So with that being said, what's there to do but look at it? Great, you could probably draw a curved line tool, and it's like parabolic. Wow, right? Whatever the best one is, Anon, that's what I would recommend. That's, you know, I think it's premium. I have premium.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Trading Well Pro Plus or Premium?
So thank you for the 3.6 Roken. Yeah, probably premium. I mean, like, if depends on your budget, I guess, but premium's obviously the best. And if you get a 60% sale on it, why not? Was it Ren? Yeah, Ren like looked good, and then Bitcoin dumped, so I haven't looked at it since Bitcoin dumped, right? Still fine. Wow. Still love it, man. I love the consecutive higher lows here. It's freaking nice. Oh, it's so nice, too. Oh, God. There's still nothing wrong with it. It's still valid. It never even felt... Look, I was worried, but coming here, it'd be like, oh, no, it hit a lower... No, it didn't. It's just a consecutive higher low. I love this. Still above the 200 moving average. No harm, man. No problems here. So, eventually, yeah, I mean... You keep making these higher lows, eventual target 57 cents. I'm not kidding. I think at this level, you may... Look, the cutoff here for Ren. If one strike, say, I'm going to enter Ren right now. It's kind of easy to manage the risk here. Anything below 24 to 23 cents, you don't want anything to do with it, okay? You just don't. This is another chart. I've already plotted on this, but... right, that's the cutoff point. Anything below 24 to 23 cents, and then the target's 57.6 cents minimum, okay? You don't settle for anything but that. And if you ever broke 57 cents, which I don't know, it's an S coin. The target after 57 cents is 71.9 cents on Ren. Consecutive higher lows. You're now working on your third higher low, which is the rule of three. You get it, man. That's not bad. This still looks great. As it looked great before Bitcoin dumped, okay? Hey, project can be great. I don't care what the project is. All I'm doing is looking at the psychology of the buyers and the sellers on the chart. And we know how to identify accumulation, distribution, right? Support, resistance, demand lines, oscillators, all that stuff. Yeah, just tremendous amount of bullish convergence going on the daily where you're you're already losing the negative memo or beginning to. It could change, but a low, a higher low, and a third consecutive higher low on the oscillators look pretty freaking good, man. I love it. I love the context of this consolidation. Why? Because before you had lows that were lower. So you had higher low consolidation. I think this is just getting ready, man. If the market is to continue its upside, Ren has a real good chance of eventually seeing 57.6 cents again, okay? And then 72 cents after that if it breaks it. Okay, for a target, and you want a third target, fine. 87 cents would be the golden ratio. Okay, that's it. Great stuff on Ren. Let's go to S-Coin Connect. What happened? Oh, God, music in? Really? Okay. So Bitcoin back in the green on 4 hour, $19,417, chat. Really bouncy, really, I mean, just volatility, man. It's just like hundreds, $200, $300, $500 moves now are starting to become like nothing. Just, so the higher we get on price, the more one could expect that. Yes, expect it. Back to Bitcoin, just for a second.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
3.6, not great, not terrible.
Miss Peabody, thank you for 3.6 Roken. We had a female Russian, now we have comrade, and now we have a male comrade. Thank you. Cheers. It's weird, right? Like you get the female Russian if you tip 3.6 Rokens in the super chat, and you get 3.6. You get the male Russian, just the stream elements. So kind of funny. A little Easter egg, I guess, because no one tips 3.6 in super chat. Techo, thanks man for the kind words. Thank you for watching. You alone watching the stream is supporting it, right? So even if someone out there is hate watching me, they're supporting the stream. Like, okay, so, and it's like I win if you watch and you don't like me. Oh my god, dude. Did the Charizard sell for $295? Well, I know the 300k one sold, but is there another one out there?
Can we look at comp again?
Yeah, comp. Oh god, bad timing, man. Well, that's the thing about these, right? You ran out of time. You ran out of time.
What's up with VChain? I told you back in March I lost 16k trying to call the bottom on VChain. Went 20x leverage on Binance. Got smoked. Good thing I made all the money back. Aiming for the moon.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
It's a in chat. Let's find out.
Oh, I think it's in Russian too, Peabody. That's also a thing. So you can tip me in Russian for 3.6 super chat, but the other one's in English, I guess.
Dollar SDGR and dollar LMND, please.
Whoa, Adam, whoa. We'll look at Schrodinger. We'll look at one of them. Thank you, dude. So comp, right? It was like easy to size up yours. Well, you're below the resistance, man. If you ever get back above 127, then the trade could be back on. But until you do, it's not good. One thing I do like about this asset, okay, despite everything that happened, right? Thanks, Bitcoin. That's Bitcoin. It does it. Hidden bullish divergence is certainly occurring in development. So comp isn't dead yet. So hopefully what you're thinking here on this asset is if this hidden bullish divergence can get us back above 127, it's game on again for comp. But not until then, okay? Not until you break back above 127.96. I'll add an alert here. If you hear the beep, then this trade setup's targets are still the same. There's no change here, okay? That's still the way to size it up. Anything below 127.96, you want nothing to do with it pretty much. And anything above it, it's game on. It's game on for 217, 261 eventually, okay? So that's it. Hidden bullish divergence could get us back above it. I got an alert set up. All right. Not bad. Comp got hacked for 90 million. See, like, what do you do? What can you do when, like, an asset gets wrecked like that? I don't know. It's an S-coin, dude. Enter at your own risk. But again, this is how you'd size up any asset on any traditional market. I'm applying traditional technical analysis to a literal trash loser S-coin, okay? It happens. Old Schrodinger, man. Let's go. Almost there, man. Almost there on Schrodinger. God, what's up with that? Log scale broke my channel. The bottom, this is like patrons were pinged, you know. This has been a thing that looked good for a while, you know. Held the critical support congestion area down here twice.
Forget my request for Eurosun mining. Thanks.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, just getting caught up. Yeah, we'll look at it next. What's the ticker? Eurosun. Eurosun mining. I need a ticker, dude, because I'm having trouble finding it. Yeah, give me the ticker so I can look at it. Kieran Ford, fantastic, dude. So almost at profit taking level 1, 72.86. Profit taking level 2, $79, and the third profit taking level is 87.97. That's it, dude. Not much to really look at. It's already been analyzed. We've known about this. People have been pinged. Patrons been pinged about it long ago. I mean, patrons were pinged about it literally when it broke out in late September. Okay, so now you got a second chance, that confirmation low above the critical areas. Very, very good setup. So you're getting there. You're almost there, man. Just be cognizant. Profit taking levels. It's like layer out positions for the trade. ESM's ticker. It is. Thank you. Toronto Stock Exchange. Dude, it's got like 200,000 volume. This asset, dude. So really tough, man. You want to have on stocks, right? You want to have 1 million volume. Minimum. Okay. As you can see, look, it used to be even worse. Look like Pundicoin candles. So yeah, I like it. What it's doing. I would really like the 4-hour bullish divergence going on right now on the RSI and MACD. That looks really good there. Sorry about that. Oh, is that a merchandise purchase? Hold on. Love you, Mitch. Just purchased a canvas print. Thank you, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Yeah, check out...
If you're not looking at Schrodinger's chart, does that mean the trade is playing out or not playing out? Thoughtful face.
If I'm not looking at it, I don't understand. I'm looking at it literally right now, dude. What does that mean? Benji, you're confusing me with these TTSs. Thank you, dude. Hold on, I'm looking for something. Yeah, be sure to check out our merchandise. Really cool stuff. Great way to support the stream. The link is in the description below. Oh my god. Matthew D, if you're out there, you thought it was bad and couldn't get any worse for Michigan? Oh, it did. Michigan puts football program on pause 12 days before the Ohio State game. Just like that, Ohio State and Michigan dealing with coronavirus issues. I don't think, look, if Ohio State don't play that game, man, you can wrap it up, dude. Big Ten, why would they go to the playoff? Dude, at this point, it's becoming, whoever wins the ACC title, they should just go in the playoff anyway, both of them, both teams. And Notre Dame and Clemson, unless it's a blowout, probably that's the way it should be, you know, getting to that point. Good Lord. Sorry, Big Ten, man. Okay, so low volume, not enough for me to like it, to want anything to do with it. Really tough to, I mean, I'm guessing this might be how you size it up. It looks like it's trying to break out, you know, maybe. Again, the divergence was clear there. It's the 4-hour though. I mean, you think the lowest risk area is down here at 22.5 cents. That's where I'd feel most comfortable taking a long, an ice line test. See, when you broke it back in April, you never back tested the spring, and that's stuff you gotta look out for. You gotta understand that, man. And just, you never did that. So you think eventually you could find your way down there. But, you know, if we're gonna size up any asset, that I think, again, there's just too little volume to trade this. But any breakout of a downtrend, this is how we target. We size it up every single time. Okay? Doesn't matter what asset. Right? If it breaks out of a downtrend like this on the divergence, 50% retrace, and a 618. I don't even care about the price. It's whatever the percentage retrace is for my targets. Okay, those two right there. No idea that's going to play out. Far too low volume to even know. All right. That's how you would size it. It's educational purposes, okay? You fall below 29.5 cents, it's dead. It's over. 22.5 cents again would be my argument for the best entry. But you're not even close really yet, so. Ag is going for sure. That would be so great for Bama. I mean, maybe it won't even matter who number 4 is, but Aggies, Notre Dame. Probably, I don't know, man. I really can't wait to see that ACC title rematch to see how Notre Dame can match up against Clemson with Trevor Lawrence. That's going to be really important. Bitcoin just mentioned on CNBC. How did I miss it, man? All these requests for S coins. They're telling people to ditch gold and buy Bitcoin. Peter Schiff must be pissed. Did they really say that Loco is free? Is that fake news? Did anyone see that segment they just did? Yeah, Brian, maybe, probably. What's up, Kevin, dude? Kevin Terre, investing in my warmth, man. Thank you for supporting the stream. That harmonic hoodie. Yeah, on the back of that hoodie right there is all the harmonic patterns, right? All of them, man. So if you're standing in line somewhere, people behind you can learn about harmonics. It's awesome. They've been alluding to it for a week or so, Catterday Connect. Correct? Yeah, AMD close to all-time highs. Yeah, I got my alert set up. If we hear a beep, then it is all-time highs. But it's not still going, is it? It was at like 5%. Very good. Let's go back to Bitcoin for a sec so you can see it. Back in the green on the 4-hour. 19,398. Oddly enough, right, just for you to know, on the last candle, it was not the highest high where traders settled up of the run. It was actually lower than the high from November 24th. So you're trying to make up for that rallying here. Would be nice to to test 19,891 again sooner rather than later, but it doesn't really matter when, because now all that divergence argument's dead. I love that. That was always a chance. There was always a chance of that happening. So with VeChain, okay. VeChain was already like, it looks fine. It looks like it's ready to rally again, dude. You hit like again, man. The party ended on. I mean, the party was going on altcoins already, man. I mean, like, Vet Moonboy showed up November 4th or 5th, and since he showed back up, man, VeChain went nuts. It was almost like he was warning us. And yeah, I'm telling you, if you break 1.99 cents and you can break these local highs here, I think you're eventually going on VeChain to 2.6 cents if the macro stays bullish. That would be the eventual target on VeChain if one's patient. Could take a month or more to eventually get there, but that's still kind of the thing. Also, Jesse Dow, he says, I'm done for now. Thank you so much for purchasing the legendary Gartley shirt. That was the one that put us on a map as a community, that Gartley. Thank you. We were up against all the hyperwave tone-based people. They were saying literally sell all your Bitcoin at 33.43. It's like, nah, dude, this is the PCZ of a bullish Gartley. Let's go, dude. That took us all the way to nearly $14,000. That was barely a mention of Bitcoin. Okay, so that's maybe why I missed it. I don't know. I haven't, again, people requesting, so I'm looking over here, and then I'm not really paying attention to what they're saying or whatever. What is this Dutch site? Value is what the fool will pay for it. Bitcoin media is dumb. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, value is what the fool will pay for it. But I mean, if you're talking about not being a fool, there's a way to measure value. and that's Fibonacci. And when we get to 88, 78% retraces from previous lows, those are value areas. Despite if they play out or not, those are like, when you get to deep areas like that, and you got congestion areas looking left, that's a great way to learn how to manage your risk. Or not learn how, I mean, if you've learned how, that's exactly how you manage your risk. Deep retraces, 786s, 886s from their previous lows, and their congestion areas looking left, and their seller exhaustion at the same time. Boom. That's the ticket, man. The key to the city of Tendies. Tendy City. Let's go back to AMD real quick. That sounds like it might be climbing still, barely, a little bit. Yes, still going. Yep, 5.5% near its session highs. Absolutely. Very, very close. You keep going, man, and you close the day. Any candle close above 92.65 would be the highest level where traders set it up. Well, I don't know, man. You open, yeah, it would be the highest area where traders set it up ever. Anything above that 92.65, you're very close. Nice range breakout. My God, no one's telling me the audio is too loud. Why? It is loud. Should be. Audio's okay. Is Ethereum ready to catch 625? Depends, man. It depends on Bitcoin. Depends on Bitcoin, man. Because Ethereum has some resistance it has to break. It's got to break enough sloping resistance and its local high resistance from November 24th. If you break that, yeah, I think you could very well see 625. I mean, 625 is arguably right around where it. Let me just show you again. Sorry, just need to get that on my watch list. Right, 625 is arguably where the supply line is of this major uptrend, with an anchor point that goes back to February of this year. Right there. 620, whatever. So looking real good in the neighborhood so far, man. That move up, dude. It was like you gotta catch bids soon to invalidate hidden bearish divergence yesterday. Boom, we got it, thankfully. And so now we're just a few $100 away from all-time highs from history. Even though history is pretty much literally guaranteed now on the monthly, which will be closing in less than 6 hours. Look on the 8s. Oh my God, man. Yep, measure move at the double bottom, $652. Yes, correct. We can look at that too. You just look at the monthly on that. Very, very close. But again, remember, we look at the weekly. 795 is the real actual target. Wow, Russell 2000 on pace for the best month literally of all time. Russell 2000, small cap. I can imagine now at this point, right, with what's happened in financials, about 29% of the Russell 2000 is comprised of financials companies, or like banks, and they like blew up to the upside this month on the snapping about a month ago. Like the beginning of the month, Pfizer came out with that vaccine and stuff. So, where they came out with it, whatever, unveiled it. CNBC comparing Bitcoin to bullion. They're not doing it right then. I mean, they're just different things. Yeah, oil too. Oil also helped with the Russell 2000. Yeah, AMD's nuts, dude, today. Love it. They had Bitcoin and AMD up on screen at the same time. It was awesome just a minute ago. You're a wizard, Larry. Nice, dude. Nice.
Is this your homework, Larry?
Is this your wizard homework, Larry? Could be. All right, so Bitcoin dominance hit that that zone. This is why I have it plotted, man. This is literally it. Why? Okay, so you have the big descending broadening wedge, whatever. You just call it whatever you want, man. It's just structure consolidation, where you had an upthrust, failed breakout, and you dumped. Where did you dump? You dumped to a congestion area, right? This is why I have this plotted here, because anything below this zone is very bad. Anything above it's very good, right, for upside. So that's all that happened between the low from May of 2017 and the high of July 2017 since history. In the history after that was being manufactured, you can see the price action correlation is very, very strong. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Very strong, right? Testing the top of the zone. And you bounced off of it. So does it really matter where it's going? I don't know, man. Like, what if it rallies? What if it bounces off that support and rallies to 65% again? That means Bitcoin probably will outperform all altcoins, right? And if new money comes in the market on the price discovery on the breakout, then yeah, alts are going to underperform Bitcoin. But remember, as I talked about this earlier, this crypto run isn't about the altcoins. It is about Bitcoin. It is about the mass adoption that is unfolding upon us, right? It's unfolding in front of our eyes the past 2 to 3 months. Now, if you go back a couple more months, you got Micro Strategies also taking a big stake in Bitcoin. They're up, I think, over 250 million now on that trade, on that long. Their average was $11,111.11. Okay, and you now have Guggenheimer getting the green light to allocate $500 million of their assets to Bitcoin to be a hedge against inflation. If you think that's going to stop, I got news for you. It's not. These institutions are FOMOing now, because I did talk about earlier. It's like fiduciary responsibility. If you got an asset that continues to outperform literally everything, all equities, gold, silver, you name it, and there's not even 1% allocated into that asset, you are doing a disservice to the people's money you manage, right? So you think it's just gonna stop? You think these hedge funds are just gonna stop getting the green light to use couriers like GBDC to get exposure, get their clients exposure? It's not going to stop. So that's really the meta here. That's what we're talking about. Is Bitcoin is the driver of this cycle, this new cycle that has really just begun, and it really, I guess you could say, it started in July on the breakout of the 2.5-year consolidation pattern. 5 a.m. in Sydney. What's up, dude? Welcome. It's a global thing going on. Global euphoria for crypto market participants. It's like Guggen. It's like, I think it's pronounced Guggenheimer, but it's G-U-G-G, not G-O-O-G. It's German as F. Pretty sure. Yes, GBDC owns more Bitcoin than literally Satoshi himself at this point. They own over $10 billion worth of crypto. How's the Google search? Good question. We'll look at it. I'm sure it probably is up a tick or two now, assuming it has updated. It has matched June 26, 2019 levels, fortunately. But is it higher? Yeah, I don't... No, it hasn't updated. It doesn't look like. Yeah, like it's not even showing the new week yet, right? It's like this. I just refreshed it. It's November 30th, and it's saying November 22nd, 28th. So the new week's here, but Google Trends hasn't updated it. You can check that too if you want and see, but it's back to the levels we saw June 26, 2019, but very far off the all-time highs, right? We're 100 during the ICO boom, Great FOMO of 2017. So you could imagine it's probably 27 at this point or higher, you know. We could just assume 1 point higher. Are we cool on that? Flo Calde says, bruh, came to watch your channel for a few and now I'm a fan. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you for watching. It's a great way to support the stream, but just watching the stream, right? Adding to the concurrent viewer count. Does it count my Bitcoin Google trend searches? Huh, Nathan? If I search for it, yeah, it would count it, I'm sure. I don't know. It's global. It was a global thing, so. Oh, let's look at one thing. The Bitcoin dominant, or sorry, not Bitcoin dominance, Bitcoin market cap itself. I'm sure it is all-time highs. Earlier, Bitcoin market cap hit an all-time high of $368 billion. So we're about $10 billion off the highest point. Understandable when you drop $400 from the highest point you were at. So great news, more history being made, but that's, we already had history. We sold off, now we're back above that level. Very good. The target on this eventually, right? Bitcoin dominance, or sorry, Bitcoin market cap, $410 billion. Jeff, I'm confused. I don't know what that means.
When you get a second, can you check out Tap on the monthly? Curious about your process of keeping tabs on an asset when there are monthly signals, but not on lower time scales like weekly/daily.
Is that a join?
Thanks, Element P. Keeping tabs on an asset when there are monthly signals, but not lower time scales of the weekly, the daily. I mean, you just got to monitor it, man. You got to scan it. You create a watch list, and then you say you could have a watch list that says monthly, and you add those assets to the monthly, and you just come by once a week or twice a week to look at them and scan and see if the weekly has developed an edge, a daily has developed an edge, 4 hours developed an edge. You just got to monitor it that way. It's slow. You know how slow going it is, man. All right, monthly stuff takes many months to play out, so. Tap though. Coors, dude. Beer. It's the beer. It's killing it, man. It's killing it. Love this song. Turn it up for a sec. Well, we knew what was going on with Coors, right? Like, definitely in a congestion area, right? We had a great trade set up this summer, I believe, on Coors. The harmonic was beautiful, but it kept selling off. It's not doing well, but you're at the bottom of a congestion zone, and you've rallied, right? You caught that value, the snapping, just like many other assets that have been underperforming because of COVID have now, caught some bids. So I think your target's probably $50. Right, yeah, it's that high from 2007. And you look at the correlation price action over and over and over. I think you're probably going there. But, I don't know. If we're talking about a downtrend, I'm sure you're probably still in one, right? What if you adjust there? Yeah, you're still in a downtrend. But yeah, the problem is there's so much resistance above you. Right, you break $50, well, I don't even think that's much anything right there. These are old, super old. If you break $50, you're going to go to $57. It's probably the next target. Okay, if you break $57, probably $66.72, a low there. But if you're talking about just common retrace, if it's, let's just say, hey, it's finally gonna make a common retrace after doing what? I mean, this, where are we even Fibonacciing? What swing low? Is it just this low? That's over 100%. It's 113% retrace probably from this low. But if we're talking like the lowest low, man, to the high, it's like nearly a 78% retrace. So deep retrace on course, if it's gonna actually break out and rally and make common targets, common retraces, targets would be, sorry. You get it, man, right? And pretty easy, 50%, 72 bucks. You're talking about position, long-term stuff, right? If this is gonna do what financials, what the beaten down value stocks are gonna do, and they're gonna actually climb to common levels, 72 and 81. Sorry, man, sneezing hard over here. Woo. God. Probably have to get some more coffee, dude. What's up, Daniel E? He says, I have mad respect for you. I just tuned in for the first time, and this is the perfect place to hang out. No ads and chill music while discussing the future of our wealth. Perfect model. Thank you, Daniel, man. Well, just know, I'm here, and a lot of these people in this community are here every single day, 7 days a week, despite pumps or dumps, right? Because guess what? I mean, this is, you know, it's great. This is like something we've been preparing for a really long time. Me doing this almost 3 years now, live streaming. And these conditions on Bitcoin are very rare based on me being a streamer. Like, Bitcoin conditions like this are very rare. And you can't be a real trader sustainably, right? For a long period of time, forever. You can't be one just banking on crypto booms like this that are finally happening now. Like, you have to be able to participate in other markets to find opportunities to trade those. We're just looking at Coors, you know, that was, again, trade setup from July. There were so many stock trade setups that have been posted in the Patreon that have played out wonderfully. You know, so, I mean, Forex too. Forex and commodities. You got to be able to trade more markets than just crypto. I mean, crypto is like the most inefficient market to trade in. And when there's no opportunity on Bitcoin, there's normally no opportunity on the S coins. It's underperformers. So, yeah, man. If you think the heart and soul of this community is Bitcoin, you're wrong. The heart and soul of this community is technical analysis, learning how to manage risk on a chart. That's what this channel is about. Not so much Bitcoin. Bitcoin's great though. We do believe in the long-term, you know, outlook on Bitcoin. We know it's never, you know, it's an invention that has never happened. It's a revolution. It's a form of diffusion in the financial sector, and we're along on the ride, and so we cover it every day for sure first, because it is that important, I guess. The ticker for Coors is TAP, tap, like you're tapping a beer. What are you talking about? If you trade other things, you have to pay tax. You have to pay taxes on crypto too if you're in the United States. And if you're in Western country, capital gains tax is real on crypto as much as it is on stocks. So that's not an argument. Do I have moon boots on? No, I don't have any shoes on right now. Barefoot. Anyway, back to Bitcoin for a second. It's not doing anything now. Just dojiing, indecision after a huge green candle. Do anything about free XLM? Yeah, I mean, bullish cipher, September, late September. That was your free XLM. Just catching up on stuff. I've been live now Wow, I've been live for 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Bruh.
Join the live stream, extended coverage of this Bitcoin historical hour. Hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Yeah, dude, we are less than 100 likes away from 1,000. It's almost, there's 37 of y'all here. It could easily be achieved in seconds if you want it. 1,000 likes. We got 1,000 likes yesterday on stream. I got no house shoes. Yeah, no house shoes. I don't really do that. I don't know, man. I'm not really a house shoe guy. You know, slippers guy. I don't do that. It's not my thing. What's up, Gillane, but Gil Slane. I get it. The pun on the pedo. Incentives early. Yep. Direct spammers. Well, spamming hype school and stuff. Spamming funny things is funny, but spamming weird things is weird. Oh, Devin just picked up TradingView Premium. Congrats, dude. It's very good. Utilize it. Get an ROI by investing yourself in learning how to trade. I'm sure you might know how, but always good to do that. Wow, 999 likes. Who's going to be number 1,000, chat? Like number 1,000. There it is. Jesus chimes. We've done it once again. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are kings.
Then, just like that,
we were at 1,050 likes in seconds, man. Thank y'all. Keep your feet warm for health. Saves you from losing body heat. Meh. All that happens is you're burning calories, I guess, when you're emitting heat. I'll think I'll be alright. Alright, blanky blank. You were number 1,000, I guess. I don't know. We just had 50 people that were like number 1,000. So 72 people. And remember the poll that was posted yesterday on stream. That's hilarious, isn't it? Very good, Daniel. What's up, John Grant? Thanks for the sub, dude. Will Bitcoin see all-time highs by Christmas? How about tomorrow? Okay. Did I hear about the XLM airdrop? I mean, people are talking about it, I guess, in the stream. I didn't know what they meant, but now I guess I do. XLM's giving away free tokens. Weird. I don't really get that stuff. To me, it doesn't make sense, but maybe it makes sense to other people. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go make a new coffee. Since the 2-hour mark, you know, this is my first cup. You know, it's an early stream anyway, so if we want to keep the party going, I try to extend this a little bit longer for you. Probably gonna be best for me to stay energized that way then. Okay.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Is Terranation GNG Tank Umich?
I don't know, man. Like, Brad's like, it looks ready. It's like, dude, it's been looking ready for like years now. I mean, to me, not really. I don't know, dude. Look at the weekly on this crap. It's just like, give me a break. You can't do it. You just can't break the resistance. Anytime you break it, you just make lower highs and sell off. It's pathetic, really. The weekly doesn't look good at all. The weekly looks pretty blah. Hey, really. Nothing looks special about this besides a bunch of tons of tremendous amounts of failure I'll be more comfortable about J&J when it eventually, if it ever does get back above 150. But until then, he can get wrecked, dude. Looks like it's just trying to fill a gap, maybe, from early November. Ugh. Oh, another inverse head and shoulder? No, I don't think it is, man. Like, oh, look, like this, just like this is gonna be this too. Maybe, but it's holding kind of. This is like the heart line, a little heart line right through here, the middle of the range. You're bouncing off that, but again, you're just regarding what was once resistance as resistance again. So again, you can be more bullish above 150 to 154, but you know, anytime you're below this high, the probability just it starts increasing that eventually you find your way to the bottom again, like history. Sorry, man. Talk about suppressed gold, nah. J&J suppressed. You know what? It's oppressed. Okay. Someone get the Civil Rights Committee on the J&J stock, please. Serious. What's up, Dean, man? Ooh. Puts, huh?
SPY 352 put by December 2nd. Will I make it in time, or get trapped? Money back.
352.
Crushing face. Fire. Dizzy face.
It depends, man, whichever way this consolidation breaks in the 4 hour, okay? I mean, it broke out bullishly and back tested even, so it depends. Like, it's almost like an ascending triangle in a way, you know? Like, look, it's sell wall, a sell wall, and then accumulation, friendo. So that's the only way it works out for you is it has to break the demand line. And it can't run to the upside. It looks kind of like a bullish consolidation structure here on a breakout. So you're screwed. Your option's going to be worthless if it breaks out to the upside. If it breaks down and we go for another back test of the old supply line, we already filled the gap. If it goes down, yeah, you can get paid. But you know, it's all about probabilities. What was your edge? What was your reasoning for buying a put? Was there bearish divergence? I mean, maybe a little bit on the RSI, but this to me looks like if you start catching bids, the bull's about to take the ball again on the momentum. So on the 4 hour anyway. So I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, at this point, almost going to be like you're flipping a coin, maybe. You might be flipping a weighted coin against yourself a little bit, maybe. He's looking at 350. He's looking at the SPY, right? So I mean, I'm looking at the SPX and the SPY. Okay, 352. That's 3,520. So that's down here. So I don't even. I could look at the SPY. I guess I'm looking at the SPX, and you'd have to break a demand line. You'd have to break out bearishly of a consolidation structure, and it's almost like a bull pull bull flag situation, bull pull pin it situation. That's it.
There's some symmetrical triangle going on XRP/BTC 4 hours with potential bullish divergence.
Hey, Wadu, thanks for the 420, man.
Is that a joint?
Any Bitcoin pair, no matter what, $10 minimum. Doesn't matter what Bitcoin pair it is. It could be Ethereum Bitcoin. It's $10 minimum. They're so trash. They're such inefficient tools to trade that they're not even worth looking at. But I guess they're worth it if it's $10 minimum. Okay, if we're gonna stop looking at the S&P 500 and US dollar pair itself. It's the way it is, man. Thanks, dude. Like, very rarely do people ask about Bitcoin pairs, for good reason. Terrible assets to trade. Okay. Gonna go get this coffee. I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit the like button and bell that sub, man. Okay. Hold tight. More coffee. Get yourself one, man. Get yourself some coffee. So we can keep Bitcoin elevated. Whatever. Be right back.
nothing else goes to the moon. At least my caffeine intake will. BRB, smiley face.
difference is here in 2020, they're being joined by a select group of hedge fund investor types, many of whom you've spoken to exclusively, Kelly, on your show, about them warming up to the prospects of Bitcoin. But context here is these two individuals, after that $65 million lawsuit with settlement with Facebook, $11 million they put into Bitcoin back into 2013 reportedly, and since then they've just ridden Bitcoin up, and now it's a big part of their personal net worth. So clearly they have that very much invested interest in seeing this cryptocurrency continue to move higher.
Yeah. And I'm going to ask Mike about the gold thing in a second, but John, if we go back to what Stan Druckenmiller was saying, he kind of, again, this was not like a big, bold, bullish call he was making on Bitcoin. He just kind of said, look, I recognize it has staying power. And he said, I also recognize a lot of the new money out west, for instance, will go into Bitcoin. I mean, how much do you think that is what is driving the latest leg up here? And how much is it the fact that now with PayPal, and some of these other Square that you can more easily access it?
This is crazy, Kelly. I mean, you ask what's driving it. Toonce is the driving cat, I think, is driving it. So I'm not telling anybody to be long Bitcoin. I'm not telling anybody to be short it. It's just nobody can explain to me what makes it go up and down. You look at a 1-year chart of Bitcoin and think about what's been happening in the world. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why does it move the way it moves? So if you want to gamble, if you enjoy that, then go.
Doesn't make sense, by the way.
Somebody's got a theory it's going to double. The Winklevi think it's going to go up 25x. Sure.
The Winklevi, by the way.
Unless you, as an investor, have a reason why you think this thing moves, be very careful.
So, Mike, let's talk about their analogy, which is actually the same reason why Bill Miller has been bullish on Bitcoin for years, because he said, look, if people start to treat it like gold and put just a fraction of their portfolios in it, that's a huge amount of wealth, whether it's 9 trillion or some other figure. Sure. The fact that Bitcoin's been up while gold's been down, would you link those two together? Say that people are piling in gold 2.0?
You know, you can't prove a negative. You can't prove it's not why, Bitcoin is going up relative to gold. What it does get to, though, in fact, everything we've said here gets to is assets don't need to exist in the world if they're not really attached to some kind of a cash flow. But sometimes they get to a point where people all collectively agree, hey, this is an asset. It's non-correlated. It has a role in my portfolio. And that goes for gold. What's fascinating about it is the premise of owning gold long term has always been, hey, it's been money for thousands of years. You smarter than people for the last 5,000 years? And now it's a totally opposite thing, which is something conjured in a bit of software code 12 years ago is suddenly going to take the place of something that's been money forever, and that's why it's money today. And so I think that we have to come back to this idea. This is Bill thesis creep, by the way, because it's not about the ledger. It's not about it's going to disrupt every other kind of transaction in the world. It's just, hey, it's worth something because we've seen it's worth something.
No, and it's true. There's nothing that bothers Mike Santoli quite like thesis creep. That is one thing, Other things are forgivable, but we remember. Yeah. All right, if you think Bitcoin is wild, just wait till you hear what's going on with Tesla, because the stock is set to join the S&P 500 on December 21st. Normally, that joining would be pretty ho-hum, but not with Tesla because it is so massive now. The Journal detailed the care asset managers and trading desks. Even the S&P itself is taking when it comes to this move, because inclusion could easily put more than $100 billion into motion. As things stand, Tesla would be the 6th largest component in the S&P after the big 5 mega cap tech companies. Its weighting would be so massive from day one, there's a debate over whether to add it all on one day or spread it over 2 days, Mike, or even to spread it out over 2 quarters, which is what MSCI did with China a few years ago. I mean, I understand that S&P's inclusion has been a catalyst for Tesla's latest move higher, but a $500 billion company, it makes no sense to me.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. December 21st, mark your calendars. We're gonna do an Elon Musk Tesla stream for sure for that day. All right. Yeah, a lot of money, man. Be coming in just because you get out of the S&P, man. It's just like mutual funds, hedge funds, IRAs, 401ks, SCPs, man.
Some BTC/USD and go to ETH/USD if ETH is looking to do good on ETH/BTC. That should be 10 now for the ETH/BTC look-see.
I think probably because if Bitcoin breaks the all-time highs. I don't know how Ethereum to BTC can do that well. I mean, it's going to run too, probably. But again, we're talking about an asset, the one asset, Bitcoin, the macro that is about to break all-time highs. And I mean, like, right? What was the thing we were talking about in the stream earlier? You got to follow the money, and institutional money is not going into Ethereum yet, like it's going into Bitcoin. So yeah, we can be cute and look at the ETH to BTC chart that has already broken out. Look, a divergence at a congestion area. Downslope resistance broken. Sure, could continue to climb, but I'm telling you, man, if Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, all bets could be off on this. I don't know. This chart literally says, hey, Ethereum has to outperform Bitcoin to rally. That's the only way. But how can that happen when Ethereum really doesn't have much of anything to do with this market cycle's bullish run? It is just gaining residual positivity from Bitcoin, from institutions buying Bitcoin. Mass adoption happening, okay? So that's cool and all, but hey man, eventual target, if it's in a range, the top of the range is eventually what would put you at 39,600 cents. So maybe it finds its way up there, but again, you just got to think about the meta. This is not 2017. Where these BTC pairs could, it's just so easy, man. Yeah, trading this, they just do stupid, crazy stuff, man. It's just not like that anymore.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
BTC USD chart is technically an inverse S-coin chart, and it is not because of BTC.
Yeah, super bullish. Oops, sorry, super bearish. Bitcoin getting wrecked, dude. Getting wrecked, dude. Capital. Thanks for the Rokins. Not great, not terrible. Tough, man. What's up, Rogerio's neighborhood, dude? Yeah, I mean, well, it's set to all-time highs, so volatility could be coming anyway. Remember, it hit all-time highs. It hit the 100% measured move on Friday, and it just hit it again today, but it's pulling back. Yep, pulled back. Big bearish hanging man looking A right there. After a target hit, right? I mean, this has been here and broke out at 457, and then now it's at 593, and that's it, dude. But just think about it continuing to go. I mean, targeting. How do you even do it now, man? You just go from this previous high to low. You're almost at the 1618 anyway. So, I mean, if it really does break above 607, like convincingly, your target's $776. Yep, that's it. It's the only way to Fibonacci. It's the only thing you can do to target strategy. So you're looking 600, 700 psychological resistance, and 776 to 2618 fib extension. Morgan Stanley upgraded Apple to 191. So catching some upgrades, helping it rally up 2.4%. Love it, man. It was the consecutive higher lows, right? And the eventual target's 131, 138, and then 147. Even though Morgan Stanley's saying their target is 191, way up here near the 2618 fib extension. Wow. That's big time, dude. This is huge. This is an area where, I mean, this is a long position area. Right, taking longs for the next run up. Go to Walmart real quick. Man, Walmart to me, very, very similar to Apple in its own way. It was already making the higher lows. You know about this if you're a patron. And it's just, look, it's at all-time highs right now. And it just happens to be casually bull flagging. Shh. Let's not talk about it, though. Let us not talk about Walmart at all-time highs bull flagging, okay? Just forget I said anything. Good with Handle, man? Nah, dude. Oh, ICX 7% today. Yeah, Link's still hanging around 6% up. Not too crazy. It was already up before the Bitcoin pump this morning. It was up already 3+%. So. Yes, everyone's talking about the Ethereum to Bitcoin potential inverse head and shoulders. I mean, potentially, yeah, sure. Could be there. What does that mean? In the future, Ethereum's going to outperform the living crap out of Bitcoin? Maybe. Let's see it start playing out. You're so far away from that neckline. Yeah, if you ever break that neckline, sure, that means ETH to BTC would moon and Bitcoin wouldn't be able to keep up with Ethereum. Probably, right? I mean, that's the only way it kind of works. No, Hugo, I don't day trade. I swing trade, position trade, and invest. That's the way it's always been. No change. He's just talking about this. Bernardo, Patreon's talking about this. Let me see if I got it. Maybe on the monthly. You can see it on the weekly. Easy. But this is kind of the way out. We should look at the monthly here. The idea. It probably looks better, a little bit better on the weekly. But it's like left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Sure. You stay above this congestion area long enough, you will eventually find your way up at 40,000 sats. That's how it works, man. You run up, you sell off, you back test what was once support, add support again, the spring back test. And that's normally where bids would come in. People would place their bets, low risk, because you know it's very easy to manage your risk on Ethereum to BTC on the monthly. Why? I mean, it's like, okay, we know we want nothing to do with Ethereum to BTC at all below that low from December 1st, 2018. So if it was gonna play out, we know how to measure moves. Who knows what's gonna happen in this multi-month, multi-year bull trend if it's actually real. All right, it's pretty simple to measure the move. This is sizing up any asset on any time frame. This is the monthly though, so please understand this could take like a year to play out if it was ever gonna. You get what I'm saying, right? Stops below the congestion area, and then target of the 100% measure move that would put you at 64,691 sats. That's like a way to size it up, okay, to manage risk. That's education. This is educational. Trying to stop reading into it. You were wrong. You were right. Your call, not your call. Yeah, it's just like, dude, relax. Invest in yourself. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help you invest in yourself with these little education segments I do from time to time, okay?
Bruh.
That's close to what Raul Paul's doing, Jeff. 80-20. You know what he tweeted? If you're a patron, I posted it last night. Raul Paul.
China to me, China.
Hey, bro. When will we form an edge on SNDR?
Hey, it's Blood Plasma, man. What's up, dudes? Hey, we got a new month coming. Are you gonna put your hat in the ring again for a legendary meme of the month for December? I hope so, man. Your memes are always incredibly high quality, of highest caliber of quality. Black Plasma, everyone. When are we gonna get an edge, man? Here's the monthly, starting it here because we were looking at Ethereum and BTC. Nothing on the monthly. Oh god, nothing until 1771. Schneider. It's Rob Schneider's stock. Oh, hey, man. I mean, you could be working on a little hidden bullish divergence now, but unfortunately, right, what were the supports? I mean, I guess there's like a soft support right here, right, where you got lows from July 2017, a low from October 2018, a low from March 2019. That could be an area on the weekly, hidden divergence maybe, but if it keeps selling off and breaks that wheel, not ever sold. Let's go to the daily.
How about that Riot, bro?
Off either. Thanks for threes. We'll look at Riot. Yeah, we looked at Mara already. We'll look at Riot also killing it. So Schneider. I mean, maybe we could get triple MACD bullish divergence at $20.23 and see what kind of Japanese candlesticks appear there. But if you don't hold 2023, you're going to 1771. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not gonna magically bounce in the middle, probably. And that's it, dude. It's very simple. Either 2023 is held, you end up getting triple MACD bullish divergence, maybe a little RSI bullish divergence to boot. You get a Japanese candlestick reversal there, and then you run, or you break 2023, and then you eventually find yourself at 1771. That's it for Schneider National Incorporated.
Bruh.
Oh my God! Did he ask for something else? No, Now, why would you say SNDL, Joshua? He literally said, I'm looking at it. SNDR. Anyway, I was talking about Raoul Pal. Yeah, he's recently put 75% of his entire net worth into crypto, to Bitcoin and Ethereum, mainly Bitcoin. But as of yesterday, or last night, talking like 10 p.m. Eastern last night before bed, Raoul Pal tweeted that in the morning he will be liquidating his entire gold position, adding more to Bitcoin, and going 80% Bitcoin, 20% Ethereum. Yes. So yeah, Riot, dude. How about that Riot? Hey, man, if it ever breaks 606, it's probably headed to 945. Well, you're getting there, aren't you? You're on the way. I mean, there's a local high from July 25th, 2018, but that's it, man. The real target's up here, I think. This is what gave me, confidence to believe that would probably be the major strong resistance eventually, 945. So let's see if we can get up there. Just keep going, man. Keep on going on Riot. You broke major critical resistance points. You even back tested like a gentleman and a scholar before rallying. So no buyer exhaustion or anything on Riot. Just not even, it barely overbought. So still room to run to make it, but it's heavily tied to Bitcoin's price action. So if Bitcoin wants to break all-time highs, I think you'll see 945 sooner rather than later. If Bitcoin pulls back here, for a while, then maybe it'll take a while for 945 to get hit, okay? But that's it. Thanks, Ether, again. Luke L, congrats, man, on your attendees. What's up, Chris Coates? Thanks for the sub, dude. If you're out there and enjoying the live stream, that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks for the 1,438 people tuned in and the 1,132 likes so far. It is an honor to get to cover this stuff with you, as we're here pretty much every day. But it is a special time when we're getting crazy price action like this. It's beautiful. Oh, they're talking about gold, which is, at its lowest point right now. Today, I think. Session lows. Again, man, if you don't hold 1750, which is really if you don't hold 1800, but if you don't hold 1750, we'll see it 1550 on gold. So you better be careful, man. It's been a really nice multi-year bull run, but the correction could be far worse. You just got to keep your eye on gold's 1750 to 1800 level. There is no support till 1550 if you break it. So that's why you watch the stream, right? We've covered it very early in the stream already, but if you have a gold position, you have to understand it's easy to manage your risk here. Right, where one would want to, if they're not already out of gold and taking profit on this crazy bull run that we've been in, stop loss below 1750 on spot. One would want to have, not financial advice, by the way. JMO, hope you feel better, man. Yeah, I'm thankful for Bitcoin helping you out a little bit, right? 1776 support level for gold. Let's go. Remember when we hit it on 4th of July? That was legendary, dude. On the way up before the buying climax that has ushered in this 110 plus day correction, that now you're getting to levels, critical levels, and if you break them, there is no support for hundreds of dollars. All right, come on, Walmart. Do something, dude. I mean, patiently waiting. I got some calls that are already in the money, but they expire on Christmas Eve for Walmart. So I'm really being patient. I mean, being really patient on Walmart, dude. Just thinking, man, like I think the target 158 to 161 eventually. I hold a lot of Walmart long unleveraged, but I do have a few calls that, again, that have hit strike. They're in the money. It's done, but I just love the way it's set up right now. And I would be remiss if I didn't just hold a little bit longer, man. Litecoin N, which is the Grayscale Litecoin Trust. sure it's insane. I would be careful with these. The premium is like 85% or something. It's so crazy. Be careful. Just be like, hey, one could just buy spot price of Litecoin. Yeah, there's nothing to really look at, nothing really to analyze. Just, you know, mooning. Again, nothing to do here. Just looking at it. You're thinking about putting $20,000 into crypto. Where should you put it? Help. Leo. Think about what you're doing, man. You're talking about your hard-earned money. Right? You're asking random people on the internet what to do with your hard-earned money. Wrong. That's not the right thing to do. That kind of strategy is going to end up losing you a lot of money. Here's what I'll tell you to do. You got 20K. I recommend spending some of that to invest in yourself. Buying books, right? Reading, watching videos. You've got to invest in yourself. You've got to learn how to size up a market to where you can feel confident where it is, and you don't have to ask someone, okay, what to do with your $20,000. You hear noises on my end? I don't know, dude. Sorry, I need to get. Don't worry, I'll be getting all this new audio equipment soon. Where I'll have a mixer, I'll have a new, like the Joe Rogan microphone. All that stuff will be happening before New Year's. Well, I mean, it'll be ordered before New Year's. I'm just kind of like putting it off because, yeah, it's gonna get in. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to figure it out. So. So yeah, if you're out there and you've missed the party to Bitcoin, man, I'm sorry. But guess what, dude? And I say this, and I'm going to keep saying it till I'm gone. There are two types of pain in life. The pain of discipline and the pain of disappointment. People just now hearing about Bitcoin breaking to 19,200.
Enjoy the full moon. Smiley face.
Hey, Milton Berg.
0.0057278 BTC.
Milton Berg, dude, thanks for the $11 for the Bitcoin. Dude, thank you, Stadium Kings. Is it a full moon tonight? Like clockwork, right? Like clockwork, getting price action on Bitcoin. But two pains in life. The pain of discipline and the pain of disappointment. You're going to have to go through one or the other. So you might as well just go through the pain of discipline. The pain of discipline in this situation was paying attention to Bitcoin. Maybe even watching this stream, because I've held your hand every single day. Every single day throughout this consolidation structure. We were here live for 30 days in a row in July. I mean, maybe missed one day or two in July, 4th of July, but bullish and golden candle, breakout. You broke out in July. You back tested the breakout in August, September, and then you confirmed the breakout with the strongest form of confirmation the breaker can go in October. So that's the pain of discipline. Being around when there's no FOMO-y, crazy emotionalism going on in the market. That's discipline. Now, pain of disappointment is you showing up now and you've missed literally every part of the run. So yeah, if you're asking to buy now, you're living proof of the pain of disappointment. Everyone else here, though, a lot of us, most of us, the pain of discipline. We went through it for years. Who's winning now? There is no more pain. Feels good. Pleasure. Lots of pleasure. Also, here you go. $19,145. It could be a double top, yeah, whatever. It could be not. I mean, to me, it's almost looking at X, A, B, C, D stuff, where you'll be hitting a high to low fib extensions, which again, 24.4 all the way up to 30,200 or so is the gold mean ratio. Not in log scale, in linear scale. So now in log scale, it'll be interesting. Holy crap, in log scale, if we Fibonacci, do Do you understand that the golden mean ratio in log scale literally is the 100% measured move of the symmetrical triangle? I didn't even do that. This is the first time I've done it. That's incredible, dude. X marks the spot at $61,421 in log. Whoa. I dig it, man. That confluence there. Full beaver moon. What a weird moon, dude. The first full moon of November, the November full moon, is known as the beaver moon. This was the time to set traps before the swamps froze to ensure a good supply of furs for the winter. A different interpretation is that this is the time beavers would be most active in preparation for the winter.
Bruh.
Thank you, famous Jameis. Don't really like what FSU did this weekend. Really uncool, but I still like you, man. Yeah, dude, so the sound clip, exactly. It's like, Beavers. Maybe we'll keep the Fibonacci up, just in the monthly. In long scale, right? Go back to the weekly. You can just see not above the highest level of all time where traders set it up, which is 19,378, but not far away at all from it. You do eventually need to break that. I mean, we did break it. Whew, some buy orders coming in, man. Jeez. No, it's just churning, digesting the recent very nice move up. It happens, man. 4-hour candle. You got less than an hour now till the close. And we've got 4 hours and 55 minutes until your daily candle close. Your monthly candle close. Your local on the 8th, man. Thank you.
Bruh.
Almost a monthly Marabazoo. Like 2 in a row now, right? Kind of. And not really. Last one was, it would have been, but then that pesky pullback. No, there is no bear flag on any time scale developing on Bitcoin. No bear flag. Oh God, is the music quiet? Can y'all even hear it? Like, be real with me. It's probably way too quiet. What's my call? Dude, I know there are a lot of new people here. I get that. But my call, if you break out to the upside, your eventual target's $32,000. Wait, sorry, I'm in log scale. No, that's not true. If you eventually break out, sorry, I thought someone was off. In linear scale, your target's 24,408. If you can't break it, eventually you'll find your way back down to 16.2 on the weekly. So it does look very good. It looks very strong. RSI on the weekly, though, is very, very high. Higher than it was in June, July 2019. That's kind of crazy. So, look, man. Technical analysis isn't about fortune telling. It's just about giving yourself a weighted edge on markets and helps you be able to manage your risk as a trader. When there is no true, strong, powerful edge on an asset, most of the time there isn't. Right? If you have the history of a chart, the majority of the time there isn't an actual edge on that chart. So when there's no edge, it's hard for me to say where the probability is of it going somewhere, right? Yeah, we looked at Google Trends already, and it hasn't been updated for the new week, at least not on mine after updating, F5ing. Yeah, it was definitely V-shape. I mean, the rally we just had was V-shape. You didn't really know. You didn't have the data after the dump. It looked like it might have been flagging, but as of earlier yesterday, it started breaking that flag, and it was extended out too. And just like, it's not a flag anymore. So all you gotta do is just keep catching bids, and there won't be any hidden bearish divergence, and then you'll eventually test the highest high of the rally, and we've done it. Just depends. New all-time high day, not for Coinbase, and that's the one we look at. That's pure US dollar. No tether, no weird stuff. US dollar. So Coinbase. No all-time highs. You were like $20 away from testing all-time highs. Nice, Ruben, man. Yeah, work. Killing it. Had been killing it. Beautiful.
Mitch, how to doing, man? Can we take a look at work? I'm up 52%.
It's beautiful. All-time highs today. Gapped up. It gapped up to all-time highs. It was not at all-time highs on Friday at close, but today it is. Dude, this candle's weird. It's very, very overbought. You're at 84.6 on the RSI on the daily. That is all-time highs, friend. If you're up 52% on work, the RSI is at 85 at all-time highs, and you got earnings coming up. Wait, no, earnings already happened. What? No. December 3rd? You better. Hey, dude. You better. If this is not fake news, if the earnings is December 3rd, you have to understand after a run like this, you could lose so much value when they report. So if you're up that much, I'm not telling you what to do. If it was me and earnings was on the 3rd of December, I would be really, really cognizant of that, and I would probably take a little bit off. That's just me though, because oftentimes you get assets that will run up leading up to earnings, to the event, and then it will sell the news, sell off. The sell-off will occur on earnings. So just understand, beautiful, beautiful stuff, but could be pulling back soon. You know, I mean, I'm saying I might not literally exit everything, but this is definitely an area, if you think about when earnings is coming up, to do that. Not financial advice, just saying, like, maybe that's what I would do.
The CME chart for Bitcoin, BTC1, is operating on a nice premium, positive side.
What's up, Jesse, man? Nice premium, 19,485. You talking about the spread between the spot and the futures? 19,530 versus 19,250. Yeah, a $250 differential there. I mean, this is what you're looking at on the weekly for Bitcoin futures, right? The open, like December 17th, 2017 was the highest high of all time for Bitcoin. It was the top. It was literally the same day as when CME futures opened. So that is where they opened at, 20,655. We have not broken all-time highs yet on futures. Looks like very soon you could, though. Up 14.71%, was up higher. It was up almost 20% earlier. Work actually doesn't make any money. Yeah, well, again, so yeah, they're not expected to. It looked like the EPS Wall Street estimate was like negative 4-cent EPS. Work and talk. Yeah, that was the news-driven catalyst that made work pump like incredibly. Rogerio's neighborhood. Yeah, and CRM. I own some CRM. It's not been having some good days, man. Since that news broke, it's like been down. I think it's down like 6-7%. It was a top loser earlier today. It's off now. It's not even a top loser anymore, or a bottom loser. It was number. Oh, it is. It still sucks. It's down 3% today. Salesforce, you know, was in the 250s like a week and a half ago. Now it's 240. I guess they don't like that. I guess they don't. The market participants didn't like that that acquisition. Great news for work though, as it's accelerated it to all-time highs. Yeah, why? Because I believe in CRM, what they do. I used it for a little bit. I don't think that market's really going anywhere. It's a staple. Ronan, who was that? Casey Neistat. Am I crazy here? Am I supposed to know who that is? Yeah, be on the lookout, chat, for celebrities pumping Bitcoin, like Arya Stark and Elon and Logic, right? Okay. Yeah, futures, man. On Bitcoin. Go to Ethereum. That if you can see, there is no resistance on Ethereum until $795. That's pretty much the target. I mean, 652. Is 100% measurement of a double bottom, but any kind of logical horizontal line, support resistance, congestion area is 795. As you can see, you're back in that zone where it's straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. That's the only history you have where Ethereum is. So you would think the probability is relatively high that eventually straight up. Now it's the weekly, so that could take several months or a couple months to get there. Money grows on trees. It depends what exchange, not on Coinbase. It didn't even test all-time highs technically on Coinbase. It was off by like $20. It's not RuPaul, it's Raoul Paul. Different people. Completely, dude. Ethan says CRM market's just getting going. It will be normalized for corporate work fluidity. Saying that as a project manager on CRMs. Fantastic, Ethan. Yeah, well, holding it long. It's not really a trade. It's just a long-term position. It's like, oh, okay, you know, I believe in it. Okay, man. So, I mean, this should be all you need to see on Ethereum is the weekly now. I mean, it takes out all the noise. Yeah, you're overbought, man. You're at 78. In August, you were at 80. So you're still climbing. You could very well exceed that. And that's like a, maybe, I mean, in a very short period of time, you could see 795. It just, if this bull run continues and stuff for Bitcoin, it could just be a 2-day, 3-day affair for Ethereum just to run up to test those levels. It's crypto, man. We're talking about the second largest crypto in existence with Ethereum 2.0 that came out. Guess what's happening tomorrow? Ethereum 2.0 mainnet will be launching officially.
I forgot, didn't you sell software or something prior to this?
Sold media. 5150. Media. Digital media. Print media, some too. What's up, Quantum? Thanks, man. That's right, Joshua. Raoul Paul owns no equities. He does take opportunistic trades, he said. So, like, I'm so sure if, like, hey, there's a trade on Walmart, he's going to throw some coin at that or some cash at that to see if it plays out. And that's smart. I mean, it's, that's the cool thing about it. You can have no long-term holds, but you can still swing trade, position trade. You can still be like, hey, I like this on the chart. This looks good. And their fundamentals are pretty good. It's low risk, or it's making consecutive higher lows, like Apple or something, and might be worth it. Take a shot. Make some money short term and sell after targets, and then, yeah, and have stop losses. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, you know, he said that he is now 75% of his net worth is in crypto, but mainly Bitcoin. But, you know, with that, he has so much money that, like, he can afford that easy. And some of us are blessed and fortunate enough that to where we're able to allocate a massive amount of resources to this bet too. And because if it went to 0 or 5K or something, it really wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, you got an income, right? You got a job, you have cash, you're not all in, technically. But again, it's like Bitcoin's outperforming everything, chat. Everything. Performing better than Amazon and Apple and Google and Nvidia, AMD. It's outperforming everything, dude. The fact that it's outperforming everything consistently like this, mass adoption happening, you now have institutions that it would be a fiduciary irresponsibility to not have 1% of people's, you know, of their own book, right? Their own.
Can you tell how long someone been subscribed to your channel? If so, can you see how long I have been?
I don't think so, man.
Trying to see how much profit I've made being here. Get wrecked, haters.
515, thanks for the.
Is that a joint?
No, unfortunately, you can't. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think there's any way. That'd be cool though. But anyway, yeah, dude, hedge funds, institutions have to, like, Bitcoin is literally demanding respect with this price action, with this performance, demanding it. And now institutions are like, all right, fine, we relent. We have to. Now it's almost like you're getting under social. They're getting under their own like social pressure to have at least a little bit, just a 1%, 0.5%, right? Bullet Eye, not sure. It seems very possible that could happen, but without technical analysis, you know, without an edge, you think after testing it once so quickly like that, it would go up for an attempted test. What's up, Scott? Thanks for the sub, dude. Eddie, you have it saved on your Snapchat the day of what? The day you joined? Interesting. Well, that's you, but there's like, it's good on you for doing that. No one else I think has done that, so. Okay, when you go to the page you have subscribed to, click on the About, and it tells you when you subscribed. Just go to your YouTube channel and scroll to subscriptions. They should be in order by date. Okay, well, that's, you know, you have to, there's gonna be a lot of names there, right? Do I think Bitcoin's going to break the resistance? I think it's very, very possible. The fundamentals are at all-time highs. The bull cycle is very early. As you know, we just, in July, and only July of this year, did we break out of a 2.5-year large consolidation pattern, a symmetrical triangle. So the fact that we had just broken out on the monthly in July, and with all, and that's the technical side, right? And then you have all the fundamentals that are, there is a plethora of fundamentals there. It's like a perfect storm. It's literally like different hurricanes are all coming together, which I know in reality that's called the Fujiwara effect, and it's not, it really would weaken and kill the other hurricanes. So I mean, it weakens them anyway. Like, it's not good when hurricanes don't combine and then become stronger. They only weaken themselves. So anyway, it's a terrible example, but the perfect storm, man. Just think about converging storms coming together on fundamental. It's the happening, man. It's the happening. The Federal Reserve printing unprecedented amounts of money in this period of time, 2020, right? You got the COVID stuff, right? So digital currency. You've got central banks that are certainly endorsing and legitimizing digitization of our currency fiat system, right? And now you have mass adoption. That's a lot of fundamental variables that all coincide. Now you're getting institutional FOMO. Okay. That's pretty good argument, right? For why maybe Bitcoin would break all-time highs and not fail, not double top. Hey, Probes in the chat. What's up, dude?
You see what happens, Larry?
Sorry.
Hey, Jeff?
Bruh.
So we're just doing an extended stream. Been live 3 hours, 8 minutes now. If you're enjoying it, the like button, the bell, sub. What's up, Charlton Stockwell? Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome. We're just keeping the party going while Bitcoin has tested all-time highs, or at least a few dollars away from it. Kobayashi, I think you've been bearish the whole time Bitcoin's continued to rally all summer. I mean, it's like every time you talk, you don't say anything bullish about Bitcoin. So you just keep talking while Bitcoin just keeps improving its price. It keeps increasing in value. So keep talking, man. But technicals, price discovery, all lining up together. But futures, stock's catching a few bids here and there. Not really, still down. At least the Nasdaq's about to go green, or it's only down 0.1% now. We can still dump whenever we want. Sure, Mr. Kobayashi, great argument. That doesn't really bring any value to the conversation when you say that. Of course, it could dump anytime. Yeah, it could have dumped 3 months ago when you were saying the same thing. Yes, sure. Thank you, Jack, dude. What's up, dude? So Bitcoin futures sitting at 19,550. This looks like some consolidation, and it's like a scrub time scale, but it's not really doing too much. We got 35 minutes till your 4-hour close, and then we'll be on to the last 4-hour candle of the entire frickin' month. Where it seems this evening, we have ourselves a beaver.
Been watching the channel for almost 2 years, learned a ton. Keep up the great work.
Beaver full moon. Thank you, Anon.
Is that a join?
Thank you, dude. I'm glad you're watching, man, and thank you for supporting the stream, because, 100% crowdsourced, no advertisements, no affiliate marketing links. It's just you, the audience, that keeps the show rolling, man. Total 566 billion right now, man. Just about a little less than $4 billion away from that critical high 570. Nasdaq down, Apple up. Yeah, Nasdaq's been rallying though, right? Most of this, I don't know, it's at least for an hour and a half, I guess, right? It's been rallying somewhat. But remember, Apple is up today, I guess. The technicals were good. I like the consecutive higher lows. We looked at it just yesterday. But Apple got upgraded by JP Morgan, and a price target of $190-ish, $191, something like that. Oh my god, man. Gotta get the defibrillator out. 1,540 people tuned in, but you wouldn't even know it if you were looking at the chat. You'd have no idea. Get wrecked, y'all. You realize like chat is like what keeps these longer streams going, right? That and price action, combination of them. Yes, EOS still garbage. Yeah, wake up the stream, yard guy, please. Yeah, super alert gang. That's right, tomorrow is Patreon day. Best time to join the Patreon will be on the 1st. It's the billing cycle. Eddie, that's what Raw Paul did, man. I don't know about that, man. I like having some exposure to the equities market still. So, you know. But whatever. What's up, Nick, coming from New York? What's up, Charizard? We don't have to do anything, you know what I'm saying?
Do we have to close the daily above 19.3?
We don't have to do anything. But if you want the highest high of the rally, you want to close above 19,200. And if you do that, you made the highest high of the whole rally. So you're doing that right now. So again, we got 4 hours, 31 minutes till that monthly and daily close. Preferably, this is just me talking. Preferably, since the monthly is closing in 4 hours, 30 minutes, Bitcoin, we'd like to see it close above $19,891. That would be utopian and ideal if we're talking about the what if game. Thoughts on cold wallets? I mean, I think everyone should have some in a cold storage, right? For protection. So it's like owning, if you own gold, like in gold's in an uptrend or something, owning physical golds for the long term, and also holding some ETF or spot price, whatever, to further diversification of the asset. So like, you know, owning physical gold, you know you're not going to be parting ways anytime soon with it, but then you have some ETF gold like GLD or just the XAU, so it's liquid, so one would be able to liquidate quickly if needed. Gold storage makes the crypto yours, yes. Oh my god, what's going on? Dude, really? Music again? Wow. I guess it's a show testament to how long I've been live. God.
How many touchdowns do you have? And if you had to blitz and Probst was blocking, would you win and knock him on his ass, or would Probst win? Hi, Jeff.
I was defense always, so I don't do touchdowns. I try to prevent people from scoring touchdowns. If I had to blitz and Probst was blocking, would I win and knock him down? Probably not. Nah, if we're both in our prime. Nah, dude. People like him, and that's who I like. You know, when I was at Bama, I was always in individual drills after. Like, you'd have like primary and secondary, like when we were at Bama, and so after we would do like position drills with the linebackers, we'd spread out, and you'd have first, second team would go to 7-on-7 stuff, and then me being a walk-on, I was always with tight ends. Ironically, Probst was that, and my goal was oftentimes to be a defensive end to pass rush, and it was funny because, like, you know, tight ends are huge, and it was either I would get the spin, I would get around and get a break containment to get to the quarterback, or I would get around. Or sometimes I can get put on my face when I'm trying to juke the tight end, and I was off. If I was off, like, because it gets really tough, because, you know, that tight end eventually learns your secrets, your moves, and so you're going against them like every day. So just depends. You know, I don't think I'd be able to bull rush Probst in his heyday, but that'd be my way around it, is using my quickness. Anyway, good question.
Is that a joint?
I just felt like streaming.
Where did I learn to analyze like this? Investing in myself for like a decade. From like everywhere. Like all over the internet, and books, and people. So it's just like I'm bringing all that stuff together and centralizing it for you. So Radish, yeah, dude, we're streaming early. There's historical stuff going on. Bitcoin, perhaps you've heard of it.
Bruh.
Oh, S&P futures. Starting to climb. Starting to rally. Well, a little bit. S&P, it's still down 0.61% though. No, I was gonna invite a walk on Andrew for a couple years. I was a scrub. I was a nobody. I was a meat shield. I was like all they did was like get me like, they got me to 235 pounds so I could take on first team, second team linemen coming at me, and fullbacks, lose all my brain cells. Yeah, dude. And I was happy with it. I kind of knew that was kind of the case. I got invited to walk on, had really good high school stats, and I could have gone to like Middle Tennessee State, you know, scholarship. The really small schools recruited me. I got hurt my junior year, and that's, if you don't know about like recruiting for college, like junior year is like you got to have a good one, because it gives so much time for the recruiters. So I got injured my shoulder my junior year, and so senior year was my breakout year, and so I had a lot less time to get exposure. But you know, Bethel, Belhaven, Mississippi College, these small schools were offering. But I sent my tape to Bama, and they invited me to walk on, and my dad's like, yeah, dude, do it. So I was like, okay. He's like, I got the money. I'll handle it. Just do it, man. No scholarship. Just told you, invited walk on. Look at this NASDAQ though. We made it, man. We're in the green. 0.03%. Yeah, I'm pretty much 6 foot. I mean, I guess it depends what you ask, but man, I hate it. I'm already out of coffee again. It sucks, dude. It's hard extending these streams, man. 3 hours, 22 minutes, you know? Might just have to come back later. Just to take a break and then come back. If Bitcoin starts going again. There's just less than 20 more minutes until your 4-hour close, so. Yeah, Kevin Steele, J-Pen, that was my coach. He's like pretty much the best coach I ever had was Coach Steele. What's up, Johnny Logan? Hype in the chat for
Hype in the chat!
Johnny Logan. Boom. There you go.
Foot race with or without pads. 40-yard dash time. I think I would take you both. Just say, you versus Jeff.
I mean, you know, it's saying like I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to. The only way I'd get to the quarterback is like evading him, you know. So maybe I might be able to beat him in a 40, at risk of sounding arrogant because of the positions, right? I mean, I wasn't very fast, man. I had a 4.7 340, which is not world beating at all.
Hey Mitch, thanks for being here and covering this action. If we're playing what if, is there a lot of potential harmonic developing from ATH to low, back to retrace at 14k, back to March low then here.
Thank you, Anon. Playing what if, is there a lot of potential harmonic developing? Nah, that harmonic had already like the only resistance or the only like PCZ was the 786. You killed it, man. You just blasted through it like nothing at 16.2. I say that because you think, well, what about a shark, man? What about 113% retrace and then it dumps? You can't. It can't be a shark because it's a higher low. Someone asked, I think a day or two ago, what about the bearish crab pattern or bearish bat pattern? Can't be a bearish bat pattern because of B. B is a 62% retrace. If you know the rules on the bat, it's between a 38% and a 50% retrace. So too deep on B, not valid. So no, there's like nothing. Like the Gartley was invalidated. It can't be a shark. It can't be a crab. Let's say crab. It can't be a bat.
Next trip foot race probes you an old man. $100 straight up.
I mean, well, we'll do the meetup. Probes a meal. We'll run. Okay, we'll race each other or something. Thanks, dude. Both threes. What's up, John? Better just. So deep crab. I don't think it can be. See, a deep crab requires an 88% retrace on B. Can't be that. But maybe it's just a standard crab. But I'm pretty sure crabs, like bats, 38 to 50, right? No, it could be. Wow. It could be a bearish crab. So that's the only actual harmonic. Okay. Okay. Bearish crab. B between a 382-618. You're at a 618 on B. You made the higher low. So you know what that means, right? If you want to plot it out real quick, you might not believe it, okay? Because the PCZ of the bearish crab is at $30,000. I'm not even kidding here. This is the only potential valid pattern. That's the PCZ up here. There is no zone. It's one. It's the 1618 and B to D 224 to 361.8. That's a 278%. That's fine. That's adequate. So that's the target on Bitcoin if we're talking harmonics here. Bearish crab and PCZ is like $30,000, 29 and change to be safe. Okay. Almost 100% move. It's kind of insane, dude. It really is kind of crazy. But I mean, we're literally talking about potential here. This may never happen, okay? And you have to understand, we're looking at the weekly. This could take 6 months, 3 months to get there if it ever was going to. But that's an area where one would want to take probably a tremendous amount of profit. But you haven't even broken all-time highs yet, so we'll talk about it maybe then. Good stuff, man. Great look. Thanks for talking about harmonics in the chat. NASDAQ climbing 0.08% up, 12,266. While what? The S&P Dow Jones do nothing burger. You do have the NASDAQ outperforming very well. Yeah, it has to be Apple, right? Maybe some of the other mega caps waking up too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Q's up 0.06%. We're just looking at NASDAQ 100. That's just tech. Not at all-time highs, though. The NASDAQ is. The entirety of the NASDAQ is at all-time highs. Q's not. Underperforming. Wow. The collective index. Apple's pumping. Let's take a look at it. It's been good. It's looked great. Very, very good. Three consecutive high lows. The rule of three, man. What can happen on the third low? Good things. Remember, target on this minimum 131, and then 150 after that, pretty much. Yeah, it could be a bearish Gartley. You know, the PCZ is the gap fill. That's something to take in consideration. But you just got upgraded to $190. So let's see, in a very bullish conditions with upgrades from institutions, how that bearish Gartley is going to play out. Might just get invalid. And then at that point, it could end up being what? The same thing Bitcoin's doing on a weekly. A bearish crab pattern. Right, if you exceed this 786 and it's not a Gartley, then it would become a bearish crab. Same thing. 1618 gold mean ratio 159. $159 target. That's it, dude. Well, thanks for the 1,500 people pretty much tuned in still. If you're enjoying the stream, the extended stream that's been live 3.5 hours, hit the like button, the bell, sub. See how many subs and likes we can get, man. Trying to keep it rolling. Yeah, dude, like 25 subs away from 37,600. We're getting there, man. And be sure to join the Discord where the link is pinned to the chat, and I'll post the link too again, just so you can see it. There's the Discord link. We got over 9,000 members, like Vegeta had screamed, and now we're going for 10K power level. All right.
Just wanted to say thanks for the tunes and.
Thank you, Incognito, for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you for supporting the stream and watching, man. Very cool of you. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, the bearish crab is a target of 30K, which pattern takes 64K. The symmetrical triangle that we broke out of in log scale on the monthly, Javid. I'll be back later. I'm gonna try, man. I'll do all I can. It's just like Bitcoin's just not giving us much action right now. We've looked at many different assets today across all markets. And yeah, kind of wearing my welcome out on the internet, right? Being live. NASDAQ looking different than S&P and Dow Jones, at least today. Yeah, this is not a bad 4-hour candle. It closes in 13 minutes. Maybe I'll try to just stick it out until the 4-hour close. But that means, right? I mean, I love these indecision candles because it's so easy to engulf on the next 4-hour candle. Imagine that, dude. Imagine a major bullish engulfing candle on the last 4-hour candle of the month, which will be coming. We're about to be entering the last 4-hour candle of the entire month. So okay, y'all. Wonderful stream. Been live too long. Maybe we'll get some more price action on the next 4-hour candle. 12 minutes, man. I don't know, until we top out, man, you can't Fibonacci on the crab, potential crab. But you'd be looking 382, 50%, 618s. Be sure to follow me on Twitter.
More what if.
And Instagram.
If the bearish crab were to play out and it dumps at 30k, there would potentially be a great opportunity to re-enter strategically. If you miss this boat, there will be another, so educate yourself.
Thanks, J-Dinks, man. What'd you say? I'm sure there would be, yeah. Of course, you would just Fibonacci from the lowest point, which was the 3850 low, to the 30,000 mark, that PCZ, if it reversed there, or if it even got there. Yeah, and you would look for 38, 50, 62% retrace from that high to that low to high. Okay. 11 minutes. I guess I'm just running out the clock, chat. I'm gonna run out the clock to try to stay live until this next 4-hour candle closes and ushers in the last one. Okay. We're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna close the monthly above $570 billion market cap, total market cap. History is gonna be made in 4 hours and 10 minutes, man. Across the board. So Matthew. Yeah, follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Why not, dude? Seriously, can't believe I put on my do not disturb today, of all days, and this all happened. We've already had the should I buy now comments, but they were much more concerning form where they're asking, I have $20,000. Random people on the internet, what should I do? And then that guy left. I'd never seen him. He didn't say anything ever again after I told him to invest it himself. And it's just like, really? Now he's probably gone on to some other channel to ask, you know, what should I do? Just tell me what to do. It's like, dude, you're gonna have a bad life when you have a strategy, whatever you want to call it, like that. It's really bad. What's my Discord? It's pinned to the chat. If you come in here and you see a pinned message, it's there. I don't know how you can miss it. Missed that? There it is. Discord link. Yeah, dude, Wi-Fi. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but definitely doing what it's on the way now. Dude, you're waiting for the target of 32K. Waiting for the target, right? You broke out, you even got to near that entry. You knew how to manage the risk here very well. And there you have it, man. So, not out of the woods yet. You know, still got to get to 32K, but great start on Wi-Fi, up pretty much 8% today. Yeah, I know. Pixels, man, you're right. It's crazy how it works that way. It gets the pump in the morning, 4 hours consolidation, and then the last 4 hour candle of the day happens, 2 hours, maybe nothing. Then 3 hours into that last 4 hour candle, you start getting the price action. Yeah, I get you, dude. 7 minutes to this till this 4 hour candle close. Wow, dude, we are 9 likes away from 1,300. We could easily do that for the stream ends, 100%. Unforgivable, man. Yeah, Bitcoin's 12 hour looks so good. It's so crazy, man. So freaking crazy. And it hasn't even gone positive yet. Oh man, so nice here. Yeah, hidden bullish divergence. It just went positive actually. Today is the first positive momentum histogram wick. So you're thinking, all right, let's get another big positive histogram island on much higher prices, all-time highs. You know about the 12 hour if you were a patron. What's up, Trent? Thanks for the sub, dude.
Thanks for your dedication, Bama.
So Johnny B. Bama, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 3. Thank you for support the stream. Stream has been live now. 3 hours 41 minutes. We got 5 minutes till your 4 hour close. So we're gonna have a nice indecision candle, prime for an engulfing on the next one. Hopefully, right? Funny guy. Stay at home kings, man. Who took the monolith? Probably Satoshi, man. Satoshi Nakamoto himself. Okay, man. All right, so I'm gonna keep the stream will be up, you know, for the 4 hour close. You'll have the chart up, but I'm gonna go ahead and peace out. I'm gonna do what I can to be back for the monthly candle close stream. Though I have gone early or live early today. Just wanted to cover it, man, to keep people informed some level, you know, whatever. You can be a hater. That's cool, dude. I'm here every day anyway, so I'll be back. Thanks for the likes, love, support, contributions, all the new subs. Best day to join the Patreon is tomorrow, the 1st. So looking forward to seeing a bunch of y'all in there. Until next time, respect the T.A.
gentlemen in the mix.
Bruh.
gentlemen, in the mix.
Bruh.
You see what happens, Larry?
Please clap.
walked out. How you lost yourself so you could be found. Do you remember crying out loud so the voice inside could take away the doubt? Do you inside could take away the doubt? Do you
that a joint?
Hey guys, this is my new set. Gentleman in the mix.
Bruh.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Bruh.
Gentlemen in the mix. Gentlemen in the mix.
Our thesis is that Bitcoin is gold 2.0, that it will disrupt gold. And if it does that, it has to have a market cap of 9 trillion. So we think that prices Bitcoin at, it could price one day at $500,000 a Bitcoin. So at $18,000 Bitcoin, it's a hold, or at least if you don't have any, it's a buy opportunity, because we think there's a 25x from here.
Mike, it's a fascinating point, and clearly, if you look of late, it does look like Bitcoin has been a beneficiary of safe haven traders as opposed to gold, albeit that the size of the moves are very, very different in opposing directions. Yeah. I guess the slight pushback one could make to that point is that there are still very many cryptocurrencies out there, even if Bitcoin is the focal one. And the argument of gold being the safe haven is a standalone safe haven commodity.
Well, I think you have to just set aside the entire notion of safe haven. What you're really talking about is non-correlated assets or non-dollar exposure or something like that. I mean, safe is probably a little too much of a value judgment, I think, on what you're actually getting, either for gold or for Bitcoin. And just to really be specific about what he was saying about Bitcoin disrupting gold, the entire value of all the gold ever mined right now is $9 trillion. So his price target is based on Bitcoin supplanting entirely what gold is worth currently today. So, I mean, we can say whatever we want. It's a made-up thing. People decided it's an asset. It has value now because collectively we've assigned value to it. But just like gold, I just don't know if you want to pin it to specific price targets based on, eliminating the accrued value of this precious metal that's been around thousands of years.
Nothing to get people bullish like price action like that when it starts running up 171%. Let's hit Zoom video.
Bruh. Bruh.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Bruh.
Gentlemen, in the mix. Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh.
Gentlemen in the mix. gentlemen, in the mix.
prophecy has been foretold. On this night of the weird full moon, Shark Coin has defeated the Guardian of the Sword, Keeper of the Armory. On this night the sword was destroyed. Not even winter could stand in Coin's way. The chug has begun.
Oh wow, Chuggy Chug Face, thanks for 3333 repeating, of course. Wow, I've just been like laying down on my couch, coming to the computer, back and forth. Thanks, dude. What is that? Wheel spin, did you say? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know about chugging, because we know if I did spin, it wouldn't land on chug, so get destroyed, dude. Hey, thanks for new subs, everyone. How y'all doing? Yeah, live stream uptime, 5 hours, 35 minutes. Got about an hour and 10 minutes till I attempt my return. Just leaving the stream on right now. 19,400 plus. We're just a while ago we saw 19.5 plus. So 2 hours 10 minutes till your monthly and daily candle close. Hit the like button, the bell, up. 1,420.
Is that a joint?
Like so far. Thanks so much.
Listen.
Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen. Won't listen.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Bruh.
It's our secret. Chug for the kings. The new guys won't even know.
Oh, is that it, dude? Just chug. Just chug. All I have is whiskey in my house. God, I'll spin for it, I guess. You are hitting the 33 and the 25, so it could blue sheet anytime, but very unlikely. One sec. Here's for both because I'm being a good sport. Get wrecked. Neither. Thanks, dude.
at the National Archives was a file in the National Security folder that had to do with messages coming into and going out of the Pentagon press office on the morning of November 22nd, 1963, and into the afternoon. And one of the interesting notes is a rumor the press is checking on with the Pentagon press office that General Curtis LeMay, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, has died that morning in a plane crash. LeMay was actually in Canada, was on a hunting trip, and then flew back having gotten word of the assassination to Washington, D.C., but did not land at Andrews from the military airport, but instead at D.C. National, which would put him closer to Bethesda than the Pentagon, and
Combine that with the fact that you've got this entire cohort of young investors, the same ones that were really aggressively pushing technology stocks, this summer, who have 40-year investing horizons. An alternative to bonds is very, very sensible. And from our point of view, while the Fed continues to add to its balance sheet and the U.S. debt continues to go higher, Bitcoin is a viable alternative.
To extrapolate that, Julian, then should companies consider holding Bitcoin instead of cash equivalents on their balance sheets?
It's certainly, again, an alternative, and we've seen several of them come to that conclusion. And one of the facts of life is that you really haven't been rewarded, and perhaps rightly so, in a zero interest rate environment for cash. I don't know that I'd want to go quite that far because, again, that's an individual, corporate management's perspective. But in a diversified investment portfolio, we do think there is a place for crypto.
Julian, great to speak with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Julian Emanuel, BTIG. By the way, we've got a great story up right now on CNBC Pro about how BTIG sees Bitcoin headed to that big round number, 50K. So head on over to cnbc.com/pro to sign up and check it out. Guy, I asked, you can go with the markets there, but I asked Julian about companies holding Bitcoin on their balance sheet because when you were off on Hump Day ahead of Gobble Gobble Day last week, we spoke to the CEO of MicroStrategy who took 75% of the cash on the balance sheet and put it in Bitcoin. And guess what rose today along with Bitcoin to record highs? I mean, MicroStrategy had a very nice performance today. So it's become a Bitcoin proxy. But the question from an investor standpoint is this what you want a company to do?
No, I don't believe so. That to me it's a bridge too far, as they say. I mean, it's great. I'm sure that the MicroStrategy shareholders are thrilled today. But, if Bitcoin is at 12,500 2 weeks from now, which is potential given the volatility, are they going to be as happy? I don't know necessarily if that should be under the edicts of some of this corporate governance, but maybe I'm wrong on this one. I'm sure BK has a different view, but I would be a little concerned if they were putting the eggs in the Bitcoin basket this early, and this in the infancy, still the nation state of Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies specifically. So that would concern me, Melissa.
All right, coming up.
I'm glad I missed Hump Day Gobble Gobble, by the way. You know how I feel about that.
You love it. You heart.
Bruh.
The human being is an effect of consciousness. Can I say again? The human being is an expression of consciousness. They are not the controller of consciousness. They are the display of consciousness. You are one. If you're free. The human being
Is that a joint?
is an effect of consciousness. Can I say again? The human being is an expression of consciousness. They are not the controller of consciousness. They are the display of consciousness.
that a joint?
We're in heaven today. Paint with no color. Found it.
Chuggy Chug Face tip $25. Get wrecked Chuggy, this will never hit. What were you even thinking? Playful face, clinking beer mugs.
Hey, Jug Base, man, sorry about that. I was downstairs getting my third coffee of the day ready. So thanks for the 25, man. We can do what you want, man. Hold on.
I realize I'm not the only man that ever made love to you. But I'm the only man that knows how to keep you. Okay, baby.
Get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked. Thanks for the contribution. Much love, dude. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Hey, what's up, traders? Keeping the same stream from earlier going. It's whatever. I was leaving it up, music, whatever. People wanted the stream up, so I was like, okay, that's cool. We can get another ping in the Discord, though. I'm like doing that to everyone, saying, hey, and post a link to the stream if you do it, mod. There you go. I'm still live. Same stream. Stream uptime, 6 hours, 47 minutes. Why not when we're so close to history? Or just a moment ago, we were over 19,500 like nothing. And that's really the breaking point. That is definitely where there's some sell orders, where it's like, man, if you can really break that 19,500, very good things could happen, man. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna treat this like a brand new stream where I am just starting or something. Yeah, this morning we ran up. We were about $20 away from all-time highs, but had a member of the Discord that posted, Love Flutter posted a very nice little graphic that shows that some exchanges did hit all-time highs. Excuse my microphone, too far away. Here it is. Okay, so all-time highs today hit on OKX, KuCoin, Bitstamp, Binance, Kraken. Yet to hit all-time highs on Gemini, Coinbase, Bitfinex, Huboy, and Bittrex. Okay, so mixed bag all-time highs. We'll briefly touch. None of them right now are above the all-time high. It was just a brief moment very early this morning. Okay, just so we get that out of the way. Nice stuff. Love Flutter. We're posting that. Kraken also went to 16,600, and that's Kraken, dude. Oh, that exchange, dude. Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. Unacceptable. No other exchanges do what Kraken does. I mean, not really. So just trying to drink this coffee again, third cup of the day. Normally never drink 3 cups, but kind of been like at the PC or on the couch for a few minutes, trying to close my eyes. Really tough to do that with all this excitement. Very, very nice stuff, dude. After the big dump that happened, we lost $3,000 to $4,000 value very fast. Consolidation occurred. It looked maybe like it was setting up like a bear flag, but when it extended the price action, the upside, invalid, very invalid. It started like kind of broke it 2 days ago, and it's like, it's not no more flag. So the thing was, what you had to do, what Bitcoin had to do, was just keep rallying, keep catching bids, and there would not be any sort of hidden bearish divergence argument. That's dead. That argument, I think, is dead right now. So this is very good, extremely good. And if you don't know, 1,000 people on the dot, 55 minutes until history is made. So you don't want to miss it. Stick around 55 more minutes. Why? Multitude of records will be broken. First off, the highest level where traders have settled up in the history of Bitcoin on the monthly. The highest level where traders settled up on the Bitcoin market cap on the monthly ever. The highest total market cap for all of Bitcoin in history with a candle close in the monthly will be happening. So it's not just Bitcoin, it's total too. If you can't even believe it almost. I didn't even know, because I had not even been looking at total on the monthly till yesterday, and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be higher than December 2017. Highest daily candle close of all time, says Stay at Home Kings. He is not correct yet. To me on Coinbase, what I'm seeing on the daily, the highest level where traders settled up in the history of Bitcoin, $19,656. So we are not at that yet. Stay at Home Kings, right? You know what I'm saying? I look really tired. I am tired. Yes, I'm very, very tired. Got up, woke up pretty early this morning and started streaming. Sleep the past couple weeks has been very, very difficult. Don't even know, man. It's not even like, a lot of times it has been alerts and stuff like that, but another thing is just like, I don't know. I'm going to bed and I'm waking up like after 5 hours, not even 5, 6 hours, and I'm just like, immediately going to check what's going on, So it's been tough. It comes with the territory. The good news is, if you don't know, this is not normal. This doesn't happen often. This is historical, dude. So keep an eye on Bitcoin. We are in Power Hour. The truest form of Power Hour is the last 60 minutes of the month. No, dude, no. The month. Here it is. History. You're staring at history right now, chat. Now, what would be absolutely incredible, and I don't even know, it could happen. It would require tremendous amounts of price action in 52 minutes, but if it could ever break above 19,894, it would be the highest level ever, where traders settled up, where traders intra-wick ran the price to. You're pretty close to it, as you can see. What we did today, didn't use Fibonacci and log scale from high to low. The 100% measure move of the symmetrical triangle is actually lined up and confluent with the golden mean ratio, around $61,000 to $64,000 right there. So if you do break 19,894, 20K, we would be, and we could sustain prices above that long enough, you would be in a new phase, a price discovery phase, where when you get price discovery, insane things happen, man. Really, really crazy things that are pretty much unbelievable. Like, people won't believe it. Like, nah, no way. So we're on the cusp. We really are. That 19.5, though, really been tricky. It's that wick high from just a few days, from the 25th. That wick high, we just can't break it, man. What's up, Harvey Dentist Connect? Mr. McKay, Bitcoin going to zero. Get wrecked. What's up, dude? Do we have hate watchers in the building? Hey, man. Don't know how they could. I don't know how you could hate watch me, because, dude, I'm winning too much at life. Too much. Yeah, win sleep coin. What? Whoops. Imagine thinking that would work. You keep trying. It doesn't work, dude. So, history. Bitcoin monthly chart. Spot price, right? Bitcoin futures technically will be all-time highs too, where traders settle up on a candle close, not where the open was. You're below that a little bit. But I'm just talking about Bitcoin market cap here, the monthly. Look at this. All-time highs by far. It's gonna be the highest level where traders settled up, as well as intra-month, intra-candle price action. You see that? See, look at that. $361 billion market cap right now. It's crazy. Literally crazy. Oh my god, dude. Bitcoin's at 20K. Look who shows up. I don't know, some person who wants to advertise. Okay, so that'll be historical. Like, right? I mean, when we get confirmation, 49 minutes, Bitcoin, and then total. Let's go to total. I like totals. I like totals, man. Here it is. Undeniable. Right? The height of the ICO boom, yes, intra-week, we saw almost $800 billion. I think we did. Coin market cap was like 800 billion, so 762, 61 here. But again, traders settled up in December 2017 at 535 billion, and you will be closing above that first time ever. What a historical month November has been for the crypto total market cap. Hey Shub, thanks for the 1 super chat, man. Thank you, dude. Got other people on YouTube doing harmonics now? Oh, okay. No, it's not a butterfly. The correct terminology for what Bitcoin could be forming right now would be, anyone saying it's a butterfly is literally wrong. They're misidentifying what the harmonic is. It would be a bearish crab pattern. Yes, there are discernibilities that you must memorize, otherwise you're just literally saying bullcrap. Not a butterfly. So that potential bearish crab PCZ is around $30,000. So until it gets there, who gives a crap, right? These harmonics are meant for shorting. In that situation, that would be meant for a short. It wouldn't be meant for going long now on it, because it's not valid. It's a potential idea, potential harmonic until that last wave occurs, right? So Bitpanda? No, I don't know what Bitpanda, dude. Sounds just like your run-of-the-mill S-coin exchange. Flip a coin, 5 years, scam people or not. So let's see, Bitcoin market cap, total market cap. Bitcoin itself, you understand, 46 minutes, we're going to be making history, dude. And guess what? No other altcoins are doing that. No altcoins are about to make history like Bitcoin is. None. None. Hey man, $3 minimum for TTS, and if you want me to look at a chart. So thanks for the 2, dude. Go Ethereum real quick. All right, as you can see, what's kind of going on. Nice, very nice uptrend. Probably go up to 622 before testing that supply line. February of this year was that anchor point. And I mean, the thing is though, like if you look left, there's really nothing here. I mean, I don't even know. Can you consider 626 a real resistance? It's not. It's not really a real resistance. It's just part of the wave down. I mean, the truest form of a real resistance is on the weekly, and it's at $786 on Coinbase, $795 on Binance. So one sell-off to backtest what was once resistance becomes support for the first time ever. hidden bullish divergence ends up on the daily and the 4-hour. That was identified, and you rallied. And we knew, like, hey man, I don't know how this hidden bullish divergence can play out if Bitcoin dumps. If Bitcoin didn't dump, so all the hidden bullish divergence on all these altcoins played out. It's pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Ugh. Man. Feel like I'm in the charts, right? Been live far too long. I don't know, I mean, like, took a little break, but I wasn't really, you know, just break from screen time, you know, being on stream. You get to see my face, my radio face. So, you know, all started out with Ethereum. All right, we can go to the weekly on it real quick. And this is just reiterations. Nothing's changed, man. I did all this stuff earlier today. Let me go to that weekly. As you can see, no resistance. I mean, you exclude a measure move of the structure that you broke out of. You exclude Fibonacci. The only high is 795.
Is that a join?
Thank you, Eddie, for 420. Yes, that's right. Joe Franco. Connect. It is good they ain't us. No, I mean, I don't know. I guess a lot of people missed out on this run. 19.5. A lot of people benefited zero from Bitcoin's meteoric rise again. That sucks, dude. I'm telling you this, though. If you made a killing on Bitcoin, you're certainly not in a YouTube chat spamming negativity and bullcrap. You're just not doing it. Like, so you're letting us all know what you are when you do that on these streams. And it's no skin off my butt. I mean, because I'm benefiting greatly. So we're a tremendous amount of members in this community. So you looked at Riot earlier.
China to me, China.
China.
Riot, please. Love this streaming.
We're about to look at the monthly on Riot. We did not look at that today. So it's just approaching the resistance that you think makes sense. It's even up after hours.
Appreciate everything you do as always.
What's up, Dima? Thanks for the 690. Does that even apply anymore to Verge? Or do they still do Pornhub stuff, or does it even matter anymore? You know, $6.90, 6.9, Verge, Pornhub. Did they get dropped? Sorry.
Bow to your sensei.
So Riot on the monthly gonna be closing at its highest level where traders settled up since February 2018. Look at this. Look at the volume on this candle. Bullish. I mean, almost bullish Marathon. And the resistance is 945. After hours, you're sitting at, it looks like up just a little bit more, 885. So 945 gonna be tough. You can break that. I mean, it's looking probably like.
Nice community.
Hey, JC Biscuit, man.
Bruh.
Thanks for $4.99. Sticking it to the haters. Dude, the haters hate when I get tips. They hate it. That's like, you want to stick it to them? Boom. 1416 would be the next high, right? I mean, discernible high on the monthly, I guess, right? So if you break 945, that is like, I mean, what is the price action? Straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. So if you ever break 945, why the heck would history just all of a sudden not start, you know, just being different? Where it goes from 945 to 1416, straight up, straight down, straight up. Okay. Very good stuff on Riot on the monthly. Not much more to look at, though. I mean, you know, showing accumulation, higher lows. Really like how it got back above the ice line in May and at 449. Resistance was tested. You eventually broke it, and when you did, you went straight up to $6 for a couple days, and then you broke it when Bitcoin just kept mooning. So, speaking of moon, $19,531 and climbing.
Hey Mitch, thanks for the TA. What do you think about the way WMT closed today? Thoughts on near future through December 31st?
Well, I'm hopeful, right? Since I have a position in that. Full flag breakout, dude. Let's get some Leroy Jenkins.
Loving the stream.
Going for that.
It is even better than watching Die Hard, the greatest movie of all time.
Wow, Science Finance, thank you so much, man. Maybe it is when good things are going on, right? When Bitcoin's about to make history, we know it will in 40 minutes. It's a certainty. Like you can't be like, oh, it's certain because 40 minutes it could fall below 13,868. That's what would have to happen for history not to happen. I think it's impossible to see 13,868 in 40 minutes at this point, probably. So anyway, great news. Tom, I'm standing outside of Walmart. Yes, Walmart. And a bull flag had been in development above all-time highs, and we broken out. Real Tesh, thanks for $4.99. So we, hard to time, but I got options expiring on Christmas Eve. So hopefully it's kind of Christmas Day for me when I exercise. But hey, I'm hoping for the best. But my calls are already in the money. I'm just being greedy.
Also spend 0.016543
Space Stream. What's up, Nick, dude? What's up, man? Thanks for the 1012 Ethereum. Get wrecked. You must drink. Literally you. Okay, man. So 19,575 and climbing. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Thanks again, WEW. Here it is. Remember, 19,891 on Coinbase to the penny. 99 cents is the all-time high. So, as you can see, we're so close.
One for the haters. Spin.
Sure. Get wrecked, haters. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna succeed at life, and you're going to keep failing. Does suck for them, man. I don't know. It's weird. $38 chat until history. Super excited. Hopefully y'all are too. About 1,500 tuned in. You'll be wondering, how are there so many likes? Well, the morning stream I did, the morning stream has continued. I took a little hour and a half break. Kept the chart up, kept the music going, the beats going, and it's just a continued stream. 7 hours and 8 minutes live now. So let's go to super marathon. In less than 1 hour, we will be at a double marathon stream.
Lord of the Rings. Have a look at Mara.
Bruh.
So Jesse, yes, Mara also another killer today. Mara and Riot. NGBTC. So the idea here was maybe this on Mara, where it's a bearish crab pattern. If you ever break 625 though, to me history is saying 815. 625, you go to 815. That's it. Pretty simple, man. But man, look where it closed. Oh, look at this. After hours, it's sitting above that resistance at 650. If Bitcoin keeps going, man, this is gonna keep going probably. It'll just gap up. What's up, Kafifi Wolf? My favorite Kafifi. God, man. Terrible luck today. Okay, I owe a chug or a shot or something. Whatever, man. My body is ready, I guess.
Bruh.
So we'll, yeah, dude. Another notable asset, if you can even believe it, was a trade setup. Cardano. Cardano definitely looks like a high and tight flag. Like, you're like, I don't know, man. This looks like it's about to go absolutely ape-s. This is about to go ape-s, chat. High and tight flag, butting up against multi-year highs. Yeah, dude, Bitcoin goes, this thing is going to go ludicrous speed if you've ever seen Spaceballs. Easy way to size this up. A breakout. That's going to put Cardano up at the high size of the rally. Put you up at 21 cents, 21.4 cents.
Bruh.
That's it, man. Yep, high and tight flag on Cardano, assuming Bitcoin doesn't crash. If Bitcoin doesn't crash, this will probably play out. This will probably do stupid stuff and run. Okay? High and tight. No, this is not an inverse head and shoulders. Dude, just leave it alone, man. This is the bullish narrative, okay? Forget, how is it a head and shoulders? What are you doing to, like, do mental gymnastics to make this look like an inverse head? It's not. Lord. Okay, so you break 17.6 cents. That's the consolidation structure's breakout point. And again, target would be 21.423 cents. I think Skybird was talking about this in Patreon.
Can you look at HVBTF?
Also, Joe's $10 minimum for spins. You're gonna make me damage my liver. It's $10 minimum for that. So, but yeah, another blockchain, right, where they're holding Bitcoin in their treasury, right? Corporate treasury.
I'm going APES with these prices, man. Bull Run 2020. Mitch, what are you size zipping on?
I'm size zipping on Kafifi. Size zipping on Kafifi. What about you? Thanks, EB. Yeah, this one looked nuts, right? It was like before all this insanity happened. Oh, accumulation. I love the accumulation. I love the consecutive higher lows. I love the fact that you're not going to stop probably till 136 now. Really, there is nothing left. You are just in an area where straight up, you could have said right here, but it broke it. You know, this swing low here, not as strong as the swing highs. But I think 136 coming at some point soon. Now you can always back test before going higher, but the volume on a breakout, nice signature there. Earnings, did that happen? Oh my God, today? Huh? Why does it say earnings are today? Fake news? Anyway, okay, assuming that there are no earnings, okay, I'm just talking about technicals. Forget the earnings for a second. You hear me out, right? 136 target. That's been the target, right? As long as we broke 60 cents, that's where we were probably headed. You know that. I mean, you're probably the person that's been requesting them before, right? We here, Bueller? Uh-oh. Someone's Coinbase is down, man. Correct. Hey, guess what, chat? $19,600 is upon us.
Been a while, 2 years in crypto. Feels good that we're finally arriving. Thanks for being here through the highs and lows, mate.
What's up, Louis, man? Thanks for tuning in and watching. Got all the... Right? We say, forgive me, hell and high water, pretty much. But also, whatever is in between hell and high water, we're there. Now it's the majority of the time, right? Right? You know, it's easy to show up when there's tremendous amounts of volatility up or down. Well, a lot of people won't even show up during the down. I will, but I'm just saying, like, the times where there's just nothing going on, man, that's a great time to invest in ourselves, to learn more. So 19,608, 31 minutes. This is power hour, the truest form of power hour, the last 60 minutes of the entire effing month that is going to be historical, undeniably now. There's not enough time for Bitcoin to go to 13,868 and close below it. That's the only way history wouldn't be made. That's it. No, not gonna happen. Yeah, Todd, you're right, man. Great. Yeah. Very good. Thanks for the 1,722 tuned in. Well, Kevin, doesn't seem like I'm very much banned. Real quick, just want to show people that are tuned in now, trickling in. Few exchanges did see all-time highs today. OKX, KuCoin, Bitstamp, Binance, and Kraken, or Gemini, Coinbase, Bitfinex, Haboy, and Bittrex did not hit all-time highs. But let's see what happens, man. We're in power hour. We're pumping. It might be time for the Hey song. Anyone ready for the Hey song? How hilarious is this? The poll we did just yesterday. Will Bitcoin see all-time highs by Christmas? No, we'll see it by tomorrow. Beautiful. All right, let's put on the Hey song, chat. Time to get hype. I mean, because this is wonderful. You realize, like, this would be the highest 4-hour candle close. You know, like. Which one did I play? Thankfully, it didn't take my stream down. Oh, this is the one. Okay, here we go, chat. Oh my God, dude. Will it be more hype than it was the morning of November 24th? We're higher than that right now, chat. So how could the hype be less than that?
Bruh.
Oh my God, dude. Yes. What's up, Todd?
Hype in the chat!
Yes, dude. That's the hype we're looking for, man. We're looking for it. Lots of buy orders still coming in, I guess. What's up, Benji, man? Hey! We're gonna do this Bitcoin. So close, dude. So close on the daily. We're now breaching where traders settled up on the daily at their highest point of all time, which was, again, 19,656, a couple dollars above it. Pump a chat. So ridiculous, man. Feels like a dream.
Go Bitcoin.
Nah, Brad, we're good. What's up, Coffee Fee, man? Thank you for the 10. Go Bitcoin. So close. We still got less than 30 minutes, though, so anything's possible. We turned it up, EB. Thanks, man. I think it's at max volume right now. 19,682. Highest levels we've been since this morning, where we only spent a brief amount of time up there, just about $20 away from all-time highs. Right? We got as high as 19,873, and the all-time high is 19,891. So close, chat. That goes back to 2017.
IP 0.00000000 ETH.
Okay. Wonderful. If we get a little bit higher, we might play it again. Okay, we might just have to. This is getting crazy. This is what we've been waiting for. Almost 3 years, man. Almost 3 years. Starting the stream after the bubble popped. A new cycle perhaps has been born, but it was created maybe. It started in July, late July. Yeah, did we briefly hit it? No, we had not. We have not hit 19,700 yet on this candle. We got as high as 19,692. So $8 off. It doesn't feel like all-time highs because it's not yet. Trying to keep it going, man. Fatigued the past couple weeks, man, to stream so much. It's just been streaming on Thanksgiving, Black Friday, now Cyber Monday. Iron Bowl Saturday even streamed. Be sure to join the Discord if you're in here and you're new. Tons of educational resources in that Discord for free. Check it out. Over 9,000 members strong and growing hardcore. What's up, Nabil? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, man. So a little pullback, not a couple bucks, no big deal. Everything's marked. You see this orange line? If we, at any point, even on a wick, run above that, it will be party time. I mean, that's crazy. That will be getting over the goal line. So again, on the daily, Bitcoin's highest level where traders settled up is, it's $19,650. So we're just barely below that. 24 minutes, I think it would be preferable, even if you didn't close at a monthly or an all-time high, for it to close above 19,650, just based on that being the highest level where traders have set up in the history of the daily. Okay. Ethereum 612. Wow. Wow. It wants to send it. Now, I don't know, man. Bitcoin is making a higher high. Ethereum is slightly underperforming Bitcoin, exceeding the 88% retrace. Very nice. So now all you have to do is break the local high of 623, 625, the upslope resistance. Let's go!
Is that a joint?
Boom. Boom.
Chat. If that song gets played again, let's tip the jar like it's never been tipped. For all Mitch's dedication. Let's go.
EB, thank you for the $50 contribution. The Binance in the jar. If you didn't notice, if you're new, also all customized emojis. Yes. You can go to mitchradeta.com/balls and you can check out all the different variations if you're so inclined. It's not completely updated, but it is there.
Noise!
What's up, Corey, dude? Thanks for the $20 super sticker, and it said goal. Goal, not yet. Not yet, right? I mean, you know, it just depends. History will be made no matter what now, but we're so close to even more history if we could just close the daily above 19,650, and we could just close any time scale above 19,891. And it'll be even more historical. Okay, so on the really, I don't even think these less significant time scales now are just kind of like, they're not showing an edge. So it's like, okay, all you need to see is the weekly and monthly. It tells you everything you need to know about Ethereum. Okay, what did it do? It broke out, then it spent last week back testing all the congestion support areas as support for the first time after breaking. And so now you're getting fall through price action, you're rallying not any higher than you were last week, at least intra week. So you break 623, it could be, dude, I'm just telling you, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. 795 Ethereum weekly.
This is Major Tom the Ground Control. I'm stepping through the door and I'm floating in a most peculiar way.
Matthew Deep, we got word you were getting high playing space in the street. Is this true? Thank you, man. You love the Hey song? Well, we can do it again. I'll tell you this: we'll do it again if Bitcoin can get. Well, it's about to be its highest. Okay, we're about to play the Hey song because it's about to be the highest level again. Chat, you're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm so happy we did a test run of the Hey song on the 24th, 25th, whatever. Because now we no fear of the stream getting taken down or anything. Here it is, chat. We're pumping. We're at the highest level again of this 4-hour last candle. Oh my god. Dude, what is happening? Well above the highest level where traders set it up on the daily ever. With 20 minutes to go. What's up, World of Wonders? Thanks for the 5 super chat. It's crazy, dude. It's freaking crazy. This is all I'm talking about right here on the daily, okay? 19650. Let me look left and show you why that's there. This is exactly why, chat.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Okay, you see it? We want to get a close in 20 minutes above that area. Of course, 19891, but, you know, that is really important, okay? It's more important than the WIG IMO. What was that? Hey, Ryan, thanks for the £4.99 man. Music's loud, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Is that a join?
Alright, so we're just looking back at history. I think you can see the price, right? You can definitely see that price. It's just the line there. So I don't need to, I'm showing you that real quick. And then we're going to go back to the actual candle now. So you got a good understanding of what that horizontal line is. You know, it's not a joke. It's it's as important as 19891. And now we're just gonna, what's the point of looking at the 4 hour right now? You know, looking at the daily, real nice.
Clinking beer mutts, clinking beer mutts, clinking beer mutts, clinking beer mutts.
What's up, Chuggy Chug Base? You didn't say anything about spinning, so I can't spin. That's the rule, man. That's like a new rule now. You have to talk. The word spin has to be in the TTS for a spin to occur. Because people tip for $10 for just saying hi, thank you, you know, or something else. Oh, we're cooling off, man. Are we? Cooling off? What are you talking about?
Love you guys.
Thank you, Sir Edward. Wow, dude, are we just gonna play this on loop, man? It's so strong. It's so freaking strong. Thanks for the 2,158 people tuned in. If you're enjoying this historical hour, yes, it is historical. Hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks so much, James B, for the $10 super chat, man. If this doesn't get you somewhat excited, you're in the wrong space. You shouldn't be here. I just want to, I mean, like, I get it. It's bonus points if we close above 19,891, but man, it would be superior. It would be amazing. 19,650. Break that. What's up, Lucky? It's not going well, Brad, unfortunately. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it, dude. I mean, it's like, hey, it should have been working on it today or yesterday or whatever. It's been really tough, man. Holidays and football, and it's just been tough to get away to do anything. What happened to music? What happened to Hey Song? What should we do? I don't know, man. I guess if we're testing session highs again, we maybe play the Hey Song again, but for now it's just like we played it twice, you know. Ethereum still 612 and change. Litecoin's nearly $88, up 11.39%. Dario, man, let's go! Whoa.
Dario tipped $122.61. Let's go, my dudes. DBTW spin it. 0.200000000 ETH.
Let's go, Dario. Hype in the chat for Dario. Yeah, I know, the jar's already broken. Logan wrecked. I don't think he's here. He's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, it is broken. Y'all broke Stream Elements.
The Hong helmet rolled time.
Short's getting liquidated. Chat. 16,696 at the highest highs of this rally right now, this 4 hour candle. Is this it? We have less than 16 minutes till history. The monthly candle close. The jar is devastated. You've devastated the tip jar, chat. Yeah, I would play Sandstorm if I knew that it wouldn't take my stream down. It probably wouldn't, but I can't. If I don't know, I'm not getting a 7-hour and 30-minute stream taken down for one song. So,
Can I get a spin?
sure, RDO chug, so whatever. Can't get any worse. You have to drink. Get wrecked, Richard. Wait, is this going to dump or pump? God, dude. Just hit bro over and over?
Bruh.
Okay, dude.
Bruh.
They're your bros. The last two resistances known to mankind, besides Fibonacci. I'm talking the last real resistances that were manufactured by human beings. You're looking at them right now. We're in between them right now, which is good. Oh, this is the daily too. We're not looking at the 4 hour. No need to look at the 4 hour anymore. Just looking at the daily. Because yes, history I think's made on the 4 hour maybe. What about urine? It's great, man. It was like a trade setup literally posted live for everyone for free on stream. Like, that was YFI. So it looks great. It's on the way. It's still got a ways to go till it hits the target, which is $32,000. Fake news, V. No, that's not true at all.
Noise!
What's up, Crypto Collector? Thanks for 1337. Sorry about the
Nice community.
Stream Elements memory leak. Look at that. I'm gonna have to reset the jar. What's up, Chris? Hey, it's Corey again, man. Get some Hey Larrys. Alright, 19,700. Here we are. We break this, man.
Get some Hillary.
If we break this, we're breaking it, man.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Wow. Yeah, Asia's waking up. That's certain. 19,726. Getting really, really close, man. Getting really close here. What's up, KZW? I'm sorry, I have to refresh the cache. It's too broken, man. It's like, look at the jar. It's like a freeze frame. So dumb. Screw you, Stream Elements, for sucking so bad. You failed me too many times. Alright, whatever. Cleared out the jar. Everything should be okay now. Where's the hype song? We played it twice. I'll play it if we hit 19,750. Alright, we hit the 750. We'll play the hype song again, okay? Which is like nothing. It's like about to hit, you know? Less than $20. We got less than 12 minutes now till history chat. That's why we're here. We're running out the clock now, but it seems like market participants aren't done pushing this price up a little bit higher before the new month begins. Yeah, Joe Dirt. Trash. Get out of here, Joe. You suck. Sorry you don't make anything on any of this. I'm living the dream, though. Many people in the community are also living the dream. Chris, that's right, man. Roll Tide. Get wrecked, Auburn. Yes.
Jar starred. Roll Tide. RIP Auburn.
Yeah, poor Auburn. What can they do? They can't even get rid of Malzahn if they wanted to. They don't even have the money to do it. What is this? What is that, Guju? The squeeze is on, and it's a deep fake of me. That's weird, dude. Parabolon got broken. It's not like that anymore. That sell-off killed it. That's okay though. It's still. It didn't end it, man. Didn't end the uptrend. It was just a big shakeout. JP, you've been shorting though. Like, that's nothing new. We didn't hit. Wait, did we? Oh my god, we hit it. All right, we got to play it, chat. We hit it, yeah, that's right. We're at the highs of the rally right now. I mean, you know, the 4-hour candle is at its highest level. I mean, look, we did it early this morning. We ran up and we pulled back like $400 or $500. Is this what you wanted, chat? It seems like it is. What's up, Incognito? Thanks for the gold mean ratio contribution, the 1618. We break that 50, man. It could be up another $25 like nothing.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Imagine asking what this song is. You telling me you've never heard of this song before? Some of y'all out there? Dang, man. 90s classic here. It's called the Hey Song, literally. All right, 19,759. 9 minutes to go until Bitcoin wins the game, I guess. Just gotta wonder what's gonna happen in these next 9 minutes, because it's just been such favorable price action. So you know though, 19650. It's not pictured here. There's just more candles, whatever. 100% retrace, exceeded. I mean, the next target, excluding horizontal line resistance, is 20,393, which is that previous high to low. That's how we get our 1-2-7 through extension. Chat, everyone is freaking out right now. Everyone's freaking out. Thanks for the nearly 2,500 people tuned in. If you're enjoying this Bitcoin pump, hit that like button, that bell. That's up. History's upon us. It's gonna happen. But how much history will be made? Lots of it's already about to be made. But we're so close to even more history.
Fire, heart.
That's right, PK. Count it down. Count it friggin' down. There it is. Here's the ticker on the. There's 7 minutes, 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bitcoin's down by, what, $150, $140. It's down. Is that how it works?
I feel like I'm in the World Series. Thank you for your teachings, Mitch. Celebrating here in NYC, much love.
Is that a joint?
Thank you, David S., for the 420 contribution. Really appreciate it. This is ridiculous, man. I'm like, live price action. We're covering it. Guess what, chat? No other altcoin, despite any kind of performance today, is even close to doing what Bitcoin's about to do. None. Ethereum, XRP, Litecoin, you name it, dude. All S coins. How far off from their all-time highs are they? Sorry, dude. Bitcoin is leading this. It is the meta of this bull trend. But I don't know, man. We gotta break all-time highs eventually to really confirm that long-term uptrend. Loco is king. What's up, dude? Alright, I would chug or a shot. Ugh. It's gonna be so gross. You drink. You get wrecked, dude. Can't believe this guy tells people to get wrecked, man.
Bruh.
No, Digit Dodger. How about I'm here 7 days a week teaching people how to trade, and sometimes, very rarely, Bitcoin's doing stuff like this. So, you know, we put in the hard work every day, and this is fun day. This is like the fun time, like the really fun time.
Satoshi hits 71 dots and 510 lagging.
Yes, Cardano about to pop. Yeah, we looked at it earlier. It's a high and tight bull pull bull flag.
100.
This thing, if it breaks out, right? If it breaks the bull flag, then 21 cents is target. But man, if it breaks 19.9 cents, there's nothing until 23.5 cents. So yeah, Cardano looking kind of like a snack. Just depends like what Bitcoin does, I guess, right? What's up, Steel Amoeba? You misspelled Amoeba though, right? Or maybe you didn't. Amoeba. Isn't there an O in Amoeba or something? What's up, Jonald? You misspelled Donald, dude. What are y'all doing?
Bruh.
5 minutes, chat. 5 minutes. Doesn't really look like we're gonna be closing the monthly above 19,891, which is the ultimate all-time high that's ever been touched on this chart. We're close, but just 5 minutes. I don't know, man. It would require a 90-yard drive down the field. That's legit. Getting a touchdown.
And quietly Eth is nearing $620 to break its 60% of its ADH. And BCH charging back to $350. But you know what? BTC is the king. Thank you for keeping us lean. You rock. Hashtag game over, man. We are watching the glass ceiling shatter on the floor.
Don't get cocky, kid. We got to break it, and until we break 19,891, we haven't done it, man. So you got 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Is that a joint?
You probably can't because stockholders, right?
I mean, it's legal,
Let's
right?
get that ATH before close.
Is that a joint?
Jimmy, thanks for the 420. With 420 left on the monthly. Thanks, dude. Too many 420-ceptions. All right.
Thanks, Mitch, for your help during the 2018-2019. Now we sit back and relax. Heart spin.
That's right, dude. Right, for years we've been accumulating our Bitcoin position, and it sucks if you're just showing up now because you missed out on tremendous amounts of opportunity across the markets over and over and over this year. So many. What's up, Corey, man? It says loop. Hey. Loop the Hey song? Not until we look. If we all right now, we'll play Hey again if we break above 19,780. It's the only way we'll do it. Okay. But the Hey song's meant for like session highs or candle high stuff, right? When you're literally pumping at that particular moment. So let's look at the total again. Let me just show you, if you're just tuning in, what kind of history is about to happen. Okay, you got to go to the monthly. Yes, the monthly. Each candle represents 1 month, 30 days. Total market cap. Yes, the total market cap is about to close at its highest level ever. Or even during the ICO boom, the crazy great FOMO of 2017, I call it. Traders settled up at the close of the month at 535 billion. We're well off that, right? So very good. So it's not just that, not just total. I do like totals. It's also the Bitcoin market cap, all-time highs by far. 365 billion right now. Undeniable history gonna be made. Technically, yes, technically.
Let's pump the like button, guys. Let's hit 2K. 0.014427006 CDH.
Anon, thank you, dude, for the 887. All right, Bitcoin futures. Let's go to the weekly. This will be the highest level of all time on Bitcoin futures where traders settle up. Wait a second, weekly. Oh, let me go to the monthly. Sorry, not weekly. I meant monthly. Look at this. So this doesn't count, right? Traders settled up this when the inception, when they opened Bitcoin futures. Traders settled up that first month at a price of 14,425. So, you know, last month. Interesting. Hold on. It's okay. So a new month has happened on futures. So it is. Yeah. All right. All-time high. So Jesus chimes. History has just been made on Bitcoin futures about an hour ago, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Because when we started the stream, Bitcoin futures reopened. Okay. Got it. Okay. Very, very nice. That's huge, dude. Futures all-time highs. So it's an hour. Okay. So we got. Here we go, chat. Go back to Bitcoin. Looks like we're gonna do it at least One part of the all-time high. Here's your log scale monthly. Just we're keeping it here because this candle's about to close. Huge green candle. You're going to close right near the highest high of the entire monthly run. This is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So bullish. Outperforming everything if you didn't know, man. Everything. 20 seconds, chat. Here we go. Seconds until history is made. The highest level where traders have settled up ever. Right now. Welcome to history, chat. Jesus Chimes, of course. Leroy Jenkins. We've done it, man. We've done it. Let's go!
Bruh.
Surf Fishing Owl tipped $25. That hey song is catchy, but the only word I know is hey. Jackpot, jackpot, jackpot.
All the haze in the world, Surf Fishing, Fort Morgan, Alabama. Thank you for the 25, dude. And yeah, all the haze are great. Monthly history. Daily history. Yes, why is the daily history?
For stream and you, Mitch. Shout out to girlfriend Danielle enjoying music and stream. Much love.
Hey Danielle. I hope you, it sounds like you are enjoying the music and stream. You're enjoying some history, Danielle and Josh. But, you know, Josh talked to me in DM. Danielle, he said by Friday, he's going to have some kind of crazy surprise for you. I don't know what it is, but he did tell me about that. So, Josh, that's on you, man. He told me big surprise, but he wouldn't tell me. That's it. All right, so Bitcoin, the history was made where you settled up at the highest level ever on the daily and the monthly. That's phenomenal. Yet you were off the intra-day price action. So Josh, man, whatever you were going to tell her, or whatever you were going to do, he said he had like a surprise gift or whatever for her. Look, what was once resistance is now trying to be regarded as support, I guess. I guess that's real. We'll see if it holds on the new day, on the new month. Guess what's crazy about the daily, dude? What's so crazy is look at your negative Momo. It's about to go positive again. That's incredible.
If you are new here, let's get some new subscribers.
So you see the price action correlation to the candle high close from December of 2017. What was once resistance support, but it might take a while to bounce and all that.
We'll confirm. Josh, I can't believe you got her that.
See? Matthew D, I told him about it after Josh told me about it. It's a pretty awesome gift. Yeah. Friday, I think it was it. Friday, he said he was going to give it to you, Danielle. Are we doing that? Are we doing things? Wow, thanks so much for the 2,700 people tuned in. Wow, we are 30 likes away from 2,000. Which, if you can believe it, that's not even all-time highs. I think the highest high we've ever gotten was 2,400 likes on one stream. But I think that stream lasted like 10 hours plus. This one's going on 7 hours and 50 minutes. Nice so far. On the new day, I mean, you don't ever expect anything to happen like immediately, but I mean, it's a new monthly candle now. That's huge. Flood it. I mean, I thought you'd be homeless by now. How many shorts you've been entering? You too, JP. Yeah, Riot and Mara been crushing the game. Yes. Apple had a good day today. Cardano has already had a nice, run. Let's look at it again real quick. Oh, monthly you need to see here. Monthly confirmation. More Jesus chimes. Monthly confirmation of a textbook rising 3 methods. 5 Japanese candlestick pattern. It is the most textbook I've ever seen, including the volume signatures on it. It is so good looking. Okay, and you know, on the monthly there is no resistance looking left. This is only the weekly daily, I think. So, and eventually we're talking like 34 cents on Cardano if this is to actually play out in time. But this could take months. This could take many months. Very good. 4 hour though, no breakout on this high and tight flag. It's not going to play out if Bitcoin dumps. If Bitcoin on the new month decides, all right, time to close and reverse everything below all-time highs, this thing's going to fail. Just like all altcoins, just the way it goes. Ethereum, $614, pulling back with Bitcoin, of course. Look, I mean, you're in double top territory here, so you do not want Bitcoin to be stalling here, because that'd be a huge double top on Ethereum. 95% retrace from its previous high, November 24th, to the low point. More selling, 19,561. Hey, that happens, man, on new months. You can get shifts in price action. So what could look? You broke the 4 hour high from November 25th. Maybe we back test that as support. So it's interesting, man. Very interesting. It just sucks though. We never really were able to. We weren't even able to test 19891. That's not it. That's not a test. So close. I mean, that's a pinpoint accurate anchor point looking left. So you think we would test it at least once and fail? If we were gonna fail, it would test it. What happens when Asia wakes up? They're waking up. They're up, man. Asia's here. Asia's looking at these charts being like, what? Just like you and me. What are you talking about? I don't know. What do I think about gold? It's a lot of trouble. If it falls below 1750, that's it, dude. If it falls below 1750, XAU spot price is probably going down to 1550. There's no historical support, so you better be careful on gold and understand what could happen if that critical level is broken. You could see a huge markdown in gold. Hopefully it doesn't happen. I don't want it to. I mean, like, you know, it's gold. It's a hedge against inflation. But dang, man. With what they're doing with the money printing, it seems almost criminal for gold to go down to 1550 again. So we're now just, you know, the history's made. We did it across the board. Bitcoin market cap. Here it is. Never been this high before, ever. Total's the same thing. Total history made. Wasn't even close on the where traders settled up, like you collectively. So that's you could always back test what was once resistance could become support, where the market cap could go to 534 billion before rallying off of that. I don't understand this though. I don't get that at all, right? Like, how is this? This has to be wrong. It's a new month, right? And look at the volume on this chart. That's weird. But yeah, I don't think it's real. It's some sort of weird bug or something going on. It's a physical impossibility for volume to be this high when the new monthly candle opened 8 minutes ago. Sorry. No, it shouldn't be that anyway. It should be like green red. It shouldn't even be that high. That's kind of weird. Only on my chart, yours is fine. Well, there you go, dude. Things happen, man. There's a lot of variables. Market cap gaining steam. And that's a little late to say that, right? You know, it's funny though. I don't have to do the spaceship stream since we haven't even tested all-time highs. We've only gotten $20 away from it, so Chaos, you say that, but if we actually literally look at it, Bitcoin on the daily, if you look at it, the high on Coinbase, staring at the chart, 19,891.99 all-time highs, not 20K. Now, you can say whatever you want. I'm looking at a chart, and the chart's saying that's wrong. That's fake news. It never hit 20K in 2017 on Coinbase. Never. So you do eventually, at some point today, want to get back above 19,650. You're just fluctuating around. You could always come and back test 19,170, right? That high from November 24th. That could be regarded as support. Same with the wicks, right? So it could sell off some today and then rally and then be at all-time highs by close tomorrow. I want you all to see something that is pretty extraordinary. Well, my God, what kind of development? Jeez. This thing just kept going, and rightfully so. Total 2. This is the total 2 market cap, where it's all the altcoins and it excludes Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not comprised. And so the target's 246 billion, but I remember looking at this when it had just broken out. I don't monitor it that much, but yeah, you should be seeing 246 billion, so that means altcoins should be getting some bids at some point. 246 to 262 billion is the next target. Kind of reminds you a little bit about Ethereum, right? But Ethereum hasn't really even gotten this far yet, with that big gap where it's like straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. So straight up. Why will we not see 246 to 262 again, right? Dang, got some multi-million-dollar buy orders coming in. Holy crap. Whew. It depends what exchange. I think it just obviously, right? Even if you look at different currencies, Bitcoin to the Australian dollar, all-time highs. No one's saying gold's dead. No, I'm just saying it's at a critical area where if it holds, it could have a nice reversal rally. But if it doesn't hold, it's going to drop hundreds of dollars in value. So critical areas, congestion for gold. Yeah, Guggenheim. Yeah, MicroStrategy, dollar cost average is $11,111.11. Yeah, it's unreal. It's crazy AF, very, very crazy AF. This is all you had, really? MicroStrategies. Once you broke 226, there was no resistance. No resistance until up here at 368 to 337. Well, we made it, right? Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. Historical context is a very, very nice, a very nice tool to use to discern maybe where something's going if it breaks a certain critical area, which was 226. When you broke it, last week was insane. The last month has been incredible. In 28 days, right? Appreciated in value 88%. I was at 21 days. 21 days. Well, I don't know. I think it's actually right here. It's 28 days because that 4, 8. Well, sorry. It's 7, 14, 21, 28. So yeah, 88% in a month. That's incredible. And if Bitcoin was to do something and it was going to actually break all-time highs, you could bet 368 is going to be tested. Why not? Why would it not? It's just literally following Bitcoin. And if it broke that, just forget about it, man. There's nothing on MicroStrategies above 368 till $623. Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. That's it. So this is definitely an area where a potential reversal could occur, but just know what could happen if you ever broke it. Could be more pandemonium. what is the next step? Break 19,891 and then we can all party and freak out and lose our minds. Okay, so not much hype on the new month yet. You just got to give it some time. Could be this evening, could be tomorrow, could never happen, okay? You could, again, I told you we could go down on the daily to back test 19,170 as support before going higher. But you got to admire what's going on the MACD histogram is so good. I like the daily too because you're at 68.5. You're not overbought yet. So it's almost like this form of hidden divergence, you know. On the 12-hour, there certainly was hidden bullish divergence. Patrons were pinged about that a couple days ago. Your low to your higher low. Much higher levels of negative momentum, pending price action continuation. And that's playing out. That's definitely played out. But the way I like the daily is, right, I mean, pretty much it's like momentum, right? A swing trader. Gotta love the histograms because that's the swings, man. The swings between the bulls and the bears, the bulls, the bears. So it's looking like it's trying to go back to the bulls. Positive momo. And if you can break this resistance and it looks like this, you could understand how we could get another big histogram island and much higher prices. We would be in price discovery if we ever broke 19,891. Don't know. You still can't get cocky because we haven't done it yet. And thanks for the 2,300 people tuned in. Wow, thanks so much for the 2,164 likes. Almost got as many likes as viewers right now. That's incredible. Thank y'all. I guess that means we're only like 250 likes away maybe from a record number of likes on a stream. And I've done like 1,500 streams since I started about 3 years ago. That's pretty incredible, man. We could make another level of history if y'all want, I guess, right? What's up, Jason? Thanks for the sub, dude. And be sure to join the Discord, everyone. Join the Discord. You can learn about trading. This is where the conversation continues when the stream inevitably ends, even if the stream has been live for 8 hours and 3 minutes.
Bruh.
What's up, Amir? Thanks for the subs, y'all. Appreciate it. Logan wrecked? Yeah, I know. He is wrecked. We'll put him in debt. Let's look at the futures real quick. The live futures, which we haven't done yet. So Bitcoin futures just recently did not hit. It was close, man. It got back over 20K. But futures reopened about 17 minutes ago. I'm sorry. 1 hour, 17 minutes ago? Yeah, Bitcoin futures, bottom right of your screen. It got to a level just now, 20,076. Again, not as high. It could not capture the highs from this morning. And it's just sitting right now at 19,800. Oh, 19,900. Okay. NASDAQ futures up 0.61%. S&P 500 is up 0.45%. Dow Jones up 0.3%. Let's go Apple. Apple, big driver here today. They got upgraded, if you didn't know. Yes, Apple got upgraded by JP Morgan to a price target of, I think, $190, $191. Really helped propagate some buying, some bids today. But there were only 26 gainers on the S&P. You know, among the winners, Pfizer and Apple and Qualcomm and Intel and Charter and Texas Instruments and PayPal. Big high for PayPal. Nvidia ended up having a decent day. Walmart, Cisco, Lowe's, Disney, Nike. Procter & Gamble. All right, good stuff. Top losers, ConocoPhillips, ExxonMobil. So it's Schlumberger. Yeah, energy got wrecked. Okay, so just like that, man. We're at 16,667. You get a little sell-off, like whatever. You know, it's just digesting what just occurred. And if you're anyone out there and you're looking at charts, what just occurred was historical. It never happened before. Not like that. So all we gotta do is test all-time highs, man. Which we haven't done yet. Wow, this music so freaking loud. Are you kidding me? Chat, why did no one even say anything? Good lord.
You are not someone I watch often, but I respect your top and dedication. Cheers, bro. You are an asset in this space.
Oh, Rico, thank you for the €10 super chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the stream. 100% crowdsourced stream, no advertising, right? No marketing, no affiliate marketing, right? It's just you, just 100% crowdsourced by the viewers and the patrons. And it is the first of the month tomorrow, so it is the best time to join the Patreon, where the billing cycle is on the first, where you get trade setups, education, and an incredible Discord chat. That Patreon chat is active 24 hours a day. Always people in there talking about charts. Now you can't hear the music. Get wrecked. It's tough, man. I don't even know how this decibel stuff works anymore. Let's go, Mick. Hey, imagine if I did advertising, right? If I monetized the streams. If you watched 32 hours worth of streams and you got 2 15-second ads per hour, how much of your life would be taken by advertising, Mick? Think about that. Is Peter Schiff still crying? What's he saying now? Has he posted anything like in the past couple hours? Do I keep saying 16,000? Sorry, if I was saying 16,000, I meant 19,000, dude. My bad. What the heck? Sorry, 19,600. How can you learn how to read charts? Join the Discord first off. Go to the Educational Resources tab. It's free. Start, if you're new and you want to learn about this world of trading, I recommend, I'm just going to keep recommending it. The first thing you do is you go buy, I don't care how you do it, go buy the book Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. You can also go on YouTube and you can listen to the free audiobook. Just listen or read once or twice. You got to do it. That's the first step. That's a good way to not develop really bad habits.
Thoughts on Zilliused, your choice of chart. Not that it would ever hit, I mean I'm just gonna get wrecked in the most positive of ways. Spin it.
That's right, you're gonna get wrecked in a positive way, but it's gonna be too positive for me. Get wrecked, dude. Sorry. Thanks for the 20 super chat, Jalapeno Man. Yeah, dude, Zulika. Still looking freaking crazy. Really does still look crazy, man. Like it was starting and just Bitcoin pulled back, I think. It's still fine. It's above 2.7 cents. I think the longer you stay above 2.7 cents, the higher the probability becomes you run to test, well, you did kind of test that 3.7 cent area, but eventually thinking 4.8 cents would be the target. Hey, Nug Demolisher, thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Thanks. Yeah, just structurally, the range here, if you break it, the 100% measure moves up there, that would be the target. 4.8 cents eventually, but you know how to manage your risk here very easily. You do not want to fall. You do not want to be messing with Zilliqa below 2.7 cents. Like, one would have a stop maybe at 2.5 pennies or something. Just because you know what can happen. You break this level, what happens historically? Straight down. You finally make it the upside. Up, down, right? Up, eventually down. It's just the zone of support resistance. You just don't want to be messing with Zilliqa because it could go all the way down to 1.1 cents. So it's easy to manage your risk on Zilliqa right now based on what was once resistance is now officially starting to become support. So Zilliqa upside potential is there. $3 minimum on TTS, but $10 minimum for S-Coin requests, big S-Coin requests. Okay. All right, look at this, $19,700. Remember, 19,650 is the highest level of all time from 2017, where traders settled up on the daily. All right, we talked about back testing. See. Dude, what's going on? What's this guy saying in a song? Can anyone hear that? So we can drop the bass.
Please clap.
We got it. So you're back in the green briefly for a second, right? See, it's important to be on the daily right now because that's the only, I mean, that is kind of all that matters.
It lands on the blue one this time. Cheers, Mitch.
Oh, thank you, Toasty, man. An annual patron. I think one of our 8 to 9 annual patrons now. Really appreciate all the support, Toasty. Continued support. Sorry, dude. You were close, but you're wrecked. Thank you, man. No, Radish. Radish, you're very, very cynical. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you post anything asking me a question about bullish scenarios. Right? It's only always bearish. What's up, Anthony? Thanks for the sub, dude. Hums, I already told you, dude. It's $3 minimum for Super S coins. $10 minimum for Super S coins. $3 minimum for TTS. So if you, it's been something that's been a thing for years. Same rule. I think we have an alert set up on Cardano if it was to break out. So no, it's not doing anything. Most altcoins aren't. EOS is up 1.5%. Links up 0.78%. Nothing's really going right now. Nothing's really moving. Oh, XLM Dima. Yeah, you tipped. Yes. XLM. Not really much to look at. I don't have much data here. Right? We already put in the good work. I mean, lower high, bullish convergence maybe. So there is no hidden divergence or anything like that going on right now. You're just right at that 2618 fib extension. People will be like, what is this guy doing, man? Like, what is this? You know, it's like, hey, look, if you're new, I mean, what do you want from me? We literally found the bottom on XLM in October. Literally found it. Like, it was nothing. But all we did was apply traditional technical analysis to the XLM chart, a value area. And this is what you get. This is what you get in the Patreon if you were even thinking about joining.
I'm drinking anyway, I cannot lose.
Rico, thank you for the 10 euro. You cannot lose. Seems like neither can XLM, right? Entry October 15th. Yes, targets hit and exceeded. Yes, of course. That's crypto. Welcome to trying to apply traditional technical analysis to an untraditional market. This is what sometimes happens, Larry. Yep. In any other market condition, it probably would have not done that and would have dumped. But we are in a very special market environment for crypto. Bitcoin is about knocking on all-time highs.
16-bit Finucks have moved to several platforms. I mean, you didn't put it in a mixer and now you're trying to trade it at 20K. Absolutely absurd.
What happened? You know it's something when 97 million of the Bitfinex hack moved to several platforms. You didn't put it in a mixer and now you're trying to trade it at 20K? Are people doing that? Is that something that's going on? That's news to me. Thank you, Nefarious, for the 3s. Crazy. So again, like, right, you put in the work, you do the right thing, and then you benefit greatly from it. And then all of a sudden, you need more data. You know how long it took for this to play out? Or, you know, it took like a month or plus. Right, look, for this patterns development, really for the entry, it took 111 days for all this data to show up, to present itself to us for value. But what are we supposed to do when the pump really had just stopped 5 days ago? It's just not enough data for the real swing trader to do much with. I like it. I mean, it looks maybe like it's bull flagging or something, but it's going to be probably on Bitcoin. It's down 1% on the new day. And yeah, it looks like maybe it could go, looks like it's losing its negative Momo, but there's not really much of an edge right now that I'm looking at on XLM. I do like where it is. I love the historical context of XLM. There's no resistance where it is. Above 17 cents is nothing till 27 cents. Let me show you on the weekly. All right, no resistance, man. The historical context between 17 cents and 27.8 cents, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up. Kind of right there. That's where it stopped. Straight up, straight down. So yeah, what could happen in time on the weekly, or eventually you could back test 17 cents again, because you broke it. You need to confirm that what was once support becomes support again. So there's no confirmation of a back test, right? So that might happen this week or soon. After that, though, after the confirmation is made, market participants are like, okay, it's support. It really is support. All right, now let's push it to 27 cents. All right, I mean, that seems like a prudent way to look or think about XLM when there's no edge, or there's nothing you can do. There was an edge, right? The hidden bullish divergence, and then all the 4-hour goodness. It was beautiful for the trade setup, but now, what do you want? We found the bottom that ushered in this huge move up. That's as good as you can do using TA, right? Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. I mean, it looks just like making a lower high, of course, but maybe it's just bull flagging, right? A little down sloping consolidation before it goes higher, or before it comes to test 17 cents again as support. Wow, thanks for the new subs today. Holy crap. In the past, like, I don't know, hour, I think gained like over 100 new subs. Thank y'all for that. The road to 38,000. What? Coinbase supporting Ethereum 2.0 staking? Is that news? Is that fake news or real news? That's a pretty big deal, right? What's up, Super Monkey? Thanks for the sub, dude. Still trying to hold, remember, 19,650. Very strong, very powerful, or very real support resistance that you want Bitcoin to hold 19,650 eventually, at least by the close tomorrow. Check the parabola. No, it's well off that.
I'm happy to make the investment in Patreon. I'm ready for those sweet trade setups. Thanks. Spin.
Yeah. I mean, sweet trade setups, they come and go, man. They all played out. They really well. Sorry, dude. No chug. Let's go over the daily. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I guess I might as well just go get the shot and get this crap over with. Taking a shot of whiskey on stream. Since Matthew D, I think, hit the chug. Who was it? Who do I get to blame for this? What? It maybe wasn't. I don't know. I think it was Matthew D. Guy Nefarious. That's crazy. $97 million worth of Bitcoin from the 2016 Bitfinex hack has been moved to new wallets.
Can we look at XRP? Win 589. Kappa, no Kappa spin.
What's up, Coffee, man? Or maybe it was you. Might have been you, dude. Yeah, already looked at Cardano. XRP, it's just another one, right? Where, hey, man, it bullishly engulfed yesterday. Very, very good stuff. Very, very nice.
Can't leave you dry. Spin.
Yeah, it looks just like it's going to continue. The next target's 70 cents. Right now, 70 pennies for XRP. It's hit the golden zone. It's exceeding the golden zone. Bitcoin keeps staying high like this. XRP will eventually see 70 cents again. Probably no issue with that. Oh, is that sure? Are you sure, PK, man? Here you go. It will be dry. It will be left dry. Watch. Get wrecked, dude. Thank you. Yeah, just vast standard forming Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin's up here at much higher levels. Percentage was high to low, 618, versus Bitcoin being over 100% retrace. Yeah, I need to go get this shot. I need to go. I mean, 3 cups of coffee, dude. So we'll go back to the. Look, dude. Again, with this, people go, "What this is gonna do it, man?" It's like, just I don't want to hear it. Like for new people that are in here, I just don't want to hear it. Like, oh, look, like this guy's not doing anything, providing any bets. Like, nah, dude, you just missed the whole train. You missed everything. Like, if you're only here because of price action, there were almost an unlimited amount of opportunities that were identified on this stream and hand delivered to patrons with a ping and everyone. Look at this, November 5th. New patrons, right? Here's your XRP trade, of course. We'll give you the entry and traditional targets. Traditional, not traditional markets, though. What happened with this entry of this trade setup? Well, like XLM just happened to hit the jackpot. Yeah. So there's nothing I can do now. Like that took time to develop. All right, so I need more data. I need more time. This is crazy stuff now. We're getting in crazy times. There's no structure I really see here that gives me a strong edge or a low risk, high reward opportunity area. Now, it could just keep going up though. Sure, whatever, man. What just happened? Oh yeah, Larry says spin. Are you sure? I don't think he asked that question.
Is this your homework, Larry?
Yeah, he asked about homework. Yeah, it could be a wedge or something. It does kind of look like upsloping consolidation, kind of weak. Could be, it's attempting a rally. This is what happens. You huge markups, you sell off, and then you attempt a rally. And then eventually what happens is you make a lower high and then you dump again to lower lows. And then at that lower low is when you start developing an edge for a swing trader. Like Bitcoin, that was what we were talking about. Bitcoin needed to do that if you wanted a true edge as a swing trader. It just never did it. It never dumped again. That's fine. It happens. Too strong. Too overwhelmingly bullish conditions. It happens. XABCD stuff. Wave analysis. Hey, Ron. Yeah, you gotta hit up Logan for that one, man. He's on vacation, deep vacation right now. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go get this whiskey, take this shot, get it over with. Go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go back to Bitcoin. As you can see, Bitcoin is just back testing what was once resistance just 5 days ago is now somewhat being regarded as support for the first time ever. So healthy price action at these high levels. That's positive. You want to hold that. The longer you hold it, then the higher the probability becomes you do test 19,891 for the first time. That's it. This song's so weird, dude. Like, really? Just, that's it, dude? You know what, man? I think we're gonna play this song again. Played it earlier on stream. Okay. You're Not Cool Enough by Finnabason. Chat, is Bitcoin gonna be cool enough to hold what was once resistance as support and then test all-time highs for the first time? Because it didn't do it this morning. It looks like it, but if you zoom in, it didn't. All right, I'll be right back. Hold tight.
Tell you why there's no love. Love.
Hello, feeler. Yeah, that was surprisingly not too bad. Thanks for being patient. I'm back. Jim Beam. That's what type of whiskey you asked. It's not like big deal. Not supposed to be like top grade. I don't know. I like Jim Beam anyway, but
Alexa, pump Bitcoin for us.
Our guy should toast him in.
One Bitcoin is worth $19,600 US, up 6.7% over the last 24 hours.
There you go, Anon. You triggered her. I didn't even notice. Thank you, man, for the The Verge, man. Well, that's I guess it knows what's going on. Pretty accurate price too. You know, normal it'll be like delayed or something. That was like $5. That was the Alexia. You can tip and tell it to do things, I guess. Sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. You're good, Toasty. I knew it wasn't whatever. Yeah. Jonathan Allen, be careful, man. Hey, it's Scuba Steve. What's up, Jimmy? Eagle Rare? What, whiskey? Yeah, since I started streaming, I haven't been much of a sipper. I've just been like, normally, I'm getting trashed. I'm just taking shots, chugging, whatever, and then that's it. Like, I'm not like sipping with leisure, you know? Because normally, like, you know, I'll get wrecked on stream, then I'll take like a week off. I'll be like, ugh, okay. Oh, Will Alert, what's going on, man? Okay, 2,600 is the highest number of likes that you could find. I don't think we ever saw over 3K likes, even if... No way, dude. No way. So all altcoins down today except for EOS. Tron is up 0.01%, so nothing. So there's really nothing going on across the market. It's just Bitcoin digesting its legendary, historical candle close. Though it wasn't a breakout, no, Bitcoin market cap broke out, and so did total in a way.
Alexa, spin that chug wheel for Mitch.
See, she didn't register it there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Thank you, Duff Man. Here you go. No need to tell her. I got it. Get wrecked. We knew I'm gonna land on chug anyway. Oh yeah.
Bruh.
It looks like a big dump here. Based on what? I mean, like, yeah, sure, it could sell off, make a 50% retrace, and then go again. Sure, it could. The thing is, though, I mean, even like XABC, the only thing that can be left now is a 1618, a 21,500 harmonic. It's just, it could spend a lot of time here. Like, lots of time. Up, down, up, down. It can go for hours, many hours. It may not do anything till tomorrow morning when Wall Street, you know, is up. So it's a new month. Duff, is that true? Well, you can try again, I guess, man, right? So we're at 19,500, still just battling that previous local high we created November 25th. So you break it, well, I mean, you're looking right below it at like $19,395, $400. Yeah, Bushmill's awesome at 95. That's really cool. So we got that full moon tonight, the beaver moon, if you didn't know, the full beaver moon. And of course, like clockwork, Bitcoin's doing something. It dumps, pumps on full moons sometimes. Kind of 2020, it's been doing it a lot, like clockwork. There's no such thing as a butterfly of death. That's Rudy poo. There's bearish butterflies, there's bullish butterflies. That's it. Now, if you call it something that's not, you're just spreading fake news, disinformation, because there are many different harmonics that all have criteria that must be met for them to be valid harmonics of whatever label they are, right? The ciphers, the crabs, the Gartleys, the sharks, the Fivos. I mean, maybe it's backtesting the curve line. At this point, man, that's just a nuanced way of looking at the way an uptrend is accelerating demand. You broke it. It's not really anything now. It's kind of almost like I just get rid of it now. Okay, just get rid of it. And I mean, there are other ways to look at it now. You know, one of the legs held. Right? Wasn't it like this one? Yeah, these right here. You got one leg October, second leg early November, and now here's your third leg, right? To a point where you can now say it's like ascending riding wedge stuff, kind of like total. It was like that, where you've got a supply line and you have a demand line, and so you're nearing the top again, right? So that's kind of maybe what's going on. Support resistance. Sam, I use Teespring. Why would I change to Printful when Teespring is set up? It's all on YouTube. You can literally go to my store right now and you buy it, and it will show up on stream that someone bought my merchandise. Nothing can do that but Teespring. Nothing. And be sure to join the Discords. You know what's hilarious about the poll? You've got all this time left, of course, but there's no winner yet. Will Bitcoin see all-time highs by Christmas? It didn't. Well, I guess it depends, but we normally are doing all of it based on Coinbase, right? These polls, anything I do is like, it's Coinbase. What's Coinbase's chart? Because that's what we look at every day. That's why you're here. So if that's the case, the yeses do not win yet. They were very close. One sec. No idea what I'm doing right now. Hold on. Google Trends update, maybe? Nope. It's the 30th and Google Trends hasn't updated. I'm sure it's going to be higher though. Just talking about Google Trends, right? Or you're just matching the June of 2019 levels of hype on Google. Or people are searching for Bitcoin, the keyword. It says 24. I could bet you it's 26, 27, 30 now, right? But again, see, it's accounting for only November 22nd through 28th. Still hasn't updated. Hold on. Let me refresh. I think I already refreshed, but try again. Nope, no update yet from them, so. Dang, Darren, man, let's go.
Bruh.
Wait for it to do it. Boom. Hype in the chat for Darren, man. Elias.
New year, but loving the stream. Get wrecked.
Gentlemen.
He says, get wrecked, and he's new. Let's go. He gets it, man. He gets it. Darren, be sure to join the Discord. If you're new. So, what if we do? We adjust now, right? We got a little bit more data. Okay, so confining everything within the parameters of the pattern now. You got it. So, upside potential, if that's the case, up around $21K, $21,100. If we're able to do that, if we're gonna run. Wow, dude, that's it's big time, man. When did you find me, Darren? When did you make it? It's so funny, man. I get hit with one chug, and then I chug, and then it's like, It's over, dude. So now I'm just sitting here, complete muscle relaxation. Oh my god, the CHL bullcrap, those scammers, dude. Someone like was watching my stream, I guess, and then they tweeted to the CHL people, and oh my god, they started bombarding me, being like, dude, you just are uninformed. You need to look at this video. Bro, watch this video, dude, on CHL, dude. I'm telling you, man. And it's like, if you don't want me spreading FUD about your scam coin, don't be shilling it in my stream. You won't have to worry about it. It's cause and effect. So yeah, whatever, man. You found me last week, Darren? Excellent. Gorilla Glue, that's a lie. You found me long before a day ago. So yeah, interesting on Zilliqa, just going back, man, that's great. Whoever tipped about Zilliqa, it is at a very, very interesting spot, right? Where if it can sustain prices above 2.7 cents long enough, you'll see 3.7 cents again and eventually 4.8 cents. Very nice. Hold this area and the world is your oyster, Zilliqa, okay?
Bruh.
Not even kidding. Aramis been, oh yeah, Aramis, what's up, dude? Changed your avatar. Used to be Jamie Lannister, I think, right? Does it not count as an all-time high? It doesn't matter if it counts or not, whatever you're saying. Because look, if you scale out and you look, it was off. It was off by what? It was off by $18 from all-time highs. It never tested this morning. You think it did? It didn't. Not on Coinbase. Nope. It did not. $18.23 to be exact. And I'll show you. Right? You see what I just did. We look left all the way back to the days of yesteryear. Here it is, man. Crap. Thank you for supporting the stream, merchandise. Purchase, man. I really, really appreciate it. Go ahead and show up. Oh, Corgi, thank you, man. See what he said. Yeah, Corgi purchased a canvas print. It says a fine addition to my collection, General Grievous. Whoa, dude. General Grievous. We're not in the spaceship yet, dude.
Bruh.
How many lightsabers you got, man? Thank you. Yeah, the canvas print of the Japanese candlesticks, beautiful, beautiful piece of art that you can buy. Teespring.com. You go to look at the description below. But look here, man. You see what I'm saying? You were close, but you didn't test it. You never touched it, man. Okay, you get it here. And then you go here. And as you can see, it's never happened. So close, though. So you're thinking eventually, yeah, we're going to test it. You think we're not going to do this and be done. It's not, oh, it's time to reverse majorly down. Nah, you'll probably run up, test it even if you're going to fail and then dump. I think that's got to be tested. Not even, Anthony. $18.23. Please don't let that ever become a meme where we never test it and we dump to zero or $5,000 and we were that close from all-time highs. Yeah, it is Patreon night tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. Wow, Thursday being the first of the month. Wow. I'm looking at altcoins. Ethereum Classics now up 1.3%. EOS up 0.3%. That's it, dude. All their altcoins are in the red on the new day. Meh. Oh wait, today's Monday. Why are y'all saying Patreon? Oh, okay. It is Monday. What's wrong with me? Dude, I've been live all day. I don't know, man. The stream's uptime, 8 hours and 46 minutes. So it's just like, yeah, sorry, a little momentary lapse in reason right there. Whoops. Pay no attention to whatever I just said. Okay, about the days. I don't know why. I just went along with what you said. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st, so it's the best day to join the Patreon. That's what that person meant in the chat. Sorry. I was getting excited. Good God. So you just don't know. You have no idea how long it's going to take before bids start coming in. You just don't know. I'm 3 days off, yeah.
Still on par with the stock to flow you. Flex bicep, flex bicep, flex bicep.
Thank you for the flex biceps, Charizard. Yep, it's going. It's working out for now, right? There you go, Warren. You get it, man. You get me, man. Tron's up. Fake news. It was up. Now it's down 0.8%. No, Tron is not up on the new day. Most altcoins, almost every single effing S-coin has not hit all-time highs. Unless it's some new Rudy Poo one, right? I'm talking about the ones from the ICO boom. None of them are even close to their all-time highs, really. Gotta sneak in more shots. Nope, just one shot. And it's hilarious, man. Like, what is it? Oh, we got him to chug. We got him to take one shot of whiskey. How dastardly are we? You got me, chat. Not really. It's Christmas Eve. Oh yeah, dude, I thought it was, man. No, Christmas Eve. I'd have to close out of my Walmart call options. If that was the case. Yes, we looked at it earlier today. Yep, we've been monitoring
Have you
it.
heard of Hive, the Canadian ETH mining company? Very volatile recently.
Yes. Literally looked at it earlier. I say early in the stream, it's a 9-hour stream, but I'm talking like maybe an hour ago. We looked at Hive. It's a HVBTF. Yes, we know exactly what's going on with that asset. The target is eventually 136. Again, just to reiterate, you broke all the resistance and you've broken out, and so historical context straight up, pretty much straight down. So there's just very little resistance until $1.36. So that's probably where you could be headed if Bitcoin keeps rallying. That's where it's going. Depends what exchange, I guess. I didn't see it hit 20K on any exchange. Maybe on like another pairing, but I think it did. Look, dude, just to put to bed what y'all are asking these questions, here we go, right? No, none of them according to this analytics
Could you
report.
entertain us with a spin? I heard it gets the chat hyped.
I mean, you can try. It's just not gonna land on Chug. You're just gonna get wrecked, unfortunately. Thank you, dude. Sorry, destroyed. Scuba Steve. Oh, we got him one time, dude. I'm literally sober. Was that it? Spin the wheel so Mitch can stay sober? Off one shot of whiskey? Wow. Anyway, not even trying to pick a fight. I'm just saying. One man,
R0LLT1D3.
one desire. What's up, SD? Thanks for the roll tides, the 5 roll tides. Destroyed Auburn, made them look terrible, exacted our vengeance, and it feels so effing good. Dude, it literally feels like... So there were a few new all-time highs today, different exchanges, but none of them, according to this report, registered a $20,000 move to the upside. You'd have to probably look at BitMEX or some other off-the-cusp exchange, right? You've changed, man. You've changed, Peter Walker. It's Still holding, right? Still holding on to that previous high. It was once a resistance. Hopefully it could be a support and we could be kings. Total market gap on the weekly, no resistance until 623.92 billion. And it's not, it's just a wick high from the week of December 18th, 2017. That's probably where you're headed in time if you're patient. How's BitMEX dead when it's people are constantly buying and selling BitMEX or Bitcoin and crypto on BitMEX? Right? Can't be dead then. But yeah, sure, it can be in trouble or something.
Okay, let's get this party started. Spin. And drink some FNTX this time. While you drink that stuff that burns your olfactory nerves.
Olfactory nerves? Sorry, dude. You hit the wrong target, which was Logan Wrecked. He's not here right now, so he can't chug if he's not here, right? And sorry, to get the party started. You mean get the party as stagnant as it's been? Because no chug just got hit right there. Sorry, dude. Thank you. So 623 billion is the target, but really, I mean, that's just the wick high. If you're looking at candle high closes on the weekly, we're talking about 692.783 billion. Yeah, up here. That's crazy, man. Someone's trading on BitMEX right now. Show you a chart. I don't need to. I'm looking at my I'm literally looking at buy orders on many different exchanges happening in real time, and BitMEX is constantly there. Constant buys and sells on BitMEX. Yeah, I'm sure there are probably new regulations or whatever going on. I'm just saying people are still using it. There is no mainstream FOMO yet. I mean, media's doing all they can.
Let's run it through again. Obvious computer error. Spin it. Logan, I'm keeping a tallywhacker for you too.
Here you go, dude. Here's your non-chug. Get wrecked, dude. Too easy. No chug, man. Thank you, Silent. There was another bug, I guess. Another issue with the system, the matrix. Yeah, I mean, again, media is like round the clock. Like, you have CNBC on, and they're covering this stuff every few hours. They're talking about it at least once or twice. Someone is. So, mainstream media is there, but it's the retail that's not there. It doesn't seem like retail's certainly not there like it was in 2017. This is an institutional FOMO event. This is like, we talked about it earlier in the stream, like, 7 hours ago, where it's just like PayPal, Square onboarding, right? GBDC. It's becoming to a point where Bitcoin is outperforming literally every asset. Okay, so if you're like a hedge fund manager institution, you're the head of that, and you literally you're just ignoring the best performing asset in the world, pretty much. Your clients are going to be eventually like, well, what are you doing? Why would you not allocate 1% to this asset that's outperforming everything? They don't care. There's high risk on Bitcoin. Well, stop saying that. If it just keeps outperforming for a decade, eventually they're all about to capitulate and have to all do that. It's starting to become a norm now where 1% allocation of funds go to Bitcoin now. Just because why? It's like higher risk to not be in on this asset because of the upside potential than being in it itself. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what's going on with this newer trend we're in. It's like fiduciary responsibility. Yeah, I think retail will start FOMOing once we get to like 25, 30K. If it got to 25 to 30K, you'd think since this is a more institutional rally that we would break all-time highs. Just the fundamentals, like to think about Bitcoin in 2017 to now is so extraordinarily different, and it's almost insane to think that we would actually majorly double top here and not see all-time highs. I think that kind of is crazy, just based on the difference of what's going on in the space between these past 3 years. It's crazy. Well, they say high risk is a speculative asset, but the problem is, or what a lot of people are arguing now is Bitcoin has trust. People trust in Bitcoin. They literally do. And that literally makes it not as speculative because of the trust that people have in this. Total market cap for a stock market, I think it's like 32 trillion right now or something stupid, 33 trillion. And we're not even at what? What is Bitcoin's market cap? Oh no, total market cap's at 572 billion. Yeah, you're not even. Again, though, I think like eventually 692 could be hit. I mean, that's the next real resistance on the weekly. I get the wick high, but on the weekly, it's not even. It's really like this. It really is, man. You're talking candle closes, you're breaking 535, which isn't even much of a resistance, dude. And could see 692 at some point.
CNBC talks about Bitcoin now because Grayscale is a big advertiser there now. In 2017, CNBC made no money off Bitcoin, so they covered it less or negatively.
That's an interesting point, Jimmy B. Yeah. Okay, well, good for us. Good for people that have been accumulating Bitcoin for years. It's only working out really well. Thank you for the threes and the tidbit. Anyway, dude, I don't know. We're 30 seconds away from a 9-hour live stream. That might be it for me. I don't know, dude. I'm just kind of like sitting here. I've covered everything. I've reiterated analysis like 50 times today. Right? It's just kind of like, you know, the hype. This consolidation choppiness could just chill. I mean, it could just go on for 5 more hours before it pops. 8 more hours, and then what am I gonna do? Just sit here and keep streaming? Oh, 16 hours. What's it gonna be? You know, until it moves. I'll be on call. I'll be on like watch, like breakout watch. I mean, if we start really going, you know, I can come back live. But man, I gotta live my life. You know, my life has been like on the charts for the past 2-3 weeks. I'm about to sneeze. Ooh, goodness. That was a mighty sneeze, man. Yeah, dude, just stream the rest of your life, man. Just be live all of your life. I gotta get some food. Yeah, I gotta eat, you know. Maybe sleep. What percentage does it need to go to all-time high? Dude, like nothing. Like right now where it's at, it needs, at this current price, just to break all-time highs by, it needs 2%. It needs to go up 2%. That's $389, $390. No, it needs to go up almost nothing to see all-time highs. You're looking at this orange trend line is all-time highs, like to the cent, to the penny. So, oh my God, it's Lord Sama. Don't hurt me, bro. Yep. So Bitcoin 19,500. Try to hold this. If you don't hold this, you're going down to 19,300. Maybe you'll test the candle high close. You normally want to stay here. You want to stay above it, bounce, and then test and break all-time highs. So I'm gonna do everything I can to be here for that. If I miss it, that sucks, dude. But you can't say I didn't effing try. I hate it because we're so close to like an all-time high on likes, you know, likes on the stream. We're 30 likes away from. We could get 2,400 likes right now in seconds if everyone that didn't hit the like button hits the like button. We could see that. You know that, right? There, see what I'm talking about? 2,400 likes. My God. Jesus chimes, I guess, right? What did Brad say? Was it 2,400, 2,600? Oh God, man, no way. Episode 1066, we hit 2,600 likes. There's just no way. There's no way I can stay on for another. I mean, it's 24:33. Too much. Maybe at all-time highs we'll get that record, you know. Okay. All right. Holds 19.5. Then we see 19.89199. Like kings. So this has been a good stream, man. Been a really good stream. Technically, if I would have stopped the day stream and then gone live again, I would be now on the new stream live over 2 hours anyway. So I'll just be back. I'm gonna get some food. Keep the stream going for a little while. I know some music. Maybe that's what I should do. That might be the smartest thing. Just try to forget. Try to act like I'm not live, but I'll stay live or something. Right? Thanks again for everything. Y'all amazing. Hoping I'll be back, you know. Hopefully this stream, you know. So, all in Bitcoin. Till next time. Respect the TA.
And that helps.
Okay.
You are one. If you're free. The human being is an effect of consciousness. Can I say again? The human being is an expression of consciousness. They are not the controller of consciousness. They are the display of consciousness. You are one. If you're free. The human being is an effect of consciousness. Can I say again? The human being is an expression of consciousness. They are not the controller of consciousness. They are the display of consciousness.
We're in heaven today. Paint with no color. Found it in your
keep you. Okay, baby. Your body's mine, I believe you.
is real or my mind. In my dreams, you're shining like star. Make me feel deep inside. Make me feel deep inside.
This is what I want. This is all my truth. Let me be your love. Let me be your love. This is what I want. This is all my truth. Let me be your love. Let me be your love. This is what I want. This is all my truth.
evil and wickedness and corruption, to become larger and larger by the day. Somehow, what we know in our souls is wrong. It is a crisis of faith. It is a crisis with our young people. And that only mirrors what's happening in the world. Somehow, wrong has become right. Somehow, what we know in our souls is wrong. We are allowing the few with the loudest voices to control the many and tell them how to think, how to act, how to behave. And because of that, through our apathy, through our complacency, through our silence, we are allowing of evil and wickedness and corruption. But to become larger and larger by the day. And as this sin becomes larger,
Yeah.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Feel
one's for you. If you're freaky, you're unique. Fight on the street. Yes, bro. This one's for you. When the sun's shining, I freak. Everybody that I meet is a freak. Everyone on the stage is a freak. This one's for you. If you're freaky, you're unique. You have it right on the street. Yes, bro. This one's for you. Yes, bro. This one's for you. All people in the venue. This one's for you. I'll tell you true. When the sun's shining, I freak. Everybody that I meet is a freak. Everyone on the street is a freak.
Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. Wonderful stream. Thanks for sticking around. If it happens where it goes nuts or something, I'll be back. Okay. Okay.
My name is JP. I'm a robot. I like robots. I have a robot vagina.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
And then, just like that,
Adios, turd nuggets.